Good. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 2024 Embassy Open Championship here in San Gabriel, California. Great match to kick us off to start this wonderful tournament. 61 players, all good to go. It's going to be an exciting one here with the reigning 2023 United States National Snooker Champion, Darren Taylor, set to break off, going against Nashville's own Zai Sheikh. It's David Burney in the booth alongside Christian Youngers. How you doing today, Christian?
Hey, how's it going, Dave? Burney, welcome back. We're back here in California for another exciting event at Embassy Billiards Club, San Gabriel. It's going to be a great one. I'm excited. The standard of play is going to be pretty high here, I think, for North America, and hopefully we're going to see some big breaks, some big matches.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of matches to get through today and tomorrow. Round robin, we have 61 players, almost about 8 groups full with 8 players. But these round robin matches are just best of 3s, so they could be short little sprints. They're always tricky, these short ones, because no one really wants to give away that first frame very early, so they might be kind of little tight, tense, nervy matches to start. Always good to get that first frame on the board to start. And do tune in wherever you find us. We're under the Ox Billiards title. We're on YouTube, Twitch TV, and Facebook. That's where the main table stream will be. But also, if you search out Embassy Billiards on YouTube and Facebook, you'll find additional streams of other tables.
And yeah, it's an exciting starting match here at the table. We've got Darren Taylor, defending U.S. national champion. With the first opportunity from a mistake from Zia. He's got a wide open red over the pocket as backup, and misses the blue off the spot. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe just first frame jitters right there. Yeah, just got to warm up the machine a little bit. I think in these early stages, it's going to be what you capitalize on the mistakes of your opponent. And if you have any comments or questions, we have an active chat. Feel free to pipe in wherever you're tuning in from. You know, snooker's a global game played in over 100 countries on planet Earth. And Christian and I are well versed in the game, well, somewhat a bit, so we can answer any questions, but there's always great debates in the chat. Our good friend Vineet Desani up in the Vancouver area, up in Canada, tuning in. Good morning, Vineet.
Good morning, Vineet.
Vineet, a very active player and volunteer, helps out a lot with the tournaments up there in Canada. Really appreciate his work, and his boys are becoming really hooked on the game and going to be strong players in the future. I kid you not. So we could see them in a couple years' time down here.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
That'd be exciting. Get some juniors in some of these big events. Let us know where you're tuning in from.
So Zio really wasn't able to capitalize on that missed blue by Darren.
So a tricky little bit of a bridge shot here. Gonna try to squeeze this in between the cushion and the red, and successful at it. Fun little shot there from Darren. And he's back in amongst the balls. He's got a nice angle on the black. He might not be able to avoid cannoning the bunch if he wants to stay on this red closest to the left corner pocket. Does have the option to kind of stun run in between the gap of these two reds just above the black. And maybe play for this red to left corner pocket. But now he's choosing to stun into the pack and misses the black. So yeah, I think neither player necessarily really warmed up and ready to go yet. It is early here, 9 a.m. So
Yeah, that's got to make the U.S. champ a little furious there. Those are, 9 times out of 10 he's making that shot, and we've seen the one time when he misses. So see if the man from Music City, Zia, is the head of the National Academy. Hopefully we can get out there someday, Christian. I hear they're doing wonderful things.
Nashville, right? Nashville, Tennessee?
Nashville. What did I say?
No, I thought you said national. All right, I misheard you. And I was like, oh, he's national. Of what nation? But yeah, Zia, he's got the one table setup, right, in Tennessee. I've never been. I have seen some live streams. He does go live on Twitch, from what I understand. Some of his tournaments that he's hosted there. But definitely be interested in going and hanging out. I think would be a nice little trip to Nashville, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mustafa Khan asking only one table. Not sure if you're alluding to over in Nashville or just our broadcast. We do have the one table we're streaming here. It's the main table with commentary on the Ox Billiards page. But if you check out Embassy's page, there's other tables that will be streamed, but they won't have commentary. And we've got, I think, about 9 tables here at Embassy Billiards. A real great venue here in Southern California.
Ooh, good pot there. Confidence booster for Darren, I think. He needed that one. I think he's got to get his train going, and he's going to knock in a few breaks, I imagine. This black does pot, although he might be a little bit fast on his cue ball. He's going to have to drop it in dead weight just to kind of control the speed on the white. Maybe play it 2 cushions across if he can avoid cannoning into this red nearest the blue. Oh, he could hold it. Nice little stroke shot there.
Yeah, from our vantage point, we're on the pretty much the other side of the room and kind of on the side of the table. So, obviously these players are going to know the angles much better than we are, but
we do have the eye in the sky, though, so that always helps.
Out there and just awaiting the adjacent table. There's going to have a little weights here and there, obviously, with these 6x12 tables. When you have 9 of them in a room, it takes up real estate pretty quickly. There's all the details of this great tournament. I believe it's been running for about 3 years. I think it started to get some traction just after the pandemic.
Yeah, I haven't heard about it much in terms of recent years. I don't know if there was an Embassy Open last year or not. But I do know that the gentleman in the room, Renat Denka, he won a previous iteration of this tournament. I think 2019 or 2018, something like that. I forget exactly when. But they have hosted the U.S. Nationals here, obviously, last year, which we live stream broadcasted. And a lot of other big events in general. It's one of the bigger snooker clubs in the country, I'd say, with 9 tables, right?
True, there is something going on in California. Here in Sacramento, there's a room with 11 tables. So, yeah, I'd have to say probably we were here last year. Renat, Denka, as you alluded to, Christian and Darren Taylor, they probably had one of the matches of the tournament. Renat went up 3-0 in a best of 7, and Darren stormed back to win 4 on the spin and take it and put himself into the finals.
Yeah, that might have been the best match of the tournament, if I had to guess, going back. Just thinking about the rest of the matches. Obviously, the final was a really good match between Steven and Darren. I would say maybe the closest in terms of intensity of match and sort of drama might be the match between Darren and Cece, since it did go to a decider, I think, right? Mm-hmm. And it was, I think, Cece on an opportunity, if I remember correctly. He had some black or pink to middle, or I forget what it was exactly, and misses this specific pot that could have put him over the hump to clear up and win the frame, and then Darren stole it from there. So it was a really, really close one from what I remember.
I just wanted to avoid that cannon on the yellow there. Took all the pace out of the white. Yeah, in preparation, these tables have all gotten reclothed. So in here last night talking to players, they're really enjoying the conditions. It's now down to doing the business.
Not quite clicking in all cylinders, I think, as we've seen him in the past. Yeah, it looks like score is correct. 20, 21. I think our scoreboard's a little bit off, but 21-2 is now. That was a break of 19, I believe, from Darren. And Zia trying to snooker this loose red behind the wall of 3, and I think he got behind it. Green at least obstructing and possibly part of the yellow. So tight window for Darren here to play into and get in behind. Yeah, 2 cushions, and as long as he kind of at least gets parallel to this red or tight to the bulk cushion, it's going to be difficult for Zaya to actually go for this shot in any offensive fashion. You got to be careful going for this red because you're going to be cannoning into this bunch most likely. It's going to be difficult to control the white. So it's a high risk, high reward shot. Not that big of a high reward, I would say, because you're not guaranteed to get on a color here, I'd say. Unless maybe you can cannon the pink fairly full, but I don't think that angle is there. He's elevating a bit, so he's putting some backspin if he wants to. Oh, one for the corner. It's the safe shot. No unlucky cannon, so.
He's left that red by the blue.
It's almost a replay of the shot that he had a little while ago, Darren.
Always tricky going from one side of the table to the other. Has some distance. We're just trying to get our scoreboard corrected there, but right now it is 21-2 for Darren Taylor in this first frame. First match of the 2024 Embassy Open.
If you guys want to check out the rest of the tables being live streamed for the event, there are, I believe, 3 other tables being streamed. We've got table 4, 5, and the VIP table in the back room. If you go check out the Embassy Billiards YouTube channel, you can check out this table broadcast and the rest of the other tables there. Let us know where you're tuning in from too, if you guys have just joined us. This is the Embassy Open 2024 edition. Might be the biggest snooker event we've had in a while now, since US Nationals and Seattle Open. Pretty good level of play. Ooh, we've got Ibrahim Hashimi in Facebook chat over on Ox. He's a room owner in Virginia, over in Alexandria, Virginia. Delta Rocks Billiards. Shout out to Ibrahim. If you guys are in the area, definitely check out his room. He's got 7 tables, I believe. A little bit tight on one of the tables, but pretty nice room. He's hosted some tournaments. I think we did a broadcast back for the Virginia Open USSA Tour stop, so Go check him out if you guys haven't seen his club.
Darren is just eyeing the plant here. So it looks like possibly the red near the pink doesn't go by into that same corner pocket.
Yep, juicy
Yes.
plant. So was that blue he potted earlier? Sorry.
Yes.
It's got the off angle. The blue is going to have to be coming in and out of bulk. If he wants to play for this red closest to right corner, might want to get up and down and get closest to the bottom cushion. So in between yellow and brown, I could choose to stun. Yeah, he chose to go in and out on the same line. A little tricky because of where the yellow was. He's got a pot to left corner now. Gonna have to play for blue once again, I believe. Might even play up for brown just to kind of add a bit more distance and security to this shot in case of a miss. Does have the lead. It's 33-2. We're gonna try to fix our scoreboard here in a sec.
Yeah, it's early on in the tournament. We're just getting all our tweaks done here and there. And unfortunately, yes, Peter's asking in the chat, Peter Singh, is Darren Taylor related to the great 1985 world champion Dennis Taylor? Unfortunately not, but David Taylor, the Silver Fox, if you remember, who had some great battles with the Canadian Cliff Thorburn, that is his dad. So Darren definitely has snooker in the blood. And hello to you, Raymond Fung, who was runner-up a couple of years ago at the U.S. Nationals to Stephen Wong, the room owner here. Hopefully you can pop by and say hello, Ray, if you're in the neighborhood. And if anyone is out there is in the Southern California, admission is free. The drinks are cool on a hot Labor Day weekend here in Southern California. So come down and say hello.
This is nice now, ripe for a good break. Got black back on the spot. Opens up all the reds to all the pockets. Really the only one along this left long cushion is fairly safe. Score now being 47-2. Darren's on a break of 26. Doesn't really get on anything here. He's in betwixt and between is what they call it, right? This shot in the middle of all the balls. Doesn't have a nice angle on the black. He's gonna have to kind of hold his cue ball here with speed. Can also go 3 cushions or 2 cushions, maybe third cushion around if he tries to pot pink to left middle. But black is gonna be the choice, I think. And just try to hold his cue ball. Maybe stun and go 2 cushions. Play for either of the reds to the same pocket. Just overcuts it a bit. I think had he made that ball, would have slowed down his white just a bit more, and he might have a pot on one of these reds. So end of break there, 26. Current high break of the match for Darren Taylor. Zia might actually be on one of these reds. His cameras are a little bit deceptive. You can pot it. Can have choice of colors. Yep, nice little stun. Could use with a bit more bottom on that shot, just to kind of tighten the path of the white around the 2 cushions and get on the pink to left middle. Now he's a bit awkward in his shot. Does he have the black to left corner? Might be eyeing it up. Or is he eyeing up this pink in between? Yeah, he's going for pink to the corner. So This is going to be a wild cue ball. Oh.
Yeah, to be careful of that in off. They're only leading by 49 with 43 on the table. So we are in the snooker's required stage. Obviously in this tournament, the foul and the miss is in effect. Obviously when there are not snookers required, it's 4 attempts, 3 putbacks. But there is no concession rules, as some tournaments in North America do play by when there's the colors left. If an opponent needs more than 3 snookers to win, then it's a concession. It's part, I think, the learning curve that we're trying to teach the North American players, just because they're not aware sometimes that the etiquette of the game is to concede when the frame is definitely fully out of reach. Tough to see if that red goes by the pink into the top left corner.
Yeah, there's no real choice of going in off the black either. Black's too far away from the pocket. He's looking at it for an awfully long time, so I imagine it's got to be really tight. And if it does go, it's going to be a tight pocket, meaning he's going to definitely have to take his time. Another rest shot here. Thanks, Ibrahim. Good to see you in the chat. If you guys are liking the stream too, like and share. Ox channel, Ox Billiards channel on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Shout out to Embassy Billiards Club YouTube channel as well. You can go see the rest of the other match tables being live streamed there, so drop us a like and a follow on all the platforms just to help grow the sport and get the channel out to more people. This is North American Snooker, everyone, so I know, albeit a bit rare nowadays, but hopefully we're making it more and more popular to see these big tournaments.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time these great tournaments might have not existed or just been in the shadows a little bit, but now with technology and the advance of the internet and streaming, they're able to get great exposure. And Christian putting together some great camera work to create great pictures. So now people are getting aware of this game and getting inspired. And the more and more big tournaments are popping up, and that's inspiring newer players and older players to pick up that cue and get match ready.
Yeah, we got some folks here from Canada, I believe, made a good travel. We've got kind of the local pockets of snooker players in the area. There's the kind of the Arizona Snooker Academy folks, which Darren is part of at Ramil's Club in Arizona. I think Bajador is on the table next to him. And maybe a couple other folks in the room from Arizona. We've got a pocket of players from California as well. I know Mr. Sargon Isaac is playing over on table 10, it looks like. Or he frequents, I believe, snooker in the Northern California area. Who else do we have in the room? Chicago has a little bit of a pocket. I think Renat Denka lives out there, and Tom Tan has snooker hall there with 3 or 4 tables, from what I understand. I think he does go live sometimes on Facebook if you guys are interested in watching. Not as big of a Seattle contingent as we've had in the past. No CC this year, or for this tournament at least. No Dave Daly. We've got Angus Liu though. He's in town. I don't know if I count as a Seattleite anymore, but I kind of halfway do maybe with connection to Ox. So definitely pockets all over the area. Like we said, Nashville is the man at the table.
Yeah, we're in California, so Sai getting the redwoods out. Obviously, with getting this and possibly getting a black, there is a chance of a free ball with that last red on the table. This looks like a great opportunity for him to lay at least one snooker.
Houston. Oh, yeah, we have some folks from Houston, I believe, too. If we check out our sponsors list, got a lot of clubs from around the area. Master Q Billiards. Q Houston, I believe, is what Mr. Sarwar is mentioning over on the chat. Who is up next? Somebody asked in the chat in terms of matches. I don't know who's playing next. I think it's kind of a roll-off, roll-on basis. Stephen Wong, the man running the tournament, is going to be picking and choosing what he deems to be the match tables for the live stream. I think to kick it off, we wanted U.S. national champion Darren Taylor on the live stream, so that's why he's up at it right now. But get ready for some good ones. I think got the Canadian national champion, is that right? Carter?
That's correct.
Wei Gao, I think, by Carter. We've got some previous U.S. national champions. We've got Corey Deuel in the tournament. He's a professional pool player. Some big names, I would say.
Yeah, Jason Williams, previous Canadian national champion. Albert Kenny, two-time BC Open champion. You know, Charlie Brown's always a threat, always a fan favorite. Definitely he'll be in this tournament. You know, Renat Danka, his track record, although he's been quite a bridesmaid a lot of the times, not a bride. Many tournaments that I've been involved in, he's just come oh so close. Almost won the Richler Cup Bay back in 2017 down in Shooterville. We do have one of the owners of Shooterville in the crowd this weekend. Paul has come all the way down from Canada to support his buddy Jason Williams.
Oof, tricky snooker there. Almost got it. Contact on the red. Would have been really tough if that brown was in the way of the one rail kicking escape. But now we can see, since he missed it wide, it is definitely possible. It's foul and a miss rule, 3 putbacks, right? 4 attempts.
Not in this situation, because their snookers are required.
Oh, snookers are required. My fault, yeah. What are we at? 27. Yeah, so he's got a few snookers actually to deal with. 35. Trying to hold the speed maybe and hold in behind green. Did well to get tight to this bulk cushion. But I think the red is mostly visible. Imagine a cross double here. Maybe a cross treble to lay the red on the top cushion and send the white up behind brown, maybe yellow. Wants to avoid cannoning the black with the white and keeping the red and white on this lower half of the table. So, oh, went for the pot. I didn't think he had the pot. Wow, what a shot.
Very nice. Yeah. That'll boost up your confidence and deflate you while you're sitting in your chair. So this looks very promising for the first frame to go to the reigning U.S. champion in Darren Taylor.
Yeah, Charlie Brown is in the tournament as well. A lot of big Canadian names.
Yeah, Levi Mueller in action right now on one of the tables.
Where's he playing?
He's over on table 8. Talked to him last night. He actually just casually told me that he had his 14th 147 just a couple weeks ago. So
14th 147. All right.
I didn't ask him if it was in practice or a match, but
it's got to be in practice, I imagine.
Definitely that's shows that he's shooting well.
So a miss there from Darren. Going to put a big gap, and I think Zia's going to be conceding, hopefully.
Thumbs up from Zai, so that's first frame to Darren Taylor. And this best of 3, we'll just stand by for a little sponsor splash, and we'll be back in a few moments with...
Here's a replay of that shot from Darren Taylor. This long distance red that kind of put him over the hill, get him over the hump, pots it down the cushion. Nicely done. Yeah, shout out to our sponsors here for this event. Let the players rack up the balls and get ready for the next one. We'll be right back.
And we're back here with frame 2. It's a shake to break off from National. Hopefully he can rebound nicely and put a frame on the board and put us into a decider. But I think Darren would like to get this match done and dusted pretty quickly. Get a win to the good.
We're having a bit of a struggle on our scoreboard, so just bear with us. But first frame did go Darren Taylor's way.
Yeah, hopefully by our next match we'll get that scoreboard all tweaked up nicely for you. We're fortunate enough that we have nice young eyes that we can see all the way across the room and have a little vague idea of what the score is.
So must-win frame for Mr. Shake at the table. I think Darren was the favorite going into this match, but these two had not played each other yet, so I definitely was interested in seeing Zia's game, since you can kind of become the king of your own castle in a smaller pocket where there's not too many players you get exposed to, which I think he's kind of built a good player base in the Nashville Academy, and he seems to be winning a lot of the tournaments over there. But these are the tournaments where you really want to be a part of, get exposed to, and get up against better players that you wouldn't necessarily see in your area, and vice versa. I mean, you get to for the better players get tested.
Yeah, that's just going to help the players. Always, when you play and you take your licks and you lose against a player, you learn so much.
Mm-hmm.
It teaches you to come back and fight stronger.
So Darren's got a decent opportunity here for at least a couple more reds. I believe the bottom right red that's loose does go to both corner pockets. I don't know if the one to the right of the bunch goes to the left. It's got a nice speed control there and gets just in that gap between the loose red and the pack. Perfect angle to play for black here. Don't know if he wants to go for one more or if he's going to try to open up the reds on this shot. Looks like he's going to have to play the last loose red once again.
Yeah, just clipping off the open reds. Doesn't really need to jump into the pack anytime soon.
I think just a high ball here probably. You can play for right middle, or you can come around the cushions to try to play for right corner. Cloth is fairly quick right now. It just got newly installed, I think, last couple weeks or last week. So a shot like that is definitely possible and nice, easy to control. Now he has to make sure he gets a little low on this black. I like also playing for blue here if you want to play high on the blue and attack the bunch from there. Got a little bit too into that white and overcut it as well, so lost the position, but fortunate to leave him tight to the bulk cushion.
Yeah, a little adrenaline going there, but a decent start. 22 advantage for Darren Taylor. That's how you can just clip off the pack here and hopefully run back into the bulk area. It's just come up a little bit short. It's left a red over the top right corner. a little bothered by the brown.
Stun, slight run through, not enough to go in off. That shot was all about the pace. Any softer, he actually goes into the pocket, I think, because the white has more of a roll to it.
Yeah, the way you struck that tells me it looks like it probably was a straight in shot, so had to hold, so he didn't have that unfortunate enough. Gonna take his medicine and just very nicely put the cue ball onto the vault cushion. So it doesn't take him long to find the speed of the table.
Yeah, Alex, no referee for this one. In the group stage, I believe all the players are refereeing themselves. I believe we will have referee for final and semi-final. I'm not sure about the round of 8 or the quarters. But yeah, once we get to the last top 4, I believe we should have referee for all those matches. And as we see it on this side table, Corey Duell takes down his first frame against Bob Eminani in the best of 3 on table 6. Shahzad Sarwar saying, first time here, great commentary, please introduce yourself a little bit. Well, we got 2 commentators here in the booth. Whoops, our camera's not working, but sorry about that. Just had a question from a player in the room.
Yeah,
but
when you look nice, they ask you all the questions.
Yeah, I guess so. We're getting all the tournament director questions here at the streaming booth.
But it's David Burney with Christian Youngers in the booth. Those are your commentators for this event. We'll have some other players coming in. And just kind of going back to that referee, you know, we need to build a good family community in this sport, I think, to have it thriving. You know, it's nice that we have 61 great players in this, but it's nice, and you know, myself and Christian, we're kind of stepping up a little bit, putting our cues aside to bring the stream with the commentary and the pictures. But it'd be nice to see some other people step up from time to time, doing some refereeing, doing some scorekeeping. Just when we get that family environment, the community, it really helps it grow. So apologize if that's a bit of a rant, but you know, it can't all rest on a few people's shoulders. You know, we need everyone kind of just doing their little bit, and then it doesn't feel like that much.
Yeah, well said. I think the more the merrier that can help, the better the quality of the overall production goes. If you want to check out more of our stuff, we got a lot of videos over on Ox Billiards YouTube channel to hear a lot of David Burney commentary from our previous tournaments. He had some success with the World Women's Snooker Open that we just hosted, or U.S. Open, sorry, and we also had Seattle Open. If you guys are interested too, next week we're going to be hosting a pool tournament up in Seattle, Seattle 9-Ball Open, World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. So stay tuned for that. But right now it's all about the snooker here at Embassy Billiards. Biggest snooker tournament we've had in a while, I'd say.
Yeah, I think the U.S. Nationals last year in this place was 48 competitors, I believe.
Yeah.
So Stephen has been able to get 61 this year.
I think Seattle Open was 24 this year, but last year was 32. So definitely growing. More and more tournaments around the area. Does have the luxury of having 9 tables, which definitely helps a lot.
Yeah, the one uphill battle, obviously, in North America and Canada and the United States is just the travel. We have such a large landscape to go across, and as well, lodging is becoming quite pricey as well. So it's not cheap to, you know, travel around. But hopefully, with more of these great tournaments that we're streaming, some companies that have some extra income in their pockets could maybe go, hey, this is a kind of cool little thing, and a lot of people are taking it in, so maybe we'll invest in the game of snooker, and that will help us increase prize pots and help out with the players traveling from all over.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like our scoreboard is still off, but the score right now is 9-23. Darren Taylor has won that first frame that you see there on the current scoreboard. It's kind of frozen right now. I have to figure out how to fix that.
Well, Shazarad, great to hear you're tuning in from Houston. History happened in Houston, everybody. Just I think about a week or two ago, there's a gentleman in the room playing in this tournament. I did meet him briefly last night. I don't want to butcher his name. He's a very lovely gentleman, but he made the first 147 in America. A great feat. It's for all you new players. A 147 is a perfect frame, a maximum break, and that consists of hitting all the 15 reds with 15 blacks and then running the colors for a total of 147 points. So great to see that that's finally happened in America, and that's only going to help the sport grow even more.
Yeah, quite impressive.
So Houston, there's no problem.
There's no problem. I like it.
Sharam, thank you, Shazad. Sharam is his name. Great guy. And then that actually 147 is up on YouTube if you search that out. Lots of fun to watch that. A little safety exchange here. Both players. Ball's open. It's given Christian a little bit of time to go to our backup scoring system. He's quick on his feet, quick with his fingers. Great technical man behind the scenes.
Yeah, still having issues though. I think it's an internet connection thing. I'm not sure. Looks like our upload rate is okay, but not able to download. So just bear with us, but just keep shouting out what the current score is.
I don't know if anyone turned into my very, very first broadcast way back in 2016 in Montreal. We were at the Snooker 147 Club. Myself and Guy Simard was there, David Putty was there, Dominic Labasso and myself were in the commentating booth at various times. And we only could see the monitor. We could not see the actual table. So we couldn't see the scoreboard. So we had the late, great Gordon Mawhinney coming in and giving us post-it notes of updated scores.
Oh, wild. Okay.
So we've kind of come leaps and bounds in the last 8 years.
Yeah, that's a long way. So 17-3 is the current score. Darren Taylor winning the first frame. So for those watching, scoreboard is not currently up to date. We'll try to figure out how to fix it later. We're going to be streaming this all day today, Friday, right? Saturday, Sunday, and the finals will be on Monday. Semi-final, final on Monday. Last 16, last 8 are going to be on Sunday. All best of 7s. The final will be best of 9, I believe.
Correct. And the final's looking for like a 2 p.m. Pacific time start. Obviously, depending on the semi-finals, that will be kicking off at 9 a.m. Pacific time on Labor Day Monday.
Can he get through to this red to the right corner? Yeah, it looks like he had it on.
Wow, what a shot.
Dead straight queuing. Great shot. Let's see if we can get a replay of that one. Dead down the line. Just a bunch of topspin. Nice queuing. See that little zip on the last second on the cue ball. Great shot there on the replay. And now shot at the brown. Hamza Farhan asking, where can we catch the live scores? Unfortunately, don't believe they're using any sort of scoring system, so there won't be any live scores available. So we're going to have to stay tuned on the San Gabriel Embassy Facebook page, I think, is maybe where he'll be posting updates throughout the tournament. But yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any access to live scores. All we have visibility into is the score that we are watching here on this main match table. Hopefully something we can improve on for next year, but
yeah, and if we have a little break in between matches, we may see a player or two just saying they won or they lost. So that's maybe an update that we can give to you if we see that.
So score right now in this frame, 17-24. Darren is leading. Still plenty of reds on the table.
Hamza, we'll try and find out how your dad is faring in this tournament. If we hear anything, we'll definitely report back on the stream.
Here's another one of our guys in the chat. What's up, David Brock? How's it going?
Yes, our good friend DB is actually, I think he's a strong supporter of Darren Taylor.
You think so?
They have a nice little fun relationship, that's for sure. That's how actually...
that's how we met David Brock, right?
How David Brock came into our world. He was going to visit Darren in Arizona.
Uh-oh.
Longtime friend. And he was just looking online and found this little thing called the Seattle Snooker Open in the Pacific Northwest. And he decided to dust off his cue and played quite well in the tournament.
Yeah, ended up third place, I think, in our inaugural championship. I don't like this from Zia doing the stretch shot. He's going to have to take out the cues. I know it's kind of a drag, but not worth it, in my opinion, to risk missing this brown. It's kind of a crucial moment. He's down 18-24 in this frame. Apologies for our scoreboard not matching. And this is a must-win frame, so got to make sure you pot this brown here. There are reds available. Doesn't have to put on a big break. Really just needs to dig into the score here. He's only back down by 6.
Yes, the pool player, which is more popular here in America, would see this long rest as an impediment. Or if you ask any snooker player, any tool is a great tool. They must learn to be able to use it and use it effectively. There's only, I think, Robert Walden, the tallest man of the world, who stood at 8'10", I think how tall he was. He might not have to use the rest on a snooker table, but I've yet to meet a snooker player that's over even 7 feet tall, shall we say.
So well done there from Zia.
It's a thin cut into this top left corner. If it rattles into the jaws, it's just going to sit there. Very nice shot.
Watch out, white. Oof. Risky. Luckily has yellow available. Don't know if I go for the black here.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad on our TV screens, but I think when you're down at the table, it's quite a thin cut.
Yeah.
Like, it'll push him down to the right side of the table. But he might just want to take the yellow, take his medicine. With this yellow, he'll tie the frame at 24 apiece.
All right, looks like our scoreboard is back. 22-24. And a big miss there. Is this red going to dribble over the pocket? Oh no, this is disaster for Zia. Mr. Shake now is going to have to sit and watch as Darren hopefully can clean up a few of these open reds. It kind of is a little swingy, the game of snooker, in that way, especially more at the amateur level, where the opportunities you get are almost more important than than like how you play, or sorry, than excuse me, yeah, the opportunities you get from your opponent oftentimes can make the match a bit more one-sided. Typically, I feel like when you have a match and one player kind of has an open shot every time they get to the table, they can start to gain momentum, start to be a bit more aggressive with their safeties. But when the other person almost doesn't have anything to start with and misses that key sort of easy shot, it can be super debilitating. Nice cannon, open up the reds a bit. As black would love to put black on the spot here. Might play for blue though. He wants to control the white better. Yeah, it's gonna get a bit of a high angle for blue to the middle pocket.
It definitely looks around like there's some new players in the room, but it's great that the community here is always up for teaching. So I was talking to Darren before this match. You know, it's interesting, the difference between pool and snooker players is when you become friends in a snooker atmosphere, you're kind of friends for life. I have to say, it's been nice seeing a lot of familiar faces coming down from Vancouver. Myself, seeing some of the old guard, and always great to catch up with you, Christian.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure.
So Zai had to shake off that last miss. He's back to the table with a good opportunity here.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Darren. Got a little bit too much in that cue ball and got really high on the blue and too steep and misses it. So if you can get black back on the spot, play for this last loose red, good opportunity for Zia to put on a break. It's definitely within striking distance still. Darren would like to put this frame away so he can maximize his time at the table, or optimize his time at the table, I should say. I think we're coming up on the hour mark as well for this match.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh, dribbles it in.
A little run through. Would have liked to be a little bit higher, obviously, on the black for this last red into the same top left corner.
I think that was partly due to how he cut it into the pocket. Ended up overcutting it a bit, so a little bit more pace in the white, but might have to play for pink now here. He wants to get this loose red. Might be able to go forward one cushion, hold it with some inside spin, but it's a bit risky, that shot. It's going to just take the points here and play a safety with the last red on the table and a slight lead going into the colors. So it's got a nice pocket of space behind this blue and green. I think I like shooting this with some right-hand side and kind of come two cushions out of this left part of the table and come in between brown and green. That's kind of what he tried. It's got a bit too thick on the red, though. I would have liked it a little bit thinner and use more spin to get there. Maybe use the third cushion as well. Shazad asking how many people in this tournament are from Houston. We do not know the answer to that.
No, I think if you look at Embassy or Stephen Wong's Facebook
page, he's posted all the player list, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, if you want any updates for the tournament, I believe everything's going to be on the Embassy Billiards Facebook page. Drop them a follow over on YouTube, and drop us a follow and a like. Subscribe here on Ox as well.
And our great fans out there that are on the stream. I seen Mohammed Ali chiming in that there's 4 people from Houston, so thank you, Mohammed. Great community, everybody informing all.
Came a bit short on this safety from Darren. It's left red to right corner, a bit of a shot to nothing. These tables are playing quick, so depending on how he misses this, red could leave it over one of the pockets on the lower half of the table. Might just play to cross double this back towards black and play in cue ball tight to the bulk cushion. He's going for the pot, it seems, and he's overcut it. This is kind of a shot to nothing as well. You can choose to overcut it.
Yeah, there's just a nice little landing area. It's got an angle by the green and blue. I think that red definitely looking way across the room. It looks like it does pass the brown.
I almost like shooting this into the right corner pocket because your white's going to be coming thin and coming in behind yellow and black possibly if you play the cushions. If you plays it this way, you might be cannoning into blue or green. Just got to be careful. Misses the cannon, catches the yellow. No in-offs here. Yikes. Sorry, Mohammed, we don't have scores on those tables. Unfortunately, there is no scoring system being used, so there are no live scores available for this tournament. All we have in terms of visibility is the table that we are watching. If you do want to tune into the other live stream tables, I believe Embassy YouTube channel is streaming tables 4, 5, and the VIP table with no commentary and no scoreboard. So you can at least tune into those tables to see the players, and if you catch them at the start, you can sort of keep track on your own for the score, but this is the only match table where we're going to have commentary and scorekeeping. Apologies for that, but it's a matter of resources and time and people to help us out, so.
Yeah, Zai was just a little tough on pace there. Hey Peter, how's it going? We'll see if any of the Canadians get on the stream. We're not in charge of that. I think Stephen Wong, tournament director, is in charge of who he wants to put on this TV table.
I think he said no Canadians allowed for live stream. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah. That.
If you're Canadian, you can't be on the stream. Sorry.
Okay.
Even if you get to the finals, sorry, we're not gonna.
No, you
nope.
can't even earn your way there.
Nope, not even earn it. Sorry, that's just what I heard, but I could totally be misinforming everyone here now. I'm sorry. No, I think we might actually have a Canadian matchup coming up. One of the top, some top players, definitely here from Canada, which should be fun to watch. So Darren chose to go for this pot into right corner, seeing as how the path of the white was going to lead back up table. It was in one of those positions where you could kind of double it up to the bulk end and play in behind the pink or yellow, but would have been a bit tricky. And oftentimes you see players go for that shot and overrun their position or lay up the red into the next, I don't know, the yellow pocket or something like that. So
Let's say he now has a nice chance to get behind the black, or even possibly, like, there's a lot of cluster there that he can get behind some colors. So it's obviously he's going to play for an area to get his cue ball in, and if he gets a real telling snooker.
Oh, he cannoned the black on this one, so might have a chance here.
Just hit it a bit too much that I don't think he's got the snooker on it, unfortunately. Well, he actually does, yeah. Yeah, Peter will try and get Charlie on there. Charlie's always a fan favorite. We know Mary Griffiths always likes to tune in. She's the president of the Charlie Brown fan club. So there's going to be a lot of matches today and a lot of matches tomorrow, so there's possibly a good chance of that happening.
Yeah, these best of threes are going to be rolling rampant, I think. We've got a lot of groups of 8 players, so 24 matches per group is going to be big. 28 matches, I believe, per group with a group of 8 round robin. So players are going to get their money's worth in this tournament for sure, and hopefully the viewers as well. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, drop us a subscribe and a like over on the Aux pages, on the San Gabriel Embassy page as well on YouTube. It helps us a lot to get the viewership up and stream out to as many folks as we can. We're trying to grow the sport of snooker here in the USA. And this, it only helps. A bit of a mistake here from Darren. He's left the red over the pocket with the lead. Zia definitely going to be going offensive on this one. The only issue is got a few red, or a few colors safe. I think I might like playing for blue to right middle here, possibly. And if not, you can always, if you overrun your position, lay up with the green. It's a natural snooker on the yellow. You do have the lead, so it's got to pot this red and misses it thick. How's it going to end up?
Yeah, it's definitely a messy table. There's no clear path for a run out.
Our score might be a couple points off. I'm just going to try to confirm here, but I think we're at least close. A roll safety play behind green. It's not a bad safety, that one, but very difficult to get the full coverage of the ball. Likely to at least leave an edge. So not going to be a killer safety, you might say, more of a containing type safety. And I think you can definitely see this edge, roll it up. Wants to get yellow or pink involved here. Pink's going to get there. Yeah, this is a good one actually from Zia. If he can't get to this red, swerve is a bit far away since the pink is a bit farther up table. So if he can kick at this with some right hand side in between, just short of the brown, yeah, just like that, was the best possible escape probably. Does it sell out a shot? It goes in off? No. Wow. What a result Darren's had there. Didn't go in off, no foul. Leaves it a little tricky. Yeah, it's going to use the black there to hold the red close to the top cushion and make sure you get a tight white. And what a cannon he's had there on the green. Lovely little kiss to get it snookering with the blue. Fortunate for Zia, or I'm not sure if he played it that way or not. A bit of trouble here for Darren.
Yeah, at this kind of tournament, obviously when you're playing friendlies, most of the time it's just make sure you hit the red ball. But as we see, he's hit the red ball, but he's left it in a great potting opportunity here for Zia. So most of the time you want to get that red safe as well after you hit it when you're in a snooker.
No real chance for Zia. Seems like his snooker game has been stronger than his offensive game so far in this match. I've had a couple of good breaks from Darren, I think, in the previous frame, 19 and 26, something like that. So Zia really got to capitalize on his points made. He would like to play for a high value color, but nothing really on, so might just play for brown and respot. Ooh. Oh, try to be too aggressive on that. See, I think just take the points if you're Zia. You've got the lead. Take the brown, maybe blue. Play another snooker and play the long game, because you're in a must-win frame. You got to protect yourself.
And that red doesn't come up. One of the big rules in the in-offs If you hit a red and goes in the pocket and your white ball goes in, the red does not return, but a color ball will return, even if a color ball is on, say in this instance, that they're on the yellow. And if a player is able to sink the yellow and then go in off, both balls will return to the table. Yellow in its proper position on the balk line on the left side of the D. A good opportunity for Zia here to maybe get behind the green.
I think I just like cross doubling this to the pink and just playing the white up table. Just playing it thin this way. This is not a bad option either. Wasn't my first instinct, but would have liked to tuck it up underneath the blue or the green so that it's not available to the green pocket. Just looking at the table that's right in front of us, it looks like they're going to a third frame. Bob Himnani playing against Corey Duel. I think Corey must have won the first frame and Bob took the second one to now bring it to a decider.
Zia Sheikh would like to get into a decider as well. Only 3 points in this with 27 on the table, so it's anybody's frame. It's going to be a tough run out. You know, distance from green to brown, brown to blue, and then you got to deal with this yellow to get things started.
Yeah, even though Darren's the favorite going into this match, the longer this goes, the less he wants to keep playing. I think he wants to end this match fairly quickly, if he can, just get one on the board, kind of get sort of the nerves out of the way. If Zia can really tire him out, and I wouldn't say tire him out, Darren can play for hours, I'm sure. It's more just a mental thing about if Darren can get started quickly in this tournament, he has a better chance of trying to clinch the group early on. He's got a fairly tough group, I think, right? Darren Taylor, he's got, who do we have in that group? Group A?
Here we go. Yeah. Sure, if you're able to put at least 4 wins, you're going to be looking pretty good. There is going to be 7 matches that you'll play in these groups of 8.
Yeah, no easy groups in this tournament, but definitely not a ton of big names in Group A. I think Darren is the favorite to clinch that group. Group B is the fun one. That's the one that I'm in. We've got Stephen Wong, room owner here, previous U.S. national champion. Carter is going to be in that group, who's a current Canadian champion. A few other players. Don't know if we have any groups of death. Have you seen of any of them? Maybe the Group D, Sargon Isaac, Angus Liu, Charlie Brown. It's not a bad group.
I guess it all depends on what player you ask.
Yeah, yeah,
I'll probably
true.
say they're in the group of death.
I don't know everyone in this tournament either, so I'm sure there's folks that I'm not aware of. Group H, the one that we're watching right now, Bob Himnani and Corey Duel, does have Andy McCloskey in that group. Jason Williams. It's not an easy group. Looking at Group G as well, Renat Denka and Albert Kenny are in the same group there. If you guys are interested in knowing about what we're talking about, they're all available on the Embassy Facebook page. I believe Stephen has posted all of the groups and players there.
Darren does have a shot at this. Thin coat of paint, get him back into the bulk area. No, he just cannoned into that black. But it should be okay.
So don't have a confirmation yet on which match will be on our TV table next. It's kind of a roll-on, roll-off situation.
That's nicely done by Lai. Darren should be able to get out of this. Hopefully maybe if he can go full face off the cushion on this yellow, we just kill all momentum on the white to hang around that blue.
So I just spoke to Steven on the side, and I did get confirmation. We do have our next match table is going to be Jackie Wee, local player here at Embassy, and I think semi-finalist in the U.S. Nationals, against Adam Nijiat, I believe. He's a strong player out of California area. I do believe he made it to quarterfinals of the Seattle Snooker Open. I think might have been one of the favorites, but got upset by Alex Newstead in that tournament. If you guys want to watch that, I don't know if that stream or that match was on the stream, but I think there was a really good match between Adam and an Irishman, escapes the name, that we saw on the group stage, which was a really strong match. Oof, almost makes that yellow. He's playing it safe the whole way there, right?
Definitely from that angle. I thought maybe just trying to look way across the room, it might have had that yellow tight to the cushion. So when it's tight to the cushion, obviously the philosophy is hit cushion and object ball at the exact same time, and your object ball will just hug the cushion and roll right into the bottom of the pocket. Even if it's just a millimeter off, it just spoils that party. I liked how Zia has rebounded, definitely, for sure. Looked like maybe with a 62-8 frame 1 victory for Darren, he was going to just steamroll over the second frame, but the man from National is digging in, fighting hard.
Holding his own. Ooh, I think he kind of mishit that a bit. He's left this yellow down the cushion, but another safety I think we're going to see from Zia. Just like soft screwing this yellow and punching the yellow towards the cushion to get it off and down towards the brown slightly. Difficult to control this amount of screw back, so I think he might have gone for the pot there actually. He's gonna get away with the snooker here. Yeah, these new tablecloths are rolling nice. You can tell just based on that last sort of 10 to 12 inches of extra run that they get. Makes it feel like the cushions are extra bouncy maybe, but I think it's really just the bed of the cloth is very slick. I think he's got Strawn Superfine on these tables, so very quick cloth. Gonna see a swerve attempt here. A little bit of a jump. This might still go in off. No, nicely done. Cue ball unintentionally jumped off the table there. Not a foul. It is a foul if you intentionally jump a ball, right?
Correct.
But there's just kind of an artifact of the swerve shot. And he did well enough to get that tight curve.
Yeah, he's going to just get behind that green maybe.
Oh, just the double. I think that type of shot's a lot simpler, but underrated in my opinion. How powerful it can be. It's more of like a bait shot where you, as long as you separate them like this, you're just baiting for your opponent to make a mistake. So you're just really forcing them into keeping it tight. Ooh. And there is the mistake from Darren Taylor. So a foul. He's looking at the spots.
This might be a little bit of time to put a bunch of the balls back.
And just do a replay, and no, he's going to just take it as is. Okay.
Sometimes the what's the word I'm looking for? I'm a little tongue-tied early on, but the non-seasoned snooker player might not understand. If you're new to the game, well, there's these 6 pockets.
Oh no, what has happened here?
Oh.
Huge mistake from Zia.
But there's 6 pockets. There's a ball. Why didn't they put it into the pocket? Well, sometimes you have to get into these safety exchanges because you want to force your opponent, as you alluded to, Christian, to make that mistake, and then you'll have probably a easy pot, or you'll have a chance for a telling snooker. Just didn't get the angle there. Good effort. I think more and more when you when this game starts to hook you, obviously, you want to make the big breaks. You want to put balls in the bottom of the pocket. But sooner or later, the devil will come in and say, hey, you know what? You can really give your opponent a lot of headaches if you don't give them a lot of shots.
This looks somewhat promising. Almost perfect to get that cue ball line in behind brown or black. Really good attempt from Zia, and he would have tucked that yellow a bit more under the blue. Would have been a devilish snooker. And but now has left this edge. Darren maybe catching it a bit on the thicker side to get the white in behind black or brown. It looks pretty close. Don't cannon the brown, black. Oh, almost. Wow. David Brock, yes, that's the gentleman. Connor Morgan. If you guys are interested, that match I think was one of the better matches of this year's Seattle Open. Connor Morgan versus Adam Nijiat. They had a banger of a match. Probably would have been favored to get into the final, those two, but got upset by one by Kevin and one by Alex Newstead. So great matches if you guys want to check them out. Seattle Snooker Open over on the Ox YouTube channel. So playing a 3-cushion safety here. Caught it a bit close, so when it gets close to that middle pocket off of that second cushion.
Yeah, 11.5 feet he's got to travel here. As Darren baited it into him, because that green is, definitely in a tricky position. Yellow's really inconsequential here.
And the second pot that he's had over a long distance where just a little bit off. He had a red earlier into the lower left corner pocket and missed it on the thick side, which would have been a great opportunity. And now misses this yellow by overcutting, so maybe just a bit of nerves. We did talk to Zia a little bit beforehand, and he said he's never been on the live stream table before other than his own club, so maybe just feeling the nerves a bit. He's in a big match. He's playing the defending U.S. national champion. Probably the one favorite to win the group, and definitely favored to go deep in this tournament. So
that was close for Darren. Just inches away from just snuggling up on that blue.
Yeah, Zia's got his work cut out for him, but he's fighting in this frame. I did zoom in and check on their scoreboard, and we are off by 1. So Zia is at 43. So it's a 4-point game right now. 43 to 39. Unfortunately, I can't change the scoreboard at this point. But just know that it's only a 4-point difference, so a lot of fight left in this one. Trying to thin off this yellow. Don't exactly know what he was intending there. Feel like I would have played for the double into the right corner pocket since the black is kind of there, making it a bigger pocket. And just screwing the cue ball back, but the way these cushions are rolling, it's nice. You got a lot of distance. And that's a yellow that he's not going to miss. So a mistake from Darren leaves opportunity from Zia. Thanks, David Burney. We got some technical support and fixed the scoreboard. So now it is up to date, 43 to 39. And the missed safety opportunity from Darren leaves yellow over the pocket. It's now back and forth battling. I think Zia's definitely stronger in terms of the defensive part of the game, or his defensive game is a bit stronger than his offensive part, at least what we've seen so far. He might disagree, but it's kind of short, sweet matches, so to go off of in these best of threes can kind of go any direction. You never know.
Yeah, you get enough momentum. You're feeling confident. Pockets start to drop. definitely you could be in the driver's seat and upsets could happen. The one big thing, obviously, both players need the blue in this frame, and that blue is tied up on that right side cushion. Obviously, Zia would like to extend the lead by dropping down the green and the brown. The green and the brown would give Darren a small advantage when we get to that blue.
Yeah, this is turning into sort of a grinder frame, so stay with us, folks. This is not the most exciting part of snooker, but definitely very interesting, especially when you're the one at the table. A lot of players thrive in this sort of tactical safety scenario where they have to move the cue ball a certain way, move the object ball, get in position, play the safety. It's done well with the speed there, Darren, to get the object ball tight to the bulk cushion. Can Zia get in behind one of these, or is he going to cross double this? I think he might separate. I like separating and using pink here. He likes this thin shot, thinning it off the edge, playing it 2 cushions in behind some of the balls in this lower right half part of the table. He's left this on though, I think, yeah?
Yeah, it's a thin cut.
Just caught it a bit too thick maybe on that rub. A mistake from Zia. Can Darren take advantage? Yes, he can. Is Brown up for serve as well? Yeah, these tables are playing nice. There's that roll and a lovely kiss on the brown. He's got this onto left middle.
Yeah, I'd love to have been just a little bit lower, but still grabbing these 7 points and being on the lead going at that blue.
He knew he missed at the moment he released. It's the way sometimes the player kind of stays down on the shot, kind of willing it, hoping for it to drop in the pocket.
Yeah, any of you newcomers out there, you know, if you're playing this game, if you're on a shot to take a pot on, don't lift your head until you hear the ball drop to the bottom of the pocket. If you can get that mantra, that will help you really keep your head down, because a lot of common mistakes are people popping up like a Pop-Tart just as soon as they hit that cue ball.
Yeah, and it's a big matter of repetition as well. Another nice snooker here from Zia. He's been nailing these sort of cross double snookers. The speed has been really good, keeping object ball in white tight to the opposite short rails, and here's the bonus with the pink. Making Darren work in this frame. Like I said, I think Darren wants to put this away as quickly as he can and get the first match down, but will we see an upset from Zia Shake? He's got it in him, I think. It's definitely possible.
Yeah, we might be seeing 1-2 in this group. We might be seeing these guys a little later in the knockout phase. Some other players in the group of A I'm not too fluid with.
Yeah.
But, you know, there always can be a dark horse.
Trying to hold behind pink here. This is the risky one, and table's just a bit too glassy, I think, right now to control the white. Apologies for the lag there, but we do have a lot of cameras rolling at this place. If you guys are interested in tuning in, there are other match tables being streamed with no commentary, just room audio and no scorekeeping. So check that out on the San Gabriel Embassy Billiards page over on YouTube.
And those shots a couple ago, blue is now knocked out to a decent position. It's not safe anymore, so this brown is now of paramount importance.
Does Zia go offensive here, or does he play the cross double towards the black? He's playing the safety again. White is okay, and yes, he gets coverage with the black, so another containing safety, just trying to grind it out, I think. And if you're Zia, I think this is the only way to proceed in this frame. Grind it out. You know that your safety play is strong enough to force a mistake from Darren, and just get that pot down when your chance comes. It's the part that's kind of been hurting him so far in this match.
Well, Darren's father, David Taylor, had many, many matches with the great Canadian Cliff Thorburn, known as the Grinder, so I'm pretty sure as Darren saw his dad play against the Canadian, is familiar to players that like to grind it out, so he's probably mentally strong for it.
Oh, definitely. I think in terms of well-roundedness, I think Darren Taylor's shown one of the best sort of decision-making in previous tournaments that we've seen. Kind of always choosing the right choice for his own skill set in his scenario, in his instance. We did see some big breaks from him as well in last year's national championship. Although not the most offensive player, still put on plenty of big breaks. But I think it's more that well-roundedness is what brought him over the finish line to win that tournament.
Yep, snooker's not a game of, it's not all pocketing balls. You know, you gotta be a tactician as well. And, you know, a little bit of luck sometimes has to come in.
Yeah, that always has to be a little bit a part of it.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna luck your way into being a national champion, but
you always definitely need some luck to get there, at least. Can't get there with no luck, I would say. And I think that's one of the alluring parts of the game. And look at this snooker here from Darren Taylor. Oh, my apologies. That was a previous shot. This could be disaster for Zia if he's not able to get out of here quickly. And the key part is really just getting the brown safe. That's going to be the difficult part. Like 2 cushions in behind and punching the brown, but you're going to hit it with a bit more pace that way. Ooh, almost clipped it thin. With that type of shot, though, if he clips it just right, he can push it towards the lower right corner pocket.
yeah, and with 3 points on the table, and or 3 points in it and 22 points on the table, snookers are not required, so it will go back. This is attempt number 2. He has a maximum of 4.
He's going to catch it on the bottom side a bit more this time. As they roll up to the middle pocket, not quite. Just a bit short of pace, so Darren's going to have to be playing another safety here.
Yeah, I wonder if he tried maybe just cross double into the left middle.
Yeah.
Because that right middle, you need like a slice thinner than a razor blade to get in there.
That's the offensive shot. The only problem is he's going to be cannoning the blue and pink, which if he pots it, brings him into play in his favor, but he's playing the more conservative shot, and this is going to go in off. Wow, mistake from Darren.
Yeah, a long, hard look at the table there for Darren, fuming behind those eyes.
It's everything. How have I gone off there? So many lines to get in behind pink or blue, and he picks the one that goes straight into the center of the pocket.
This is where, as a snooker player, you have to reach for your encyclopedia and look up goldfish. You want to be have the memory of a goldfish. Forget that last shot, as our friends of the sea are very forgetful. Darren's got to know that he's got another chance. He's still in this frame, still in the match. It's there for him.
What kind of safety do you play here? You have the choice of the 3 cushion safety and rolling the cue ball tight to the blue, and a little bit more risky, that one. You do have options of a few cross double or cross trebles. Don't think he really has anything offensive here. Might like cross doubling this, and just playing the white 2 cushions in behind pink. He likes the 3 cushion safety though.
It's going to leave it out there, and it's also leaving a chance that he could, he's got the right angle. He can get behind the pink. Coming off the bulk cushion, Darren can.
An offensive shot here could also be trying to pot this brown to the right corner pocket, past the pink, and stunning the ball to play for blue next, but we're going to see another safety, I imagine. And then once again, this kind of underrated, just double the ball up and play the white and separate. So far, Zia hasn't shown that he's incredibly strong in the long putting department. He's missed a couple of less difficult long pots early on in this match, but this one, I think, one he has to go for. Just play this in with a with the top spin and cue ball back into bulk.
Yeah, it's feeling like this brown is probably going to be the frame ball. Whoever's able to take it in, blue and pink don't look too bad, and that's all a player will need.
I think black still blocking this potting angle, so now another cross double. Playing the cue ball in behind blue. Possibly pink.
Nice little thin, but this is going to run down. This is giving Darren an opportunity.
Just gotten word that my match is almost ready to go, so after this frame, I'll be stepping back and leaving you, Dave, solo. Maybe you get another guest commentator, who knows?
We'll see how it plays out. We got lots of matches to go, so. No, Darren has excelled a little bit more in the long pots. This is a big one if he's able to take the blue into the green pocket. He's there for the pink, there for the frame, there for the match.
This would be his frame ball. Would be a dagger to kill off the match. I think he's going for it. He's gearing up like he is. Overcuts it. Where's the white? Where's the white going? It's going to be okay. Still some life left in this frame. I think you knew the importance of that. You can kind of tell.
And I'll correct myself. I thought the brown was going to be important just where the blue is, but now this blue is really important where the pink is.
Yeah. As we keep going, I think it gets more and more of a snowball effect, you could say, right?
And you just got to calm that backhand too, because it's going to start shaking a little bit.
It's one of the exciting parts of the snooker game in general. When you're close in the colors like this, it ends up being very much you're still in it until the last ball's down, because as you go, the value gets higher on the balls. When the score is this close, every point counts. And there's a few scenarios here, but only a 1-point gap means that whoever can knock in 2 of these 3 last balls is the one to take the frame, barring some sort of foul situation. So it's not bad for a 3-cushion middle opportunity, and wants to get that bounce and get it out in the middle of the table. Nice shot there from Zia. Another strong safety, and this one's dangerous. Out in the middle of the table, you kind of have to go at it 1 cushion. I don't think there's any easy 2-cushion routes. The left middle pocket is in the way. Might be seeing him, yeah, smart, just gonna mark the ball. Might be seeing him go to the top cushion here. Very touchy, this type of 1-cushion shot, especially when the cloth is slick.
Yeah, putting a little bit of side on it. It's always tricky to judge that.
The amount of top also affects it.
What's
too.
this?
Oh, almost made it. Almost flukes it. Would have been a fluke of all flukes. Might be a shot to nothing double on here to right middle pocket. The double's close. Catches the cushion you don't want to catch. And where's the white gone? Oh my goodness.
A lot happened there. Saving grace for Zia that Darren does need the blue and the pink.
Wow.
Because this blues drop is just going to be 11 points in it.
Disaster strikes.
Oh!
And he misses. This is what it's been coming down to, is who can pot the clutch ball. Still in it.
Yeah, got to handle those nerves. Jeez. Just when you think a frame is done, keeps on going.
Yeah, drama in the first match of the tournament. I like it. pots that blue, back in it, 1 point game. So now we've got a scenario here where Darren needs both to win, right?
Both of them need both balls, so that black still is, it's a little tricky over there, so it's not a done deal.
We are in a scenario though where if Zia pots the black and Darren pots the pink, we could see ourselves going to a black ball respot.
That is correct, yes.
So tricky one here. Darren knows this pink is not the frame. He needs to get this black down as well. It's got a natural angle to lead to it.
Mm-hmm.
You can go stun with 2 cushions. Maybe play the 3rd cushion off the top cushion and into the line of the black. Or just roll this in with the top. Misses it. Down the cushion. How's it going to end up? Wow.
Yeah, there's kind of playing a little bit with house money. Obviously, you know, if he gets the pink, he knows Zia needs to get the black and to force a black ball respot. But obviously, you'd like to get both those, pink and black, for Darren's case.
This is a scary situation too for Zia. Might just push this pink up table. I would also think about thinning off the edge of it. Oh, did he go for the pot there? No, just rolled it up. This is potable for Darren. Don't know if I like that decision, just to roll it along the cushion. I think I would have preferred to just thin off the edge of the pink, play the cue ball into bulk, because you know the black's in the way of the pocket. You're never selling out a shot there, and you're just hoping that Darren will make the mistake. Doesn't take it on.
I think early on how Darren had been quite impressive with his long potting. Zia might have known that and maybe just dangled the bait there, give him a long pink potentially. But Darren thought better just to take his mess and play safe.
This one's risky. Oh, I think the way you get safe on that shot is to bump the black off the cushion and get it in the line of the pink and the white, but just caught it too thin off of that rebound.
Yeah, now it's in a much easier potting position.
This is
the black is.
This is a pink he goes for though. And that's gonna be
Frame and match.
if he can pot this black. He's looking nice.
I think Stevie Wonder could pot this black.
He hasn't even waited for it to stop rolling it, and he's already down on the shot.
So
Wow.
the U.S. national champion Darren Taylor takes that match 2 frames to nothing. But Zai Sheikh, don't worry about it. You played strong. I think we might see maybe these guys in the knockout phase. But we'll step aside for a few short moments and set up our next match. And we'll see you back here at Embassy Billiards for the 2024 Embassy Open. Hey everybody, we're back here at the 2024 Embassy Open. Great, another round robin match here with Jackie Wee taking on Adam Najet. Just kind of fixed up that scoreboard and ready to rock and roll. Sometimes we see this. Just happens that players will start pushing reds down to the bulk area and around that black. Just a different form of safety. Trying to just bait in a player, take on a pawn into the left corner. Got a long red to the yellow pocket. Another issue with our scoring system here. Thank you very much for your comments, DK. We're trying to do our best to grow the game of snooker. Looks like our scoreboard's back up and operating. A little technical glitch. I think there's a lot of streaming and a lot of internet things happening here. Don't think he's left an easy opener there for Adam. Watching Adam practice last night, definitely knows his way around the table. Was feeling very comfortable. Just doesn't want to stretch. First pieces of advice I ever got playing the game, an older gentleman said, just don't stretch. Very impressive. The action he got on his cue ball. That long rest, but putting that little telescopic extension on his cue is just going to give more weight to the cue, give him the ability to have more power to drive through, create more action on the cue ball. A little tricky when it's just off the cushion there. I don't think he's left an easy opener there for Jackie. Might have a red into the left middle, and the angle might help him to be on the black to the top right corner. And he did go for it. If you have any friends out there that enjoy the great game of snooker, let them know that you can find us on Ox Billiards' Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch TV page. That's where you'll find the main TV table here as we watch Adam Najat take down a red into the middle pocket over Jackie Wee. And as well, if you search out Embassy, St. Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club on YouTube, you'll be able to see some other stream tables, but they won't have score or commentary. Lots of great snooker action here at the 2024 Embassy Open. It's going to be a big day. Lots of matches to get through today and tomorrow to produce the knockout phase that will start on Sunday at 9 a.m. We started out with 61 players. So by Sunday time, we'll revert that to 16. Just what the doctor ordered for Adam. That first frame, first match of a tournament, you do want to get in there, get some easy shots in, just get that back arm going. That cannon just went a little sour for him. An easy starter here for Jackie. Jackie can stun down this green, or this blue with red into the green. Come down for that big. Ooh. Maybe if I called the right pocket, Jackie would have able to put it down there, but very uncharacteristic miss there. A U.S. national semifinalist. Got a saving grace for the pink. Good effort there by Jackie. Kind of two-way shot, playing the double. He's got the pink as just a sitter right there. He's left a long red for Adam. This is definitely difficult. Fantastic shot there. Right in the middle of the pocket. Didn't even think about it. Probably can dance around with the family colors. Some friends like to call the great Marianne McConnell. Introduced me to that term. It's like, hey, sometimes you're just hanging out with the family. And those are the colors of the yellow, green, and brown that make up the ball colors. What you want to do, keep your opponent in that chair. It's tough to see. He's got that brown, and what kind of angle does he have for his next red? It's well played. This black is straight on. He's going to have to kind of jack up a little bit just to get some bottom. Touch of angle to stun it through. That extra bit of pace made that red tough to go into the middle pocket, and needed some pace to stay for the black. Part is that it's not an elementary safety. There's 3 reds up in that area. Trying to put that red out of commission. You can put red safe. It's going to be tough for Jackie to make a sizable break. Might be the recipe for a champion in this tournament. Is a lot of these players, definitely when they get into the balls, they can really score heavily. But we'll see who can really make the opportunities. You know, sometimes balls you got to develop a little bit more. Definitely thought about it, hit the horn there. Jackie is here. Up at the bulk end, he really doesn't have the high colored valued points to crawl back into this. This is what I'm talking a little bit about here. These two reds are pretty tricky. They're not cardboard cutout of an easy shot making. Might be able to float the brown. And he tried to get over for that red into the green pocket. Had to do a little correction on the scoring there. This is actually 43-19. Players are going analog for their scorekeeping here. They've got the old sliding wood and brass, great scoreboards. We're slowly getting more into the technical world, the digital world of scorekeeping. And hopefully, as we continue to grow, we can get more great people behind the scenes to help us do the scorekeeping and get some referees. All the players are kind of self-refereeing themselves in these first stages of the round robin. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What a shot that was by Jackie Wee. Take a look at that one again. That find the bottom of the pocket. Thought he might have put up his hand for a fluke, but come back. Can't take advantage on that black. Got to be careful now. That last red, there's always a chance of a free ball. Can really stick his cue ball onto the brown here. So 35 points on the table, 23 in it. So Jackie not out. Snooker there. Shouldn't be a bad hit for Jackie. Just where is he going to leave that red? He's left it out in the open. On the side of caution there, a two-way shot, and played it that if a little too thin, he's not in too much trouble. It's an interesting little world over here with the green, blue, black, and the pink. Kind of a vortex of trouble potentially. Oh, great long pot there. It's a big bounce. Little cuts. Good cannon to stop that cue ball. It's giving him a shot onto the yellow. Ramin, thanks for tuning in all the way from Calgary. Ramin, actually, if anybody's out there in the Calgary area, or actually just a snooker player in North America, he's going to be running a great tournament in Calgary in the latter part of December of this year. So Ramin, if you have any details for the viewing audience out there, because I know some of them are players that are tuning in, feel free to put up a link to your registration for that great tournament. So Adam Najit going to take this first frame over Jackie Wee. Had some ups and downs all around. We thought we might be here for a while as the players were pushing all those red balls up to the bulk end of the table, but we'll see how Jackie can respond in frame 2 when we return in a few short moments. Thanks, everybody. And back here at the 2024 Embassy Open at Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California. It's round robin matches that we have all day long. These best of 3 quick little sprints. There could be some big upsets potentially. This one just to get rolling into the balls. You could put a heavyweight out. But right now we've got Adam Najit that took the first frame going against Jackie Wee. Nice little first frame there. Both had chances to get in. Saw some strong potting, some strong straight safety work. Both these players know each other. Good respect for each other as well. They know to make a costly mistake, they could be sitting for quite a while. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Dave Daly. Dave Daly, who does a tremendous amount of work refereeing. He's been down here for the U.S. Nationals. We're missing him this weekend. He's also done some great refereeing up at the Seattle Snooker Open and the World Women's U.S. Open. Glad you're tuning in, fellow Dave. Hope you're enjoying the action, because we'll be here all weekend long leading up to find out who the winner is of this NBC Open on Labor Day Monday. Go, friends out there. Ramin has just posted a link to his tournament out in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, that takes place, I believe, runs from December 27th to 30th. Feel free, Ramin, to correct me if I'm wrong, but I know it's just after Christmas and just before the new year. Once again, with these two guys, we got a little safety battle of them at the putting their cue ball more at the top end of the table. So nice pot there by Jackie. Ouch, ouch, ouch. This might be tough. Oh, he came through there really nicely. Adam did. Just Canada with enough pace to open the reds and still hold for the black. I mean, that's great to hear that almost $7,000 have been added to that tournament. So it looks like quite a lucrative one up there in Cowtown. Oh, a little fortunate there. Playing for the red, and he's just got quite a result there. Lots of reds on the table for Jackie, but obviously the big issue is here is if he's able to hit a red, hopefully he can get a good safe cue ball, not leave an easy red on. I think he just grazed it. Unfortunately, he's left, as I said, a red on. Can run through and be on the black here. Another great organizer has tuned into the stream. Darcy Michael up there in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Darcy's doing phenomenal work to grow the game in that province. Always good to see, and thanks for tuning in and your viewership. These little pockets, you know, we've got a big country in Canada and also in America. So we have these little pockets. You know, California's got quite a scene. Got quite a scene up in Seattle, British Columbia, Alberta, Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec. Love seeing all these little pockets of snooker action developing. Our good friend AJ Arsalan in the chat. Actually, Arsalan has moved back to Alberta, so I can enjoy his good company at our usual BC Open qualifiers, but such is life. It's amazing that you talk to a lot of snooker players that are the older group. A lot of them kind of were away from the game for quite a while, and now they've just kind of found the game again and rekindled that love. And good to hear from you as well, Simone. One of my traveling partners down there in Rio de Janeiro. We're at the PAPSA Championship last year. Hopefully I can get Simone to come out for the WineCellars.com Women's US Open Championship in Seattle next year. Whew. Jackie. What a shot there. Just blistered that boy in. Look at that. Right at Jackie's. Oh, just cut it a little too late. Recalibrating the score there, just making sure it is correct there. Their scoreboard is quite far away. I believe it is 15. Maybe with that red and that snooker there, it's going to be 16 to 13 for Jackie. Arsalan, the bracket, if you look at Embassy, San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club on Facebook, hopefully you will see results there as they come in. Jackie have a path with this red that he's closest to. Can negotiate reds and pinks into the right middle. He was there and thought about it. Went all around the pocket but didn't want to drop for him. Phantom can maybe clip this bottom red into that right middle as well. Fortunately, black's really out of position. Tight against that cushion for either of these players. But pink and blue still available. They can put a red into the bottom of the pocket. Shot he'd like to have back. He's left a sitter here for Jackie into the right middle. I don't think you mind that little kiss on the red. Kind of deadened the pace a bit of it. Nice on the pink. Just looking to extend his lead. Needs this frame to force us into a decider. So close, so close. This little break extends his lead 20 points, 33-13. Adam has one relatively easy. It's thin. It's going to take some care. What if he just rushed it? Maybe just a little. It was tricky, that's for sure. It was thin cut. So little pockets are tough. Can't make the long blue. Bad little two-way shot there, actually, by Adam. Really wouldn't have had a desirable color, obviously, if he was able to make the red. Just might creeped out enough that he's got an angle on that red just below the yellow into that yellow pocket for Adam. Both players definitely going for their shots. Trying to grab the bull by the horn. He's got a nice angle on that blue to hold for the red just by it. Good angle on the blue to come up table. Just if he can maybe find that gap between the brown and the yellow, just to be on that red into the green pocket. He's just unlucky. Yeah, didn't think he hit it, so he'll be putting them back. Really reeling now. Makes a nice red there. Just trying to get an updated score. There's fouls happening. Red has disappeared. So. Yeah, we'll update it as soon as possible. That's why we need lots of people behind the scenes. Need some great people doing scorekeeping, and hopefully maybe we could have got those digital tablets that help the scoring be a little bit easier. That could be. Just gonna get an update on their score. He's just taken down the blue and the brown, so he's got 9 points, so it's 34-33. Wow, look at this. What a recovery here. 12 feet of real estate here for frame and match. Doesn't go. Black ball frame here. I know our score is not really reflecting it. I do apologize. I'm trying to commentate on the action, watch the action, and score keep. And this table is at the far end of the table. Got a lot of hats on, ladies and gentlemen, but we're doing our best. It's day 1, 2024 Embassy Open. Might have just put it out just a bit too much. He's able to take that frame, force us into a decider. So we will step aside and be right back with the third and deciding frame. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, just trying to figure something out with the scoring system. Hopefully we can get that back up and running for you. But stay tuned. Enjoy the match, how it is. And once we get things back dialed in, we will get you up to date. But enjoy this match between Adam Najat and Jackie Wee. It is a decider. So whoever wins this one will be the winner of the match. And we're just going to go back to our tech wizards and try and get everything sorted out for you. So appreciate your patience. Thank you very much. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, dialed in. Score is correct on your screen. It is 11-7 for Jackie Wee over Adam Najit in this deciding frame of this round robin match. It's the 2024 Embassy Open in San Gabriel, California. David Burney's in the booth, and I appreciate your little patience on the early start of this frame. Just some scoring glitches and stuff like that. As I tell people, you want a good seat, the best seat in the house, become a scorekeeper. You can't have any obstructed views. So, thanks for your patience. We'll try and keep these technical glitches to a minimum, but these things do happen. We don't try to do it on purpose. We want to give you the best snooker action possible, great entertainment for your value, take you away from the everyday, and just sit back and enjoy. You're in day one of this great tournament. Lots of action going on today, many round robin matches. If you're in the Southern California area, feel free to join us down here at Embassy Billiards. Great facility. Stephen Wong has done a wonderful job since taking over a few years ago from our friend Paul. As I hear, unfortunately, Paul passed away. A really great champion of cue sports down here in Southern California. So, Paul, we're looking up at you. Hope you're looking down at us with a big smile and a cue in your hand. Humorous, actually. I find sometimes when snooker's not the quickest of sports for sure, but sometimes it seems like it's going pretty quick when you have a technical glitch that you gotta overcome. Wow. Great shot there by Jackie. Straight into the heart of the pocket. Ooh, same guy, because that was quite the red as we see here on the replay. Wasn't able to make the black afterwards. Nice little shot there by Adam, getting the red into the bottom of the pocket. Open for a black into the middle and developed another little red that's in the cluster of that 4 now on the left side of the table. An opportunity here for Adam just to increase his lead here, 16-12. Few reds out in the open, high colored values are available in the pink and black. angle here. Open up this red just below the black. Let's put that one red in a spot where it's blocked the black to go into the top right corner. Valiant effort there. Adam, nice little break there to extend his lead, 38-12. Got a chance, Jackie, here just to come up tight onto the black for a snooker. Just eyeing the scoreboard there, just making sure everything's correct. Really nice try there. Just came up a fraction too heavy as it didn't suck to that black. It nicked it a little. And at least Adam has an angle. Oh. Interesting. I think as he was feathering, he just hit the red or the cue ball ever so gently. Tough to see from our angle here. Great sportsmanship with all the players here. You know, a lot of these players, know that it's great etiquette in this game is admirable, and calling a foul on yourself as much as you don't really want to. It hurts, but you're just cheating yourself. On our good friend Aaron Moss tuning in. Aaron, where are you? We need you. We would like some referees down here. Aaron, who did a wonderful job at the WineCellars.com Women's U.S. Open up there in Seattle a few weeks ago. Long miss there by Jackie's led Adam with a relatively easy red to get going. So fascinating, this game with everyone's different techniques. As you look at Adam, when he comes down on the shot, he does a big long feather to start and then slowly gets down shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. accelerate through his cue ball. Was trying for a little bit of a breakout there. Didn't happen. But he's still at the table. Good chance to lay Jackie in a snooker. Well done. So 41 points in it, 51 on the table. Jackie faces an uphill battle, but stranger things have happened on a snooker table. Could have been a lot worse for Jackie. Could have left that red a little closer to the top right middle. But knowing Adam's ability, this looks like it should find the bottom of the pocket. And it does. So just any color here for Adam, and that will push us into the snooker's required stage. I'm just waiting for the adjacent table. Goes back to that etiquette that we talk about. It's always on top form at these great tournaments. Well, that was a result. Very fortunate there by Adam. I thought maybe red might drop, but everything kind of really went safe and hasn't led to easy starter there for Jackie. Just got to take it one step at a time here, Jackie. There's potential, you know, if you get a red and get the black ball, there's always a chance of a free ball. Okay, pace there. Yeah, Adam doesn't mind leaving this red on for Jackie. Tough shot for Jackie to come back for a high pointed color. Really he's got is the brown, maybe a blue. I think he's got the snooker on one red. Unfortunately, the red near the top left corner is out there, and I wonder if does that green hamper the potting angle. Well done, Wayne Tang over there, cheering on the Arizona Snooker Academy, that team. You look at them, they're always dusted in their all black uniforms, looking like a New Zealand rugby team. Good to see you're shouting your support for them. They're doing quite well. Darren Taylor, last year's United States National Snooker champion, won his first match. Jackie's trying. Great Canadian player Tom Finn said once told me the key to this game is patience. Might not get the shot you want at the beginning, but just have some patience and wait for your opportunity. But it's tough when your opponent's nailing long pots like that. So, Jack is going to take this tough defeat on the chin. Hopefully he can battle back, put some wins on the board. It's only their first two matches, so two strong players here. They could be maybe the top of their group. Only time will tell. There's the handshakes right there. So Adam Najed takes that one 2-1. And we're going to step aside for a few short moments, set up our next TV match, and we'll be back here at Embassy Billiards for the 2024 Embassy Open in San Gabriel, California. It's David Burney saying, don't touch that dial. We'll see you soon. Take care, everybody.
Oh, we didn't have to clean, huh?
I mean, that's what I saw people doing. I'll follow the trend. It's a good habit.
Hey. You have? It's good things, huh?
Hey everybody, just a little update here. Ramil Azmat from Arizona will be taking on Will in our next match. Will, I don't know his last name, but if there's a Will, there's a way. They're just doing their pre-game warm-ups, and we'll be getting back into this match very shortly. So just want to give you a heads up of who our featured match will be on the TV table. We'll see you soon. And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 Embassy Open here in San Gabriel, California. We're at the lovely Embassy Billiards Club. Owner and operator Stephen Wong has done a fantastic work. And we're getting set for our next featured match between Ramil Azmat going on the man known as Will. Strong, one name. Who knows? Will he be the dark horse? So they're flipping a coin, seeing who's going to break off, and it looks like Will. It's David Burney in the booth. Glad that you're along wherever you find us. We're on Twitch TV, Facebook, YouTube, Under the Ox Billiards. You'll get live main table action there with commentary as well. If you look at Embassy's Snooker Club YouTube page, you'll be able to find streams of our other tables. Unfortunately, those will have no scoreboard and no commentating. So lots of action that you can surf around here on this long weekend. Finishing off summer in style here at Embassy. Yeah, Ramil, a very accomplished player coming all the way from Arizona, has a great room over there, the Arizona Snooker Club. He was a semi-finalist at last year's United States National Snooker Championship. And Will is kind of a mystery man to me. Not sure exactly where he comes from. He's definitely dressing the part. As I've noticed, there's a few players that have not fully acclimatized themselves to the full dress code. But unfortunately, he's left an easy open here for Ramil. See how Ramil capitalizes on it. He's a little too high on that black, that's for sure. First match for both these players. Always nice to get a good little break going at the beginning. Make you feel like you're in the frame. But sometimes you don't want to force the issue because you never know what your opponent's skill level is like. Sometimes you hear the rumors, sometimes players are unknown. As it's a defensive game, this great game of snooker. Obviously you got to win, you got to pot balls, but they always say this game is not always what you make, it's what you leave. Nice shot there by Ramil. Can give you some sleepless nights there. That thin cut, they're always a threat of the in-off. He's played it quite well. Well, that lets us know something that Will definitely has come to play. Let's see how his snooker mind is here. Does he go attacking early on, or does he just roll up to one of the family colors? Nice ankle in the blue. It's a tricky red, but it's out in the open. Stun back up for the blue after this red. Will Don in the traditional black and white, and interesting enough, he wears a glove. You're starting to see that a bit more in North America, that some snooker players, you know, coming from a pool world, are starting to wear a glove. And Ramil with the white and gray suit. He's got a nice angle on this black. Come down for the red that's close to the top cushion. It's always nice when you can have an option of reds, as he does with this red above the black. Ouch. So often in this game, you know, you get the keys in the car and it's warming up and it seems like it's going to run away, and then all of a sudden you just falter on a relatively color that he should have had. He's going to be kicking himself, but he'll be coming back to the table soon. Interesting watching the amateur game. A lot of us obviously enjoy the professional side of it, but the professionals have something that we don't have. The professionals obviously play, and when they miss, we're held aghast. More in the amateur game, we know most of these players at times are going to miss. So when they start building these high breaks, we just get so excited because they're jumping into foreign territory most of the time, putting together a big break. Giving these players these opportunities, the amateur players in North America, big prestigious tournaments, just going to hone their skills a bit better, and you know, someday soon. Well, we did have Ahmad Ali over on the Pro Tour. He's actually at the tournament in Saudi Arabia right now. We'll wish him all the best. First American to ever get on the tour, and hopefully we can get some more. And Canada, way back, had a rich history with the likes of the 1980 world champion Cliff Thorburn, Bill Werbeneck, Kirk Stevens with that flashy white suit, Bob Chaperone, Jim White, you know, Brady Golden. The list goes on for quite a lot of Canadians. But the Canadians have kind of been missing from the pro scene for a while. So hopefully now I think we're seeing a resurgence over here. He's left a biter there for Emil. He's going to bite on that one into the left middle. He's just in the middle there. Yeah. As our friends from Britain like to say, betwixt and between. Nice safety there by Will. If he can just clip that red that's below the pink. He's rather snookered on it. Well, that's one way to do it, Ramil. Almost maybe a hit and hope of. I don't think Ramil realized that the ball went in. Actually, he was retiring to his seat, and we'll have to say, actually, no, red found the bottom of the pocket. So he raises his hand, apologizes for the fluke, blushes a little bit, forgets all that, says, "All right, game on." That can happen in this game. These flukes. Maybe just feeling the weird adrenaline there of that fluke, and it's a rather easy yellow. He's rather going to be kicking himself and stuff like that. I think if you ever asked Mr. Cliff Thorburn if flukes were a good thing, I think he'd nod his head quite agreeably. As his great 147 at the famed Crucible Theater started off with a fluke. First one, I think there's been 12 since. 147s at the Crucible Theater in Sheffield, where the World Championships takes place. But everyone remembers the first, and that was done by the Canadian. Well done there by Will. Kind of shows me who he is. You know, more novice, maybe intermediate player might have thought of taking a back cut double. But the problem with that is if he misses it, he's going to throw his cue ball into the reds. Hey there, JH. Thanks for tuning in. Is curious about the brackets for this tourney. We're in the round robin phase right now, the group stage. If you check out San Gabriel Embassy Club's Facebook page, I believe that's where they're posting various results and the groups and who are in the groups. So that's hopefully a good resource. If anyone out there on the stream has found anything and they're great internet searching, feel free to post up a link there. We appreciate all the help that our viewership does. Great safety shot there. Acknowledged by the tap on the table by his opponent. It was in the pocket a little bit, but just not the important part, being in the bottom. So maybe with a little shorter of pace, might have dropped, but he might have not been in a great position there. Do remember that admission is free down here. Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California, if you're in the area. And we'll be here all weekend long until Championship Monday. And it looks like it's scheduled for a 2 p.m. start for the final. But obviously the semifinal will be going earlier in the day, so we'll see how that plays out. But right now it's the day one. A lot of group stage matches here at the 2024 Embassy Open. This would be really helpful if that red, looks like he's eyeing it. Looks like that red does pass that black into the top right. Missed as he's punched the red out. That's definitely available for Ramil to the right middle. Just wasn't able to capitalize on that mistake. Decent chance there for Ramil. Solid player. Obviously, if you don't see him in the snooker room, you're going to probably miss him because he likes to whiz around. He's a big fan of the Ferrari vehicles. Played a nice little cannon into that red. It's gonna have to pull out the redwoods to be on this pink. retort back to his case. All the players now have all the gadgets, the telescopic extensions, the mini butts, the moose rests, the square rests, or the cross rests. Yeah, but I haven't seen our good friend the swan in the room. I wonder if Stephen carries that. Very unique instrument in the game of snooker. But it does come out from time to time. He'll give that cue ball good long stare, using his best telepathic powers to stop it before it dropped in the pocket, and it did. I think that pink unfortunately has covered up the red in the middle of the table to go into the left top corner. A little blind cut here on the red into the green. Tricky part sometimes with these short matches, the best of 3 in the round robin, obviously with so many players. Fortunate enough we have 9 tables here at Embassy, but they've got to be kind of quick sprints just for the time consuming of the tournament. So sometimes you'll see upsets, but it's tough sometimes to get a real high break sometimes. You know, in the longer frame matches, you know, sometimes best of 7s, best of 9s, which the final will be, you'll kind of see early on some of the players might let their hair down a little bit, you know, trying to take on a bit more of a risky shot just with that chance of putting a high run together. They kind of refuse that in these short ones because they know one costly mistake, they could be sitting for a while. Great shot there. Definitely a tricky one there. Let's go back and take a look at that while Ramil just eyes up his next shot. Just disappeared that into the pocket. Hear that sigh of, really, same guy? But 26-9 lead in this first frame. It's best of 3 round robin match for these two guys. Both donning the stars and stripes. Most of the players in this tournament are American, but we did, I think, get about 6 or 7 Canadians come across the 49th parallel to enjoy this great event. It's great to see. I don't know if we have actually any Mexican players that have come up. It was nice to see down in Rio last year at the PAPS Open and Seniors Championship that we had a few players from Mexico. It's true, and it was a tough tournament to kind of find about. You know, being friends with Stephen Wong and helping him out at tournaments in the past, a little leading to be a friend with him on, you know, social networks and stuff like that. That helped me be aware of it. as this is an in-house kind of tournament. Obviously, it's under the umbrella of the USSA. But now it might hopefully be on the radar, and hopefully it will stick around this time. That's when obviously the tricky part is you know, if the Embassy Open could state its place to be around the Labor Day weekend, and people obviously, as they're in the summer, they might start twitching a little bit and reminding themselves, hey, there was that great tournament down in San Gabriel. I wonder if that's going on, and then hopefully reach out to some people and see if it's happening. It just kind of goes back down to community. You need to build a really great community here. I was impressed one time when I met a gentleman from Kenya. He was playing some snooker in the club that I play in back in Vancouver, British Columbia. And he was letting me know that it's a whole organization, like the tournaments that they have. Sure, there'll be the tournament, but then the room and then even the food that's in the room, they all like come together and kind of battle out between clubs. Interesting kind of idea that they have down there, and something I definitely would like to check out someday. Because we definitely have the players in North America. You know, many people that love to play the game, but hopefully we can continue to grow the game and get people, you know, behind the scenes. You know, if you want to come out and try commentating, definitely drop me a line. I can try you out in the booth. But referees are just as important, as well as scorekeepers. Even tech whiz, sometimes, you know, someone just being tech support there. We had a little issue in our last match with some scoring troubles, but we were able to overcome it. Even tournament directors, sometimes, you know, you gotta hang up that cue for the better good of the game and just make sure a tournament runs successfully. Because I can tell you from personal experience, playing and running a tournament is no fun. It's definitely a challenge. An eye for an eye, a fluke for a fluke. As Ramil had one earlier in this frame, now it's Will's turn to take one. That's Ramil, long red. There's 9 points in it. 51, so a lot of the time with these amateur tournaments, it's just the mantra you have to have is just get to the colors. If you have a chance in the colors, anything's possible. It's one of those big practice routines that you do getting ready for these tournaments as you run the colors. And that's not a happy miss for Ramil there. See how well Will can do. Can he punish his opponent for that mistake? Oh, and the cue ball ran into the rest there. It's just a lack of concentration there. And he's left a rather easy sitter there for Ramil to start his break. He's just eyeing that red ball as it flirted with the draws, might have dropped, and just cue ball ran into the rest. was just taking a look if that red can go by the green. Appreciate that one. So red is on to the left. It's thin, so controlling the cue ball is going to be important. Room is definitely buzzing. Lots of action on the table. Lots of players, lots of fans in the room. Great atmosphere here down at Embassy Billiards for the 2024 Embassy Open. Mill with a 25-point advantage with 35 on the table. Obviously needs the red and a color to put us in the snooker's required stage. Kind of wanted to pull up a little bit. Maybe a little bit higher on that pink, low on it to give him a natural angle to shoot up table. And our good friend Christian Youngers is back in the booth, everybody. He's just fresh off a
win.
A victory. Fantastic.
Victory, yeah. It was a couple of tight frames, not the highest standard, I would say, but we managed to pull it out. A little bit sloppy. It's a little bit warm in that room also, so it plays differently. I was playing in the VIP room. So here at Embassy, if you guys don't know, there's 8 tables set up here, kind of 4 and 4 in one big room, and then there's a 9th table on the side in like a private room where I think it calls it the VIP room, so people can kind of rent it out and just have their own room to their own space. So obviously, since the tournaments, you know, a lot of groups, a lot of players, 60+ players, it's going to be optimizing as many tables as possible. So he's using that back table for the tournament, and yeah, it's a little bit different playing conditions, but not terrible. Oh, and this is a mistake from Ramil. Foul and a miss, and leaves the yellow wide in the open. So I noticed you guys had what, Jackie Wee play against Adam. How was that match?
It was good. Good bounce back and forth. Definitely 2 strong players. I could see them possibly 1-2 in their group.
Yeah, right. I think so too. What? Who ended up winning it?
Adam took it.
Adam took it. Okay. So a little surprising because Jackie is a what do you call it? A hometowner. He's a local here. I think a regular here at Embassy. So he's probably very used to these tables. But Adam's got pretty good standard. from what I've seen. I remember him, like we said, at the Seattle Open, he was there and played a fantastic match against Connor Morgan. Oh, look at this shot from Will. Do we know Will's last name? I know it's written just Will.
He goes by Will. Will I am. Yes.
Okay, I guess Will is Will.
Yeah, it seems a lot of people in this tournament are adopting the one name handle.
Yeah, I think we should get on Steven for that and figure out what these people's names actually are, because it makes for a better scoreboard in my opinion. So Will's on actually if he clears up here, he's going to be on a tie, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a big moment in this match. No,
Yeah, we talk a lot about momentum, and definitely that could hurt Ramil, but no blue there, and I don't know, it doesn't look like he's got the snooker.
yeah, this is a partial fluker, I think, actually. It's got an edge of it, so he's going to be playing safety. He's going to be clipping it towards this left corner, though, so let's have a good cue ball here. He's going to leave it over the pocket, most likely. You knew it might have cannoned into that black. I think there might have been a shot there where he could have hit it a bit on the thicker side, just to make sure the blue cannons the black full ball and essentially stops all of its momentum. And, you know, I think that can, it's kind of a tricky shot because deceptively to look at, but it might have been there, I'm not sure. And this is an opportunity, great chance for Will. It's going to be nicely on this pink to just stun over. Don't think he can roll it in, but this is a nice mid-range shot that you practice a lot typically as a snooker player. Black is fun run through, it looks like. Or you might be going with topspin. Try to cannon the black. Ooh, I don't know if I like that decision.
Yeah, tried to develop it.
I think on an older cloth that would have worked a little bit better, but these are brand new, newly felted tables, so that tangent line, that slide that happens on the table before the topspin grabs, it's a lot more pronounced. So I think that's why he wasn't able to catch that. Is this going to go in? Is this a chance? Oh my goodness. He flukes the black for a black ball respot. Wow. Ramil just smiles and yeah, even points, he says.
Oh,
so a black ball respot. And what's the rule? Is it a coin toss to see who decides who goes first? Okay.
A coin toss to see who's going to break off, who will get the choice to. And
looks like
got to be gutted for Ramil. He's got to be reeling
flip.
Right now.
Ramil is chosen, and will go first. So Ramil won the toss.
Yeah, that frame was Ramil's for sure. So if Will's able to snatch this one, Ramil's going to be really in the dungeon there.
Oh, we didn't get that replay, did we? Missed that one. That's all right. We don't need to replay flukes. Big moment here. Do you try to cut this in if you're Will, just for the heck of it? Just for the lulz, or the momentum is on your side, I guess? No.
Just playing the safe shot. Put the cue ball and black ball to the... Oh.
He might have gone for that, actually.
He certainly did, but he's
Where's
left
his
it
cue
there
ball?
now.
Where is cue ball going to... Oh, no. Oh, man. It would have been death spiral had he fluked, or had he gone in off in the same pocket as the one he just fluked the black in. This is a real chance for Ramil, though.
Mm-hmm. This would calm his nerves and give him a big sweat of the brow, that's for sure. To be like, whew, just got out of that one.
Yeah. Don't think you overhit this height. I think you just roll it in. Nice, smooth cue action more than anything. Yeah, you want to hit at that pace because if you miss, you might end up going past or getting weird. Oh, is Ramil playing with one of his new carbon fiber cues? Is that what I saw there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're delicate on that last shot, it could rattle on the horns and leave it a real easy shot for your opponent.
Yeah, I think he shot it at the right pace.
Will, what a steal there.
Wow.
Takes the first frame on a respotted black. That's got to be gutted for Romeo, but we'll be right back with frame 2, and Romeo will be set to break off when the action continues here at the 2024 Embassy Open. And we're back here with frame 2. Romeo breaking off. Got a rebound. That was a tough frame to lose. Went all the way down to a respotted black. So don't know much about Will, but he's got good temperament, good composure. You know, hung in the frame. There was times when he did some snookers and he was able to get it. So
Yeah, I haven't taken a look at this group yet, but if Will manages to get this, steal the second frame as well, I don't know where that puts each player in the group. Is there? It feels to me like every group at least has kind of like two monsters at least in it, but I've yet to see one where it's like a real toss-up between the top 3 or 4. There might be a group like that. I don't know. I think Ramil is a favorite though to get out of this group, at least in the top 2 spots. It's a good back cut on this red. Nice shot.
he does have Sharam in his group, and Sharam just a couple weeks ago had America's first maximum break.
Oh, is that who it was? Oh, is he here? Nice.
He is here, yeah.
And who else is in that group?
We've also got Danny Noor, Jackie Wee as well.
Oh, Jackie.
My apologies.
Oh. I was gonna say that's a big group all of a sudden.
Actually, Sharam is in Jackie's group, actually.
Oh wow. Okay, so Adam, Jackie, and Sharam in the same group.
Yeah.
In group E. Okay.
Ramil's got Levi Mueller from Canada, strong player.
Oh yeah.
Ahmad Maraza, Michael Chan, Loris. Will is here. Ramil, obviously, see Abdul Razik and Sam McGrath from the Bay Area.
Okay, so yeah, I think Ramil is slotted to get top 2 in that group. I would guess.
You think Ramil was a semifinalist last year at the U.S. National Championship?
Yeah, that's right. I think he was a quarterfinalist as well in the year before that, so he's in the hunt. Well, we got Q Billiards Houston in the chat. How's it going? We got your logo up on the sponsored section. Good stuff. I gotta take a trip out there to Houston. Have yet to visit. Definitely would have to swing by the snooker room.
Yeah,
good pond.
Houston, why don't you put something together? And I'm pretty sure Christian and I would be happy to come down, provide some streaming for you and some commentary for your events.
Yeah, we could figure it out. I mean, we're trying to just grow the community as a whole, right? So it's more clubs that get on board with streaming, the more tournaments we have streamed, just the more exposure it gets overall. I think it's a good good direction to be going in.
Yeah, I definitely see that we are going in the upward direction. Many people tuning in from all over North America onto the stream. A lot of people are doing great work.
Yeah, we managed to help Steven set up these cameras too in his room as well. I think he was impressed when we ran the nationals and did like the cameras. And then obviously he's been at Oxa a few times, so he was like, "Hey, that stream setup you guys have helped me. I want to build it at my club too." So always open for consultation if you guys want.
Yeah, because it's definitely nice when we can come in and plug and play pretty much, not lugging around a lot of gear and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, we should. I mean, it'll be nice to make it to the point where you just show up and all the equipment is there. Just bring your own headset and you're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's baby steps though. Just got to build it over time.
True.
Neil's on a good chance here. This is a nice angle on the black. I think this red passes to both corners. That's right above the black. He's gonna stun into this tight little window. I think he's perfect. You just kind of stun run slightly. Red to left corner. Oh, does the black not spot? Uh-oh. I thought the black was on its spot previously, but I guess it did get bumped.
Well,
If this doesn't spot.
yeah, it's going to go up on the green spot if it doesn't.
Yeah, it is open up there.
Now, they can call in one of the tournament directors.
Mm-hmm.
Short guy, I hear his name is, or Stephen
think
Wong.
Curry he goes by, yeah.
Curry.
We
Okay.
call him Short Guy as a nickname.
I've been calling him Short Round from the Indiana Jones nickname, but
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like this is on then. So both players agree. Can't do much about it. Good shot. A little bit of lag on the camera, but he's looking nice here. He can actually stun into this couple of reds just above the black. Kind of open them up slightly and get on the red to right corner that's out in the open. Oh, he drew too much. He needed a bit more of a stun run. Stun run hits the red full in the face and avoids that sort of cue ball path. He ended up screwing back a tiny bit too much, and that didn't fare well. Now he's snookered on this red, so still has options, but would have really liked to open him up and get on that red to right corner. Yeah, Q Billiards Houston saying bring Sharam. You'll have viewers all over the world. I think we will eventually have Sharam on this table, I'm sure, especially if he gets out of the groups, which I imagine he will. We will have him on the stream soon enough, and I'm sure he's been on one of the side streams. If you guys don't know, we're streaming on Ox Billiards socials, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and also Embassy. Oh, cue ball! Wow, Embassy YouTube as well, and added features. The Embassy channel has 3 additional tables being live streamed all day today. No commentary, just room audio and no scoreboards. But if you guys do want to tune in, check out those other live links. If you know someone else is playing, I think Darren Taylor is playing on the table adjacent to Ramil right now, table 4, I believe it is. I can't tell. I don't think anybody's on table 5 right now as of yet. And there might be someone in the VIP room, so go check it out. Embassy YouTube, Ox Billiards, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Like and subscribe.
yeah, it was a tough shot there for Emil, obviously with the cue ball kind of in the jaws of the cushion there. And sometimes the theory, when you're close to the cushion, if your back grip hand, just if you lean that just a little bit forward, so you're kind of pushing down on the cue. I suppose that's a little trick that you'll never kind of miscue when you're tight to the cushion.
Yeah. You kind of have to do that, and the downside though is that introduces that element of side spin swerve. You know, if you're not on center, you can just swerve it a little bit. A lot of players, especially at the pro level, you notice actually intentionally use a tiny bit of spin on every shot. And so when you're used to putting just a tiny bit of outside spin, now you're elevated. It definitely changes things. Got to worry about the swerve now and the curve of the cue ball. So
Yeah, to our Houston viewers, one little quick question: what's going on with Voom Voom Varun? He's usually a staple at all these great tournaments, so hopefully he's doing all right. But surprised that we're missing him here. And Ernst Besmeer, the Flying Dutchman. So, but, you know, maybe some people are still on summer vacation. You know, the Labor Day weekend, obviously people like to get away just before, well, most of us aren't in school anymore, but maybe we have youngsters that are.
So decent starter then for Will, and nicely on the black. Wonder if this leftmost red goes to right corner, because if so, he can kind of just stun past that red. Can also screw into it and kind of cannon up into the gap area right there. Yeah. He had a little bit of a flick off that red initially and then stunned into the red pink. Can he hold this cue ball off of the rightmost red on the table? Just play a longer distance black maybe? He wants to get some angle, doesn't want to be too straight if he's far away. Oh no, there was enough space there to play for pink.
Great shot to find that gap.
So now it's a matter of where the pink will spot. If it's covered, I think that's best case scenario for Will, because that means he'll be going on the blue spot and he'll have plenty of space to clear up the rest of these reds. So big chance for a possible steal if Will can put down a big break and possibly get an upset over Ramil. He's got to clear up though. At least clear up all these open reds. Now what's interesting to me is these two. So there's the rightmost red that's out in the open, but there's two just to the left of it. Do they pass each other to the right corner? If so, this break chance is much more viable. Didn't get into the cue ball as much as he wanted there. Needed a bit more screw back to widen the angle, separate from the black. You can kind of reduce the angle just by creating distance, right? Instead of getting really close to your next object ball, you can just get farther away from it and you'll automatically have a straighter shot. Tough blue here. Oh. Seemed like he played that end of break regardless, was just taking the points.
A nice break there by Will. He's closed the gap, just 6 points, but lots of points on the table. Second frame of this best of 3 group stage match. Trying anything risky. Will's got the angle on that red to the left of the blue. Does it pass that yellow to go into the yellow pocket? Doesn't look like it. It's not even entertaining it. Yeah, it didn't go. Well, thanks for the update, Houston. Looks like a lot of those players will be making the trip to Canada in about a month's time to Montreal to play in the Pan American Open and Seniors Championship. The seniors get a chance to play in the World Senior Championship, and the winner of the Open gets a 2-year card on the professional tour.
Yeah, it should be an exciting event. A lot of tables up there in Montreal, right? At that club.
Le Bain de Coin, I believe, yes, that there is, I think at least 8 tables. There might be 9.
Okay.
So it's nice to see that there is some places that can put a lot of tables in, because they really help tournament directors get a tournament going along.
Yeah, I feel like it might have been more actually than 9, but yeah, at least if it's 8, it makes like a tournament like this size, 64, pretty viable, especially if there's group stage and all that.
Yeah, the frames can be a little bit longer in the game of snooker as opposed to its sister friend in pool. There's kind of a still shot of our entire room there, except for the private room. And Ramil just waiting for the adjacent table. Gentleman just to take his shots.
Yeah, great pot from Ramil. And what a time to get it too. Looks like this blue should be on. I think he has the angle to stun away from the reds slightly. So a slight touchy little screw shot, and if he doesn't have that angle, he should be able to just roll forward, play for the red to right middle. Either way, this red closest to blue is going to be next, I think. It's a matter of what angle he has. Oh, he decided to stun into it, so yeah, he had a little bit too much angle then to roll forward.
That developed the red nicely. Be into the green pocket.
So play for pink next, I imagine?
Yeah, it looks like he has an angle to stun down on it.
Gotta be careful with getting too close to this middle pocket. He looks good. Which red do you play for next, though? I think the one just above the bunch, black, the red and black cluster, is most potable to right middle. But you do have an option to try to bump or get in, drop in behind one of these reds as well. You might try to get in behind the red just off the left long cushion. Either bump it towards the middle pocket, and if not, has kind of a backup plan with the red just to the right of it. Decided to screw back into this cluster, or for the red that I was initially talking about, and this is the pot as a result on the thick side, huh? Maybe a bit too much left-hand side. This is the swinginess nature of snooker at this level, where if you can get a couple easy points and all of a sudden you miss and you're only leaving your opponent these tough reds, they make a mistake, they leave it over the pocket, you score again, and vice versa. It can start to get away from you these matches, so there's always that element kind of momentum. It's gonna go forward here and catches the jaw of the right middle pocket instead of, I guess he would have gone pretty far up table regardless, so this is actually a better overall result, I think. At that pace, I think he would have been past the bulk line and probably been shooting at a color into left middle or playing safe, so a little bit fortunate, I would say. Let's see, striking down on this ball. Yeah, I was going to say the cannon on the yellow was very natural.
Oh.
I would think he could have gone in between yellow and brown, 2 cushions out at least, to get kind of closer to the blue spot or up table to play some sort of safety, but it looks like Ramil's back to the wooden cue, so I wonder if he's switching back and forth between cues just based on how he feels. Maybe the carbon fiber was messing with his brain, and he just switched back to tried and true. He's had a couple of good breaks in this frame, and I think level of comfort has a lot to do in Q Sports, I feel. And look at that pot.
Fantastic long pot by Ramil. Nicely onto the blue with it looks like a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, that was perfect position. I think now he's definitely fired up, I think. Must be the cue difference. Must be the change in the cue. Let's take a look at that shot again. Holy smokes. Long distance, just above the black. Strikes down on it, follows through very nicely. Yeah, excellent pot. And to end up perfect in the on the blue there. Nice stuff.
Unfortunately, couldn't get the next red.
Yeah, I think he ended up rattling the jaws there and missed, so. Someone tuning in from Finland. Welcome to the chat. Let us know where everyone's watching from. Always fun to see where people are viewing us. All these social media platforms make things so easy to view across the world.
Yeah, appreciate you tuning in, Sam. Finland, home of the great Robin Hall. I think actually Finland's only professional player that's been over on the tour.
Really? Huh. I guess Finland isn't a country I think of primarily when I think of Q Sports in general. I do know of a few pool players that are from Finland though that are pretty top notch. I think Finland, right? Finland is it's Mika Immonen from Finland. Is that right?
Mika
Immonen. He's a pool player, 9-ball player.
Okay.
Previous world champion. I think so, yeah.
I think there's Mika Häkkinen, the Formula One racer.
Oh, yeah?
There's also Aki Kaurismäki, the great Finnish filmmaker.
Wow.
It's actually interesting. I had a friend that went over to Iceland and was in Reykjavik and found a room that had 10 star tables.
Wow.
So
That's incredible. I'll have to go visit. Ramil playing a safety here. He decided to play behind yellow. I think the rationale there being that object ball was going to have a better path going up table. So I would have thought that maybe more of a stop shot that leaves the cue ball in behind brown would have been better for the cue ball, but maybe object ball ends up cannoning into one of the colors and doesn't get clean up table. Tough to tell sometimes from this angle, but oh, this is dangerous here. This could be disaster for Will. He's pushed the red over the pocket. That's such a nervy shot. That slow rolling cross diagonal shot into the middle pocket, especially when you have newer cloth, or I would say it's even worse on number 10 when the fibers are sticking up a lot and you shoot that shot at that pace. You have to almost over aim it. Oh, misses the blue. Yikes. But you know what I mean? You have to like over aim it because you're perfectly going upriver diagonally to the nap. So those who don't know, there's a lot little fibers and they're all angled in one direction, kind of like the hair on the back of a dog or a cat. And one side is rough and one side is smooth, but it definitely affects the speed of the cue ball when you slow roll those. So that shot always makes me nervous, but Ramil made it look easy. And I think too with the super fine cloth, you get a little bit less of a sort of that effect.
this is it. I think these are the old Rileys, so I think they're steel block cushions, but unfortunately they're not heated, like more of the more newer kind, like the Stars and the Rasson tables.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's interesting what the heat does to the table in general. A nice safety from Ramil here. He's got a nice walls to hide behind. And this could be the frame for him if he manages to get a few points here, get into the snooker's required stage. 26-point difference means that 2 fouls, I think, right, would put Will over the line for snooker's required. And it's kind of a wide open red, so it's most difficult to hit these balls when they're out in the open. They feel much more tiny, but great shot from Will. But yeah, back to the heated tables. I noticed it changes it in 2 ways. The cushions, obviously them being rubber, they're going to get affected differently. So they're going to play softer, actually, when the heat comes on. So they kind of slow down in terms of how bouncy they are. But the table bed is faster, or lets the ball glide or roll for longer.
Very nice red there by Romil. With the rest, I think Will thought he was safely in the clear there. I think his opponent was going to be back into it.
Yeah, nice black to follow up too, so that should be likely end of frame after this break. Yellow out in the open. He'd like to clear up here, at least get down to the pink to make for certain and get that more confidence back and get more points on the board. It's going to be perfect on this green, it looks like.
Yeah, that yellow was his frame ball, so snookers are required. Even before that, there was actually...
Yeah, I think it was the
yes.
color, but that's right. I think either way, he wants to clear up. And I think that's going to be frame, right? Will taking a look at the board. He's thinking about it. It's going to play on, it looks like. Let's just take a look back at that replay, though. That shot from Ramil. This with the long rest down the cushion. Great shot. Stop it dead in its tracks and able to take that black on afterwards. So nicely done. Buck Moose, our friend over on Twitch chat, is here. How's it going? This is it saying the nap comes more into play on the heated tables. Yeah, I think that could be true. I actually don't know. I've yet to experiment on sort of the curve on either one. I know the tables at Ox do get affected by the slow rolling ball along that diagonal. All right, score should be correct. Looks like it was a little bit off, but 55-25, so a 30-point difference. 22 on. We're keeping track with what the players have, so if the players are wrong, then the players are right, because they're the ones scoring.
Yeah, just a couple of snookers here for Will.
If you're Ramil, I don't know if it's quite time to go in or over the pocket in terms of pushing the brown. It might be, though. 30-22 with a couple of snookers. I think you still might want to just push this brown close to the pocket. He's still trying to pot it kind of full force, which I think is still okay, as long as he's controlling his cue ball well. Especially once you get down to kind of like the last pink, you really should just roll it, get as close to that opening of the jaws as possible. Makes it really difficult for your opponent to play safe. Oh, and that was a clever move there. Opens up the pink, although it's going to run safe again. Slightly. And uses the pink to keep the brown along the top cushion. So clever shot from Will there.
Yeah, it's created a nice little wall there with the blue and pink. But Ramil could get behind the black here.
Oh, double kiss is going to play in his favor, actually. Yikes. Normally we call it the dreaded double kiss, right? The triple D.
That's true.
Or the DDK.
I always say double kisses are only good in France, not on a snooker table.
Oh, this is going to be disaster if it doesn't get behind black. Just got to get covered. Oh,
he's got it,
yes, he's got it, just barely. Wow. That was
risky.
Do or die there for Will. I think the swerve might still be on if he wants to take it, but he's going to play the safety up table. This is not the worst ball to hit. You can hit it 2 cushions as well, which is what he's opting for. I think it's a little bit easier to hit it that way, and you're a little bit safer on where the brown ends up. But he's not really, he doesn't care actually to play it towards the pocket. I think he'd prefer to roll it over the pocket, so. It's a chance for Will. Play behind black. This is all about stroke, this shot. And he kind of decelerated on the swing there. You want to shoot that ball with minimum speed and maximum backspin, so you can just get the red to float up, or the brown to float up table, sorry, and get your stop shot behind the black. This looks good from Ramil. Oh, just overran it. It's a good tactic to go by, right? Is if your opponent is playing for snookers, why not just put them in a snooker instead?
Not a bad philosophy for sure.
Oh, he went for that pot, huh? I guess he figured he's going to need all the balls eventually. 30 points though. 22 on. Yeah, actually, if he gets snookers with the blue or higher, then he can actually win the frame with 2 snookers as opposed to tying with the brown snookers.
Ooh, just didn't want that cannon into the blue there. I think it was going to sneak behind there. But now you can, a tighter cluster to get behind. Could be an opening for Will. 2 cushions, or 3 cushions, I should say.
Yeah, I think if you're Will here, you still want to try to get at least 1 snooker with his brown, just because that extra ball on the table provides more assurance. And then maybe play your second snooker using the blue or pink, especially with how they lay right now, for example. You can play the first snooker with the brown, pot it, and then play for the second snooker. It's not bad. I think Ramil's going to have something to say about it, though. We'll see if this frame lasts that long.
Yeah, the longer it goes, the more advantage towards Will. Ramil just wants to, get that brown in there, get this frame done, move on to a decider. Should be an opportunity for him.
Yeah, I think this might be curtains. This is kind of a funny shot, though. I seem, at least personally, to treat these differently when I know it's, hey, I'm ahead and I really just need to make this ball and then it's the end of the frame. I'll tend to do something like this, where you just roll it over. Yikes.
True. Where's that California earthquake to help out Ramil there? Just on the cliff.
That's an interesting point. This is it saying, if you didn't win the first frame the way he did, I would suggest relinquish this frame. He did kind of get a steal in the last frame, but the rules are the rules, and I don't mind if the tournament make the rules in a certain way, and that's what it is, then I'm I'm all for it. I think it's more, don't hate the player, hate the game, I think. But in the spirit of the game, I guess, yeah, some could argue you'd want to relinquish this frame, but he's still in it. If he gets one snooker here, or one foul on this blue, it's a one snooker game, and it's anybody's game at that point. Where the pink sits, it's really in a nice position to get in behind, sort of in a later snooker scenario. This is tricky because he could go in off this blue. I think I still like attacking his 2 cushions so to get close to this corner pocket. Oh, and almost went in off. Yikes.
Nice shot there by Ramil. Yeah, lots of danger on it. Does he miss? He comes a blue. 5-point foul. If he goes in off, it's another 5-point foul. So good to stay out of the pocket and hit that blue.
I think he had to go for 2 cushions as well. If he goes for 1 cushion, he has to either hit it full or on the top side in order to avoid the foul. Anything on the bottom side of it would have caused it to go in off. So 2 cushions definitely was the right decision, I'd say. Can he knock in this blue? Can he knock in this blue? No, still alive as Will. And this is an angle where he can actually play for this pink. I like hitting this on the thicker side, play the blue into the cushion and then into the black, and then play the cue ball with a bunch of running right hand side. 1 cushion, bit of stun maybe, 1 cushion and in behind pink. I think that angle's there. Oh yeah, it was a little bit thick, so he did a little bit more on the thick side, and
Ooh, that's not going to help him.
yeah, that caused the in off. So concession.
Concession there. So Will loses that second frame and unable to take the whitewash there over Ramil. So Ramil is hanging on tight, but we've got a decider coming up. So stay tuned. We'll be right back after this short break. And we're back here in a deciding frame in this round robin match between Romil Azmet from Arizona and Will, who's from somewhere in America. Not sure exactly. He's the mystery man, but he's playing quite well against maybe one of the tournament favorites. It'd be interesting to see if it's a dark horse that takes this 2024 Embassy Open, or it'll be one of the favorites. A lot of heavyweights definitely in this tournament.
Yeah, you have to think that this Embassy Open's not. I mean, Steven's got a great chance, but with running the tournament, all the overhead he has to deal with in doing that, I imagine this tournament might be not staying here. I guess who's the most recent defending champion? Is it Renat? Or what's the most recent?
I'd have to look at some of
winner?
the history. I was asking Steven about if he could present some history, because I know they've done this a few times, the Embassy Open.
Mm-hmm. It might just be ad hoc whenever he's been able to do it instead of like a regularly occurring annual event. I imagine he wants to make it a recurring event though, so likely to see this again next year, especially with this big of a field.
Wow.
Great pot.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, Ramil, you should keep using that cue, I think, for the duration of the event. I think he's just much more used to it. Yeah. Nice cannon there onto the reds. Caught it a bit too thin, I think. Unfortunate to cluster these two just to the right of the black. So end of break. Just choosing to roll his cue ball up table. I think if you're well, you just got to stay composed. Fight in this frame. It's probably going to be a grinder if you can manage to get some points on the board. And if you're Ramil, you just want to get out in the open. You want to get the monkey off your back. I think this might be his first match of the tournament, right?
I believe so. All these players are in their first match. I think in maybe a couple hours' time, we're going to start to see some.
I think Darren Taylor's on his second match next to him.
Correct.
And he's the top of the table, so that tells me it's second round matches have just started, or second group stage matches have just started.
So everyone will be having a match under their belts. Always good to get that in there, hopefully for the good.
We're going to be here for a long one too, folks. A lot of matches to play. Groups of 8 round robin. So if you're here for it, I'm here for it. Stake from Will, but hasn't left them anything. Hasn't left too much to capitalize on. Just gonna play a screw shot back in the bulk with the cue ball. Or no, he's gonna cross double it, I guess. Safer choice overall.
Definitely heading more into the center of the cue ball there, so lesser chance of miscuing, putting bottom on it. There's such a small area for perfection. Oh, did the blue come to his rescue?
I think it has, yeah.
I don't know if these reds that are above the cluster of them, I don't know if either of them goes into the side. It doesn't look like it.
No, I think the way the red is laid over the right middle pocket by the green means that he can play this shot just up into the bulk cushion, and he's not going to leave it on. Any separation off that right cushion, and I think this red would be very potable. Might be going cushion first here to try to kind of reverse cut it in. Yeah, he tried it, and that's going to be a foul, I think. And he's going to actually leave it as a result, so big mistake from Will. A little bit too aggressive for my taste to go for that type of shot unless you're really tuned in. Especially in the snooker table, feels to me like with the new cloth, you're not going to get anywhere near the amount of grab off the cushion that you might be used to kind of on your local club table. So that shot even more difficult as a result. So chance for Ramil was an easy starter, but not easy to get on anything up table. So now probably going to see a safety, I imagine. He looked like for a second like he's gearing up to pot this brown into right middle pocket, though. He might just need to quench that frustration of the first frame loss and kind of want to just get running and run away with it. Yeah, this is the prudent shot in my opinion. Just roll up on the yellow, take your medicine. It's very valuable also to have that roll up safety dialed in, you know what I mean?
Definitely, it's a very tricky shot because if you don't give it the amount of pace, you're going to foul and you're going to give your opponent a free ball, or they can elect you to put you back in. And sometimes you just, you don't want to hit too hard because then you'll have space and the player can get out of the snooker quite easily. So.
Yeah, but such an invaluable skill to just be able to roll up dead weight to a ball, perfect speed. You can almost do it from anywhere at the table and just, it's just like a really nice backup plan to have in your arsenal. But like you said, it is pretty risky. Definitely something to practice. There was a fun pool drill I was watching, I think, from a pro player who has a channel. I think it was Niels Fayen. Meanwhile, here, Ramil's got to play it again. Just roll up on the green. Just take his medicine. He actually can roll up on the brown this time and push the green, which is a little bit easier to control because most of the speed is taken out of it. But nice shot there. This is going to be another chance to try to force a mistake from Will.
Yeah, the nice saving grace there for Romeo is he did have the brown, just in case he was a little too pacey on the green.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's actually a better reason to shoot just to roll up on the green. But yeah, back to what I was saying about the there's a fun drill where you can try you place a coin on top of the object ball that you're safing on, and if you can roll the cue ball and tap the ball without dropping the coin, that is the speed you need for roll-up safety. You know what I mean?
I do.
It's very touchy. I don't know if it quite would work as well on snooker balls. I know because pool balls are bigger on a 9-ball table, so a coin balancing on it has a little bit more wiggle room, I'd say, to stay on. So maybe just use a smaller coin for the snooker ball, maybe a penny or a dime. But yeah, fun drill to try out. It's very, very touchy. But if you can nail it down, super valuable skill.
Well, we'll have to use a dime because we don't have pennies in Canada. And yeah, the pool ball is a diameter of 2 1/4, and the snooker ball is 2 1/16 of an inch.
2 1/16. Okay.
1/16.
1/16 instead of 1/4.
But the interesting thing in pool as well is the cue ball is just a fraction bigger than any of the object balls. So
Really? Is that the case? I don't. For a 9-ball, I don't think that's the case.
Oh, it might have been way back because there was a time when the great gangster Arnold Rothstein, known as the Brain because he used his mind more than his muscle when he was running things, he made a bet with a gentleman. That,
I see.
I bet you can't swallow and regurgitate billiard ball.
Oh.
And actually, he used the cue ball, and the cue ball just was that much bigger and got lodged in the gentleman's throat, and unfortunately, he bent his fate.
Wow. It's quite the story. I know that in on old school bar boxes, especially in the U.S., the cue ball will be either bigger or actually have a magnet inside or a piece of metal on the inside to help guide it in the return system, so that it actually goes to the front of the table every single time. So that either adds weight or size to the ball. So I know that is definitely a thing, but I think in modern day, like professional level pool, I think all the balls are exactly the same. You know, like the same idea behind the 1G balls in snooker, right? That we're seeing here. You know, every ball is within 1 gram of tolerance of every other ball.
Yep.
I think the same standard applies to some respects on the pool table, at least in the professional pool ball sets.
And I think, yeah, when you're going into like a actual pool or snooker room, you know, you're paying by the hour, where those, as you mentioned and allude to, those bar box tables, they're pretty much just coin operated. So they had to develop that system where they put a little piece of metal in the cue ball so it could follow the track to come back after in-off or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And the real interesting part is the English 8-ball, or what they call pool over in England. The balls are actually smaller than snooker balls, and the cue ball is intentionally smaller than the object balls. That's a tricky scenario because now you're no longer doing a stun run through to the same respects because the mass is a different size. So you kind of have to play a lot of shots a lot more differently. But anyway, back to this match. Zaid asking, is there another live stream for different games? Yes, there is. I think there's 3 other live streams going on here at Embassy. If you go check it out on the Embassy, San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club YouTube channel, drop us a like and a subscribe as well while you're at it. You can check out Table 4 and Table 5, which are right next to this match table, and the VIP room. I think there's 3 tables that are going live as we speak No commentary, no scorekeeping, but at least you can kind of tune in and see some of the folks you might know that are playing in this event. But check it out and drop us a like and a subscribe here on the Ox channel as well.
Thank you. This is it. Just I know a lot of people like to tune in and watch Charlie Brown, and he is on the VIP table.
Oh, okay.
Good to hear Peter tuning in from Belgium, a referee. You've even got one of the greats, I think, a great humanitarian, Olivier Martial from Belgium.
Nice shot.
You know, solid referee in the game of snooker, and as well when the pandemic hit, donned his nursing outfit and helped many people in need. So Olivier Martial, thumbs up all the way. Hopefully he's having a great time in Saudi Arabia at the Riyadh Masters that's going on this weekend.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Martial referee this past year's final, or was it the year before?
Year before, he refereed when Ronnie had won in his 7th.
Oh, when Ronnie won his 7th against Judd, 2019 or 2020.
Yes,
I guess.
this year was Paul Collier.
That's right.
As
Okay.
he was going to step down from his refereeing duties.
And a bit of emotion there from Ramil. Punches his fist at the table, knowing that was a shot that he fancies himself to make. And now all right, so Ramil back to the table. Nice shot here, pushes the red over the pocket. And I think this might be the frame winning chance he needs, the match closing chance he needs. I think he's had a bit of frustration losing the first one.
64 in it and 65 on the table.
So he's
Or 67, I should say.
He's choosing to play this red to play pink next. Pink spot is wide open, so he's going to be able to replace it. Get it back on its spot. An obvious choice you would think would be to shoot the red to left corner first, but I like this option.
Yeah, Ramil has definitely found something here. Ooh, just commentator curse right there.
Zaid saying we have 2 stream tables that are recording the same table. Okay, I'll make a note of that and check with our IT person on the side tables and see if we can figure out why that's happening.
Well, 67 points on the table and 65 in it. Will, if you're able to clear the table here, that would be some break. Very John Higgins-like.
Yeah, some feet. I mean, the black is open. Pink has been pushed safe now, though. So unlikely to happen, especially with that miss. I think if you're Ramil, now you're in the comfort zone and you're happy.
Just needing one red to put us in the snooker's required stage.
He won't be happy the way he's played necessarily this match, but he will be happy to get the frame over with. It's like I said, get the monkey off your back, get the first match over and done with. Is this a big enough mistake to leave an opening? Yeah, this red does go to right middle, so no such thing as commentary curse, but I think Ramil's gonna close this out here pretty soon. Overcuts. Nope, that's in. It's a little tricky, so he's going to have to play green. 2 cushions and try to come into this gap just above the black. This wide open space, I think. Play for the red to left middle next. Yeah, that's the angle. That's the path. Just misses the green. Takes away yet again more points from Will. Now, Snooker's required?
Yeah, he just didn't want to. Ramil wanted to kill out the frame there. Didn't want to give Will a chance. You know, you give Will a little bit of opportunity. There's always a chance for a free ball as well when we get down to things. So.
Yeah, and even though Snookers are required, this is the right decision, I think, from Will to pot these red blacks while they're available, since you kind of want to get into that last red scenario, since so many good things can happen as the one playing safety. Uh-oh. A little too ambitious in the cue ball position there, affecting the pot.
Yeah, not going to be handshakes just yet, but I think it's going to be happening pretty soon if one of these reds does drop for Romeo.
No, still misses it. So not playing up to his standard, I think, but it is only the first group stage match for him.
Mm-hmm.
This red should pass the black, I think, but not going to be the easiest angle, so I think he's just going to take this red instead, since he can cue normally. Play for blue. I think he still just hasn't cleared that last ball. You see a wry smile from him, but I think it's just more frustration than anything. So he goes over and talking to his bud, Darren Taylor, who just finished his second match, it looks like, on table 4.
Yeah, Will's going to need a few amount of snookers if he wants to win this match. 65 in it, 51 on the table. A lot more than just a free ball. It's always tough to lose, but sometimes, you know, you just got to take it when you're defeated. It's the etiquette of the game, the sportsmanship. That's why sometimes some tournaments in North America, they do introduce the concession ruling, as we get a lot of new players that might not be familiar with when just a frame is so far out of reach that there's no real point to carry on, lick your wounds, and tomorrow's another day. Or actually a couple hours will be another day for Will. There's the handshake right there. All right, so Ramil, he had to worry a little bit as he lost that first frame on a respotted black, a frame that he definitely should have taken, but he rebounded to take the next two. And we'll step aside for a few short minutes and get set up for our next stream match here at the 2024 Embassy Open Championship here at San Gabriel, California. It's the Embassy Billiards Club. It's David Burney and Christian Youngers in the booth.
Yep.
Don't touch that dial, everybody. We'll be right back.
Do you only come here to play? In LA?
Yeah.
When I'm LA, yeah.
Okay.
Where did you live? Arizona.
Arizona.
All right, ladies, back at it again here. Jackie Wee versus Sharam. I don't know how to say his last name. Changezi. It's a player that a lot of people were hoping to see coming out of Q Houston. Believe he just recently had the first ever recorded 147 in the U.S. that anybody has seen so far. So congrats to him. He's going to be quite the force to fight against in this one. Look at this double here into the middle pocket. Nice shot. Has tied it up so far, 10-10. Jackie Wee getting off to a nice start and then kind of clamping down on this frame a bit. But now Sharam's had a couple of openings and a few pots available. Getting black back on its spot. It's gonna maybe play for blue up here unless he can hold it. He caught it too thick. It's not gonna work out, but I think black has covered the red, so a little fortunate. That is a tendency there to cut that thick as you're trying to hold position for it. Oh wow, Jackie went for the cannon into it and doesn't get it. What an attempt. I'm so surprised that didn't actually go in. Wow. So he tried to carry him off of the bunch into the red over the corner, and it doesn't work out. And a good starter now for Sharam. So with that starter, Sharam opens up the pack, and I think now he might be off to the races. Buck Moosegas did a 147 on stream. No, not on this stream. Believe he was recording his match play, and I think if you check it out, I think Snooker USA has a post about it, or USSA on Facebook has a post about it, but he has a recorded frame that happened recently in the past few weeks, I believe, of a 147 that he had in Houston, the Houston Billiards Club, Q Houston, I believe it's called. I think the owner of them was in the YouTube chat earlier. Don't know if he's here or not. Do you know the high run today? I'm not sure what the high run is so far in the tournament. I imagine it's got to be somewhere in the 30s or 40s at least. We did see a 20-something, 26 break from Darren Taylor in our first match of the day, but there's got to be a higher break since then, I imagine. Standard is going to be a little bit too high, I think, for there not to be. Let's see. Yeah, somebody's saying confirming. Yes, first ever 147 by Sharam. Not first ever for 147, but first ever 147 recorded in the U.S., I believe, was what all the big deal is about. He looks offensively like he's ready to go. Got a nice cue action, good zip on the cue ball there, you can see. Seems to have a bit more of a casual pace of play. A lot of folks over in the Houston area saying the trophy's coming to Houston. Okay. I like this. Maybe a little bit of trash talking or something in the chat going on between the different areas here in America. I'm down. I'm here for it. Good strike there. I'm actually not sure what the break is right now. I'm going to have to catch up on the score afterwards. A lot of stuff going on, but so far playing pretty strong. I think the only ball here making it difficult for him is going to be this brown. Near where his knee is. Might be the only one that might cause him an issue just because of where the blue is, but break of at least 18 or so. I'm gonna check now. I think I'm a little bit off. Okay, should say 55 to 10. So it looks like close to a 30 break or so, 20 something break on that one. Oldham Snooker Academy saying best wishes, Saram. The Canucks see it a little different, Lowell. Yeah, somebody in the chat saying the Canucks might have a good shout. I do think there are a couple of sleeper picks on the Canadian side that I wouldn't be too surprised made it far in this event. But just a lot of hype around Sharam right now because of the 147 he recently had. Ooh, caught it just on the second cushion. I think he might have caught the jaw slightly right before cannoning into the red, and that slight cushion first got an angle closer to the red. So prudent safety here from Jackie. Needed to hold up. He's okay. Pace of play between these two pretty quick compared to a lot of matches we've seen. I think that both players kind of just like to get on with it a bit more, and I think both players like to play a bit more offensively, so there is a bit to it when it comes to rhythm and flow of the game. Jackie pots that double nicely. Actually got a difference of 30, it looks like, so snookers are required, I believe. Not sure if he realizes it, but I think he does. Oldham Snooker Academy asking, is Darren Taylor playing this tournament? Yes, he is. So this looks like a good retort. Look at this safety right here. Very nice, very nice. Tap on the table too from Sharam. Is he gonna get this contact? Yeah, good hit, good escape too. Wowza. Let's take a replay of that. Safety there from Jackie Wee. Looks super solid. All right, we're back to the match. Sorry, don't want to miss a beat. Risky shot there. Any bit thicker and he leaves that cue ball battling the jaws. So Sharam off to a quick one here, and I think Jackie has realized that he does need one snooker. 27 on, 30 the difference. Where's his cue ball going? Jaw in the pocket. So far, so good. We've got all the Houston folks in the chat, and David Burney's back here with us in the booth. How's it going, Dave?
Doing quite well, Christian. Sorry, I just had to step away to two-time BC Open champion Albert Kenny. We're just talking about some snooker back in the Great White North. So
nice. We're going to hopefully see him on TV table at some point in this tournament. I think he's one to look out for. A lot of people raving about Sharam, though. This Sharam guy, this and that,
Yeah.
whatever. We got Q Billiards Houston in the chat, same glove, this and that, whatever. Go watch out. Just wait for him to get warmed up. I believe it. So far, so good. He's been playing strong.
yeah,
Looks
yeah.
to be pretty strong offensively, from what I've noticed.
He's in the history books as, you know, the first player in America to get recorded a 147.
I'm sure he's not the first to actually do it, but to get it recorded, I think, is the cool part.
And I guess officiated, would that be the correct word? Because sometimes...
Yeah, maybe.
Is that, I don't know.
And looks like Jackie's going to be playing on here. Yeah, 35 difference, 22 on.
Room busy and active, so at some points he had to wait for the opposing tables to take their shot, just like we are in this tournament. You can kind of see the hamster wheel turning the wheel, just like, I just want to get on the shot, come on.
Yeah, on a specific shot or specific ball, etc. Yeah. It looks like we had a bit of a disconnect, but I think YouTube should be back. Just got to refresh your screens. So we had a bit of an internet blip, but I think we're good to go. It's good control of the white, I think. Here he's going to get the snooker, and I think Jackie might concede if he doesn't get this contact here pretty quick. No, it does manage to get it, but blue is not going to be safe.
Yeah, this is when you're a player in the lead here, you just, as much as you're going to be like, come on, just like, you know, it's time to move on.
Oh, look at that, for a little bit of gusto, you could say. Decides to screw back off the bulk cushion.
Yeah, a lot of players would get like kind of frustrated that, you know, there's no concession. That's why sometimes in these tournaments we do have that more than 3 snookers when you're on the colors concession, just to more educate the newer players.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call Jackie a newer player. I think he just wants to get some more table time. But nicely done there from Sharam. Closes out the first frame with that blue. Gonna get a replay of that shot. You can see the exhibition style shot. Zips it back and backspin off the bulk cushion. Enough spin to come all the way back up table. Talk about an exhibition shot so far in this event. I think that's the best time to take it when you know you're up. But they're not wasting any time and getting to it. Frame 2 action. Let's get it going.
I wonder if our tournament director, Stephen Wong, had a little chat with all the players. Hey, no dilly-dallying, get on with it. We got a lot of matches to go through today.
Yeah, I would hope we would have had that discussion, because there's definitely a lot of matches to play.
I think they're friends with the Oldham Snooker Academy. I agree, you know, best of 5 is nice. Some of the players can really get their arms going, but we're against a battle of time. And, you know, we're in active snooker and pool rooms that they do have to make money, and we're very fortunate that a lot of the owners are really happy with the game of snooker, but they forfeit a lot of cash coming in to put on these tournaments. They agree that it gives great exposure. Obviously, a lot of people have probably been coming in here the past year, since it was the site of the 2023 U.S. National Championship. So it's a great big balancing act, that's for sure. Like, actually talking to Albert Kennedy, he was talking to me about some tournaments that he had back in England when he was a youngster, and he said, oh, you know, they'd be best of 7 and all this stuff, but they had about 20-25 tables to use.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
that makes a big difference actually. 20 some odd tables. Holy
Mhm.
smokes! So if you can find a place that has 8 tables, that's epic. You know, it's like only a few places have that in the U.S. But nice shot from Sharam, but unlucky on the cannon into this cluster, and he's got to play a little bit elevated shot into the middle pocket and doesn't get it. Someone's saying it's a toddler against Sharam. All right, we don't mean any disrespect. We don't need any disrespect to the chat. We just like the trash talk. That's all. Jackie Wee is a very capable player as well. I think the Reds open up a little bit more. There might be a good chance for a big break that people want to see. Yeah, this is a best of 3 match, so we're in the group stage, best of 3s. Can't be, like I said, dilly-dallying. It's going to be a lot of players playing. 61 players, I think, signed up, so groups of 7 or 8. It's a lot of games to play. But I'm down if we can get another 147 from Mr. Sharam. Go for it. Especially if it's on the live stream, it'll be dope.
Be my first to commentate on.
Yeah, that'd be epic.
Yeah, that last shot that Jackie had, nice little cannons into the red to be plumb onto the black. So, Mohammed, I'm not too sure what the high break is so far, and I'm not sure actually if Embassy's Facebook page is listing that. Maybe when this match comes to a conclusion, we can get in touch with our one of our 2 tournament directors.
Yeah,
I think
they're both playing right now is the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. We'll have to ask, though. I mean, I'm sure as the tournament goes on, whatever the high break at that point is will start to stand on its own. You know, as more play happens, the higher the break will be.
And I wouldn't be surprised if a high break happens, or the high break of the tournament happens more in the knockout phase. That's when we're into the last 16s, quarters, and semis. They're best of 7s, and the finals are best of 9.
I think there's 2 ways to look at it, because if you see what do you call it? If you see some matchups where there's a really high rated player against a much lower player, that can usually be a ripe opportunity for a high break as well. But then again, like you said, the other side of it is once we get out of the group stage, the players start to really dial in, and quality of play sort of starts to increase. So yeah, I wonder which will happen if we get the high break later in the tournament. I imagine it'll be in the knockout stage for sure as well. But don't count it out having a pretty decent break in the group stage at some point.
Yeah, the thing is with these short matches, yeah, it's just tough for a good player to get kind of going sometimes against a more inexperienced player. And the tough part, obviously, sometimes for these really well-versed players is if they lose that first frame, they're going to start to back up because it's only a best of 3. One more frame, and then that's a mark against them in the negative. Talking to Albert Kenny a little bit, like with these best of 3 matches, it's kind of almost parallel to the pro circuit when they have best of 7s.
Yeah, that makes sense. Best of 7 in the pro circuit, typically about, I think, like an hour and a half match or so. That makes sense.
And there's good chance for upsets. So you talk to a lot of the high-ranked professionals. They're like, no, we like longer frame matches. But the ones that are down on the list don't mind a short one. And I'm pretty sure some of the players here that aren't as experienced, they get on a little bit of a roll, get a high caliber player kind of thinking a little bit, and it could be lights out.
Okay, so just fixing up the score here. Looks correct to me now, based on what the players have. 8-23. Sharam is off to another quick one here. He wastes no time. This is a very potable red, I think. A little bit of outside spin down the cushion. Hold for black and ends up actually overcutting it, which is the tendency, I think, when you have a really slow rolling ball. You sort of don't necessarily account so much for the swerve and the throw effect that you get after putting a slow rolling spin shot. All right, we got some more folks in the chat. Been watching Snooker for 40 more years and haven't seen 147 other than Bob Chaperone.
Great Canadian, 1989 British Open champion.
Sorry, you're speaking a foreign language to me. I couldn't hear it over the snooker happening.
What's that?
Just
Bob
about
Chaperone?
these great Canadian this and that and the little blah and that. I don't know. I don't remember what you said exactly, but like I said, it sounded a little bit foreign to me.
Well, everything's foreign to you Americans.
True that, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. I think I am missing a red. Yeah, looks like Jackie did pot a red. Oh, nice pot from Jackie there. He's gonna lose his cue ball a bit though, and
Yeah, I think he would love to have hit that little horn on that side pocket. Would have kind of pushed it more towards the blue. It's funny how you hit the horn when you don't want to, and you don't hit it when you want to.
yeah, that's usually how it goes, huh? Send a break there, and probably a safety here. Oh no, the plant was on. It must have been dead from the start. Wow, dynamite shot there.
Are we in Texas? This feels like the OK Corral with these two guys. They're really smacking it at the back of the pocket.
Yeah. I like the style of play though. It's fun to watch, that's for sure. Oh, we try to slow roll that black in dead weight. Now he's gonna leave red over the pocket. Let's see a replay of that real quick. Plant, it looks like it was dead from the start, so he kind of just lined up and whacked it in. Kaboom! There goes the dynamite. All right, so back to the action. Jackie now looks like in deliberation. It must be doubled up on this. No, he must be able to see it.
Long plant.
Yeah, long plant. Okay, so he did get fortunate, did Sharam, to not leave the red on. It's red up into the left corner. Another fortunate roll. Clusters up these two reds near the black. This could slow down this frame a bit, I think, if they pot one of these reds and can't get on the black and open it up. And I imagine first one to pot a red, get to the top cushion. Oh, that's a foul there. Oh, this is going to be disaster. Now he's going to open up the balls. Oh, no. Jackie, what have you done? He's not getting the ball back here, I don't think.
Red go by that black. Looks like it. He's taking it on full-blooded.
It must. And he wanted to do exactly that. Stun into the other red. Open up the pocket. Great shot. And now it's off to the races. I think you could really tell, too, when someone's comfortable at the table, their use of side spin on the snooker table.
Yes, side is such a tricky thing. And when you can master that, it really benefits your game. But if you're just starting up, just do the 12 o'clock in the middle and the 6. Just practice your top, your bottom, and your stun.
Oh, misses one a little bit jacked up there. So no 147s today so far. At least we're not going to see one here.
Well, it sounds like Q Billiards in Houston is going to put up $1,000 for a 147 break.
Okay.
Because if you've written it on the stream, it counts.
Yep,
And
it's in writing. It's official.
Christian and I are witnesses, so we might have to make an announcement at today's end, and we'll see who comes back tomorrow.
Yeah. So Jackie with a few open reds here to claw some back into this frame. Gotta be careful queuing over this red near his hand. Almost fouled on it, but didn't move it. So Looks good. It's going to have this last red nearest the black next. Going to get on the cushion here, so a little bit of a mistake. What does he do with this last red? He might have to play for pink just to get... Oh, wow. Nice cannon. I think had he gotten on pink a little bit more in the center of the table, he'd have an angle to stun into it. So now he's just going to drop in behind it. Sort of play to roll it down the rail. Does have a safety if he wants, but I think he's going to go offense here from what we've seen. Big shot. This is for the frame, really. If he leaves this over the pocket, it could be curtains. Yeah, we got some folks in the chat, Sharam saying, or some folks saying that check out that blue screw shot. Yeah, we did a replay of it. Good stuff. Little highlight reel action if you guys didn't see it. The past end of the past frame, or the last frame, he pots this blue down the cushion, screws back, and all the way back up table. It's good stuff. Someone asking, is this the only table that's live? No, we do have 3 other tables live here. This is the only table that's live on the Ox Billiards channel. If you want to check out the other live stream tables and this stream as well, you can find it on San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club YouTube channel. So we're streaming four tables on that, including this commentated live stream, and obviously we're streaming on Ox socials as well. So drop us a like and a follow for all the channels. We're trying to grow the YouTube and Facebook and all the social medias as much as we can. Jackie Wee making a dent in this frame now. He looks to be playing a lot more confident.
Yeah, this definitely feels like a match. Christian and you and I can just sit back and enjoy the beautiful pictures that these gentlemen paint.
Yeah, this clearance opportunity is on. He doesn't need the black. Doesn't even need the pink, I don't think. So balls are sitting nice. It's just on him if he makes a mistake, really. It's a little bit straight on this brown, but he's at least off the cushion, so he can screw back if he wants, but has angle to go in and out of bulk.
Just came up a little short.
So we're going to see,
look into the heavens.
Corner pocket here. This is the shot. 13 down, he needs blue. That's his frame ball. Yikes. Is it gonna settle?
How many cushions was that? 8?
I don't know, something like
Went
that.
around the world and back again.
I think this is frame clearing opportunity for Sharam, but he overhits it. You see he turned his head right there for a last second.
Yeah.
Underhit it, actually, I guess, if he was playing 2 cushions.
Yeah, a little betwixt and between here.
Maybe another exhibition shot, come around the cushions. Nope, catches it thick. But he's got a decent cue ball. Is this gonna fluke in? Nope. And he would have nudged the black. So we're gonna see a decider here if Jackie can knock this pink in. This is his frame ball to bring it to a decider. I'm getting the vibe almost a bit too casual from Sharam, and then that last miss to open up the big, I think 40 break or so from Jackie. I don't know why he's trying to play shape here on the black. He just needs to pot it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, check. Maybe my score is off. It might be tied.
Looks like it could be a bit close, actually. It might be.
Oh, so yeah, it's 42 to 42 actually. So I scored 1 extra by accident. Let's see.
Oh, both players need both balls. It's 42-42. That's why Jackie was playing for shape after that pink.
Yeah, both need both. So yeah, my score is a little bit off. Must have vlogged something earlier on, I don't know, but
bounce out. It's not a gimme, but it's an opportunity.
Oops.
Got a good cue ball, tight against the cushion.
So, sorry, 42 to 42, I believe. I'm off by one, so the score is actually tied according to the players. Apologies. Actually, I know what I'm going to do now. Do this. And do this.
Very nice safety shot there by Sharam.
Okay, so score.
Poked out a little bit.
Okay, relatively, they're the same now. So scores are a little bit off, but this is the current scenario. They're tied up. Yeah, tied up right now. So really, whoever pots the black wins, right?
Pretty much so, yeah. The pink is
Uh-oh.
consequential.
The pink is really just a means to an end. Good stroke there. He's going to get on this black nicely. He's got it to hold up. It's got to hold up. Just a bit too much bounce. Now it's a black ball game.
Yep, Sharam needs this frame to take the match.
Is he going
Two
for this
zip.
cut? No. Playing safe. It's going to settle over the pocket, though. No, he's good. Man, these cushions are just racing.
Yeah, good discipline there by Sharam too. You know, you get in the heat of the moment, you can see that frame, that match winning, and then he just took his medicine, you know, decided rather play safe, wait for an opportunity like this might be for him. No, it's still pretty safe. Okay.
He's at least hand on the table now. So he could go for this if he wants, but I think just a cross double. Play it two ways. No, went for the pot. Aggressive.
Got a fortunate double kiss there.
Yeah, that could have been disaster. Could have double kissed it dead straight into the pocket. Is Jackie going for this? No, just thinning it. Good shot. I think Sharam was just checking there, see if it was actually touching the cushion, because you can kind of go over cushion first if it is. And he is going for it.
Oh my goodness.
He's going for it and knocks it in. What a match, ladies and gentlemen.
That might be shot of the tournament so far. I thought he was
Yeah.
going to play safe. That at least he had the one frame advantage, so he could play with house money. But done and dusted. There you go. Sharam all the way from Houston. We're going to take a look at that black again.
Holy smokes. Go cushion first and back cuts it. What a shot. Now the chat's going crazy. All the Houstonites are out in the chat. Rampant. Rail first. Slices it down the cushion. And that's for the match. A little risky there, too, because if he misses it any other which way, he's going to leave that over the pocket. Wow, what a pot there from Sharam. So takes it down.
Great excitement here at day one of the 2024 Embassy Open. We're going to step aside for a few short moments and get dialed in for another streamed match. So keep on us on wherever you're finding it, on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch TV. We're on the Ox Billiards. It's Christian Youngers, and I'm David Burney. Glad that you're tuning in, and stand by because we'll be right back, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again. Looks like we're ready for our next TV table match here. Looks like it's going to be Adam Nijiat versus Danny Naor. And David Burney has gone to take a break. So in the booth with me, I've got defending U.S. national champion Darren Taylor. How's it going, Darren?
Very good. Yeah.
Good to see you. It's been a while since last year's nationals. I think we actually hosted it here at Embassy at the same weekend that we're at now, right?
I think it is exactly a year. Yeah.
Exactly a year
Yeah.
since you defended or won the title. So
The vest is a little bit tighter, so the diet's not working over the last year.
yeah, or it's working too well, isn't it?
Right.
That could be depending on your goals, I guess you could say. Oh, it looks like Danny is taking a quick water break, but we're ready to rock and roll. But how you been getting on in this tournament? How's your first matches gone?
Yeah, okay, a little bit, as you'd expect, a little bit scrappy, but, you just warm into it. The tables are playing great. I mean, you can't,
Yeah.
Nobody can make any excuses about the tables because they
Oh,
run
100%,
superbly well.
Yeah, he's reclothed them all recently too,
Mhm.
right? So I think that's made a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean, they're faster than the ones we've got in Arizona as well.
Oh yeah, the Superfine
Yeah.
definitely. I think the
Yeah.
Superfine actually plays faster than number 10
Yeah.
does. Just a little bit less
without a doubt.
reactive.
Absolutely.
But there's a shot of the room here. You can
Yeah.
see all the players. And you can see us over in the little booth there.
Yeah, you got a great. Hello, everybody. So, Mark, who you'll see over on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, on the other table, sorry?
No, this guy, Mark, over here. So we get chatting, and as with snooker, you meet,
Yeah.
different people at different events. So we get chatting. He's got an accent. It's very similar to my Manchester accent. And we start chatting, and it turns out that we went to the same school at the same time.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Like growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Really? What the heck? Okay, we'll catch him. We'll get a picture of him
Yeah.
later, but wow, that's
Yeah.
wild. I had no idea. That's
He's like, which school did you go to? Same age, same school, same time.
that's ridiculous. And you guys don't remember each other at all?
Nope.
Nope. Wow. That's wild stuff there. Talk about small world. I guess talk about what snooker can do in terms of
Listen, I don't remember what happened last week, so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, so I think in terms of these two players, I've never seen Danny play before, but I imagine Adam is the favorite in this match, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I mean, you sort of wander around the room. Oldham Snooker Academy, yeah, great place.
They're saying hi, Darren.
Nisar, great guy. Long times, miss those guys. Miss everybody from Manchester.
Yeah, Nisar is there, it says.
Nisar's good.
So I
Yeah.
told you I'd get
They
him in the
do
booth at some
They
point.
do so much for snooker. They really do, especially in Manchester.
Yeah.
And Rob Spencer was the referee. We were on the same team. He ran a team out of Stockport. It was great.
Nice. So they're still going strong. It sounds like it's been it's kind of one of the
yeah,
sadder things
absolutely.
that a lot of the clubs are kind of more closing down or had been closing down from the great age of snooker. I feel like, and
Well, Nisar runs a great club, and you got some really good quality players out of there as well.
yeah, I feel like we're seeing a resurgence in like a different style of the game, whereas like the clubs that are opening up now are kind of a different vibe, at least here in America, at least in terms of the pool world. I know a lot of places are known to be like, oh, the big gambling hall or whatever, but now you're getting a lot more of this like tournament type aspect, a bit less money matches, a bit more attention to tournaments and higher quality
Yeah.
sort of play and more professionalism, I guess you could say.
I think we'll see some decent breaks come out of this tournament once everybody settles down.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think
Yeah.
everybody's playing in their first or second match right now in these best of threes. They're a little bit nervy. We were watching who was it? Sharam in the previous match.
Yeah.
He looked like he was playing pretty well in a lot of stuff, but he kind of was a little casual about it too. So
Shot of the tournament on the black that he potted.
which black that he potted on the?
He potted the final black.
Yeah, the final black.
That's-
Oh, 100%. Yeah, we got that on replay. Oh, speaking of that, we got the replay right here. It's just
Yeah.
down the cushion, plays it cushion first. You're never supposed to play this.
I'm not sure if he did. I'm not sure if he did, but got to give him the benefit of the doubt, right?
Yeah, but you're never supposed to actually play this in a
No.
match, right? That's just not allowed.
I think maybe he just played a thin contact, and there you go.
Yeah, yeah. It looked
him
like it was
benefit of the
close. Yeah. But yeah, good stuff. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun to watch.
But watching
later
these
stages.
guys, and you sort of look around the room and you see what players play. But I think certainly you can watch Adam, and you can clearly knows what he's doing around the balls.
Yeah, 100%. He actually came to Seattle Open and played in it
Right.
earlier this year, like a month ago or so, or 2 months ago. I think probably one of the best group stage matches was him and a gentleman, Connor Morgan, guy from Ireland.
I like Connor. I like watching Connor play, actually.
Yeah, he's got a cool style to him as well. And those two guys went at it in the group stage match. They were in the same group. They both won their groups in the top 2 spots, but that was a heck of a match. I feel like we were looking at like 1 and 2 in the tournament, and then something happened, and I think
I was surprised he lost, Connor.
Yeah.
I was surprised he lost, because watching him play, well, in and around the balls, he played some really good positional shots in and around the balls. Some really
it looked really natural.
Knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I would say, watching him, if he lost position, he just was satisfied with getting the cue ball up into bulk rather than playing an attacking safety shot.
Oh, okay, a little bit more aggressive.
And I think there was a couple of occasions where I thought if he'd attacked, he was on top. If he'd attacked the game a little bit more and attacked the safety shot.
Look at this shot.
Yeah, so that shows he's had to play that with check side. So
yeah, so nice.
Yeah.
But it just tells you you're comfortable if you're playing that shot casually like that, right? Yeah.
He's a proper player who's playing that kind of shot. Yeah, but I really like watching Connor play, actually.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It'd be cool to see him come to this tournament. It would have been a good addition to the field.
Yeah.
But we got a lot of Sharam folks in the chat. All the Houstonites are over here barking at us, blah, 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 this and that. Oh, my God. I guess he just had a recent recording of a 147 at a Q Houston.
Right.
So everybody's all making a big hubbub and a big deal. But like you said, this guy Adam, he can play. And I think what happened in that tournament at Seattle Open, because both of them ended up losing in the knockout stages.
Right.
I think what got to them was they weren't used to playing on the tighter pockets. We do have the tighter pockets. I think like you guys have Arizona, the pro style pockets, where you got to just add that little bit extra attention to detail on the potting. You know.
I mean, certainly, if you're playing something down the rail, you might,
Yeah. You might not just go for it because you know.
For the most part, you're probably turning it down and playing a safety shot.
Yeah, exactly. And so I wonder how much that had to do with the effect. I do know when Connor lost his knockout stage to Kevin, I think. Kevin did say he got pretty fortunate in a couple of scenarios in that match, but he still had to have played pretty strong to beat Connor, I would say. And I think Adam's match, the player who beat him, Alex Newstead, also beat Steven in the tournament as well. But I think Alex said he had 2 or 3 times where I think it was best of 7, or best of 5, I think, and he had 2 or 3 times where 1 red on the table, 2 reds on the table, and he cleared up.
Okay.
So if you're able to just get that over the hump, don't even give your opponent a chance, it makes a big difference.
It does. Needs 1 good shot here, and he can be in tight control. 1 good shot.
Looks like he's only really on the red.
He is, but
farthest to the right.
He's taking these well so far.
He's on a break of 15 so far. This plant might be on too. He's looking at it.
I don't think there's any benefit in that. I think probably play up for the blue if the pink doesn't go.
Yeah, I think it'd be like a later stage of the break situation.
I don't think the pink
right?
goes, so might just screw back for the blue. Needs to be top side of the blue.
Are you playing a Are you thinking about the cannon here, I guess, or are you playing for a red?
No,
Because this
I
red
think
goes
for him,
to left.
Well, he's played that. Well, he's a little bit higher than he probably would have wanted, but just to possibly. You know what? A cannon on the black wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, or even cushion between black and red first.
Yeah.
And kind of do that check side situation again.
He's played into there. Just took his eye off the ball. He'd be disappointed with that because he was well in there. And he did well to get to that point.
It was just weird how these 3 reds around the pink kind of
They
bunched
were all
up.
kind of covering each other. They took
Yeah.
1 or 2 shots, and then all of a sudden the game opens up.
Yeah, that part became
And then
pretty
you
unlucky.
could see him knocking in 50-60 in that from that point.
As like you said, though, you needed one good shot, and that was it.
Yeah.
So I don't know where Danny's from. If anybody in the chat knows Danny.
Danny
Naor?
is from Israel. I had a quick chat with him. Yeah, he's from Israel.
Oh, okay, nice. Where did he travel from?
I think Orange County.
Okay, so he's a local then. That's good.
I think.
There's another gentleman from Orange County. I think a guy I
Well, that's
played.
Mark as well.
Oh, and Mark's also Orange
yeah.
County. Okay. Yeah, so we got a decent amount of SoCal people that are local here. Still quite a drive. I think it's like an hour and a half or so from here at least. But
Yeah, I think it's about an hour and a half to that they were saying.
would much rather drive than fly if I could avoid it, right? If you're that close.
He's got that in.
So I don't think he's favored in this match, but has a decent opportunity here.
It's a difficult situation. If you're going to try and get on a red, you're probably going to have to take the yellow.
Yeah, he's going blue for points, I think.
I think yellow, 2 cushions, stun around, but I don't think he's going to play that shot.
No, he's going to does this red nearest the pink go to right corner? Because if that red is on,
It's
he kind of opens up a little bit
it's
more.
not the red you'd want to take on.
Sure, black doesn't look like it passes to left corner either.
So
He's going to be taking points here, I think.
I think he's just going to play a safety shot. But now the red, I mean, they're really starting to open up these final stages of any kind of game. He's going to leave this, I would think.
Uh-oh. Blue to the rescue, though.
Yeah.
The clot's slippery. It's rolling.
It's funny, he's just tapped the table there because he's disappointed. I don't tend to agree with that because you're showing them that you're a little bit upset by it. You're giving away a little bit of emotion.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
It's a
bit of a sarcastic
it's a mind game. It's a sarcastic tap. Yeah,
but
yeah.
Yeah, he's came off the cushion and potted it. So I know people look at this and think, watch people miss them. These aren't that easy. You're bridging off you've got a long bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You've just got to be mindful of the cue action here. But it's a harder shot than it looks.
Oh, 100%. I think the moment you get, so if I split the table into quarters vertically, right?
Yeah.
And so half the distance from the black to the left cushion, anywhere between that and the black, it's money.
Mm-hmm.
Anywhere beyond that point, it's no longer guaranteed. You know.
Same again here. You know.
Yeah, he's on that side of that quarter.
Balls are perfect, right? The only thing that's stopping him is the green. Everything's fine. Black's got this red down the cushion, but he just needs one good shot to get into tight control now.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Doesn't have
that's
to
what
go.
it is. It's just that, but just one good shot away, and he needed a good shot. It's tough. It wasn't easy. That black's hard.
Yeah, but that's always what you kind of you want to be in that, you know, half the distance from object ball to the cushion or so.
Yeah. Well, I call it quarter table.
Quarter table. Okay.
You know, if you got in between the halfway and the rail is quarter table. Half table is straight down the blue and pink spot.
Oof.
So he's got to take, for sure. He's going to take the red on into the corner pocket. The red closest to the white.
Yeah.
Can't imagine him taking this on. Oh, he's left-handed, so maybe.
Oh, let's go, team lefty. Let's go. Oh, sorry, I'm also left-handed. Gotta represent. And just saying, if you look at the proportion of lefties, you're in some good company overall, I'd say.
Right.
Right?
Stretch. Tough shot. Just run it in and play pink into the middle, I would say. Yeah, played it well.
Yeah, knocked it in nicely.
Played it very well. Just a bit high on a bit low on the pink.
Does pink spot though? I think it's close. If not, black spot's nice.
I think pink is hard to see from this. I can't. But he needs a good shot because he's not perfect on the pink here.
Well, we got the switcher right in front of you.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, plenty of space, but covers the red is the only thing.
Again, good shot required. Yeah. Now table's gone awkward. It's one of those situations where the balls are all open. If he gets a couple of good shots, Next thing you know,
Yeah, match
you
over.
know, he's going to knock 30, 40 in, and that's it. Game over. Now it's just gone a little bit awkward. But I mean, you look around the room. You know, obviously there's a great standard. I would argue to say that, you know, the standard's better than it was at the Nationals because you've got the Canadian guys here and everything as
Oh,
well.
100%. I think
You know, I
it's
think this
almost
is-
doubled.
I think this is probably the best. It's got to be the best standard of snooker match, the snooker tournament that there ever has been
In the U.S.
in the US.
Yeah, I think so. I think it has to
Because
be.
there's only ever been the Nationals. Never really been this level of tournament where you've got 64 players and 64, and there's a lot of good players in the room.
You can kind of look at each group, and at least if you know some of the players, there's at least 2 to 3 kind of monsters, I feel like, in every group.
And yeah, you have to say that whoever wins this, it's well deserved. It's going to be a tough tournament for anybody to win.
Yeah, a lot of folks are on the Sharam train because they're all from Houston.
Yeah,
I know there's a couple of Canadians that people are supporting as well.
can have an
Who is
adverse
it?
effect with Shram because, you know, you can feel a bit of pressure, just a bit of added pressure.
Yeah, yeah. And the way he looked around the table, he looked almost a bit too casual, like he's trying to play it off as he's not nervous. You know what I mean?
You just never
Obviously-
know what's going through somebody's head. But,
Yeah,
you know,
it-
he's yeah.
Perception is a lot too as
There's
an
a-
opponent, right?
There's a lot of really good players here. I can tell you that people aren't even talking about at the moment. So, and I always think you never know who's going to win it.
No, yeah, I'm
You
excited.
never ever know.
I definitely think there's some sleeper picks, especially amongst the Canadians, that people are like, oh,
Sure.
who is this guy? No idea. And then they're just going to be like, what the heck?
Right.
I think, Andy McCloskey, he won the Seattle Open.
Andy McCloskey won
He's
the
playing solid.
He's playing solid, yeah.
I think the
Good
tight
cue
pockets
action.
favored him, though, in that tournament. I think he said he kind of realized after a certain point, after Connor was out,
Right.
he was like, I think
Yeah.
at this point, it kind of favors me.
It's his to lose,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I felt that as well.
It was really him against CC in the semifinal. That was the
Mm.
final, in my opinion. I think there is none.
Going back to this, I mean, a lot of people watching snooker. He's just taken on a red down the rail, not Adam, but Danny.
Mhm.
It's just not a shot you're going to play. You just stun the red round the cushions, but he just left an easy opener. This needs potting. This needs potting. He's played it well.
Oh,
Cued
perfect.
it well.
Yeah, perfect stun run.
Um,
So we got a nice angle to just stun over for black now.
yeah, and then after this red, I would suggest it's game over.
It's quitting time.
There's no coming back from this.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the automated concession rule, at least in the group stage? Do you prefer it? Are you a fan of it? Would you want it
Not
installed?
really,
Would you
because
want
I
it-
mean, I've been in situations where I need 5 snookers and there's 3 reds left on the table,
Mhm.
and you've put enough pressure on your opponent to be able to get 3 or 4 snookers. Then you've got the free ball situation. A red
Mhm.
finishes near the pink. You know, you stun the red around the cushions and leave the cue ball behind the pink, and next thing you know, there's pressure on.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
No, it makes sense. I think there's definitely an argument for it, and I think in terms of the vein of the sport, it should be in place no matter what. I'm just thinking from a tournament director or efficiency point of view.
true.
Do you lose more by letting a player go on and try for the snookers in every single match at a little bit at a time? Does that stack up overall in terms of
I would
overall
suggest
time?
most people are going to be fairly sensible and say, you know what, I need 5 snookers.
Yeah.
There's only 27 points on the table. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
know,
you would think. Most people, yeah.
And the other side of it is, that, you think about all the individuals here. How many people have travelled to come here? How
Mhm.
many thousands of dollars are going to be spent?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
Just to get here and
Right.
take the time to do this
Yeah.
and everything.
And it's not the club's obviously invested in it, but
Mhm.
everybody else has as well.
Yeah.
There's, we didn't fly in, we drove in, but
No, still the travel time to
your
get
food,
there, the
accommodation,
food, exactly.
etc.
Yep.
You know.
Accommodation, I mean, it's the biggest one. No, it makes sense, and I think is a good reason to also have more matches as a result of that. You get your money's worth in terms of play.
Yes.
Which a
I
lot
like
of people
the
are
format.
here just
Yeah.
to play.
Somebody's here to play guaranteed 7 matches, and that's
Yeah.
good match practice,
and that's good. Yeah, that's quality. That's probably me though, honestly. So yeah, I'm down. Well, I'm also streaming.
Well,
I guess, so.
you're going to win it. You're going to win it, but you're going to have to shave your head.
Yeah.
I'll shave it for you.
Okay. All right. I'm down. I used a rocket buzz cut in high school. I was about that. What was it? What is it? A 2 or a 0.5, something like that.
I was telling the boys when I first shaved my head, I was in Rome with my family. I went and I'm like, oh, we'll meet up later. I went home. I went back into the room, shaved my. And I'm like, oh, do you know what? I'm going to do it. Shaved it completely bald. Walked past them, and I was walking up to them, and I'm like, they don't recognise me, and they walked straight past me, and then they all stopped and all simultaneously turned around and looked at the bald man.
Yep. As he stands. Yeah, that's a heck of a story.
So I stuck with it.
All right, so imagine it's got to be quitting time now. Adam's in amongst the balls. He's going to pot a couple more.
And in fairness, he's doing the right thing in not conceding while he's at the table. I always like that.
Yeah.
He can't get on the green from this position. So now he should be picking the balls out because it's game over. It's 76-7.
But see, this is where I'm asking.
So this particular situation is absolutely 100%. It's stupid to even think about anything. There's nothing's going to happen, otherwise he's going to lose.
Yeah.
So the only reason why he could be doing it is just because he just wants to play snooker.
He wants to play a couple more shots, right?
Yeah.
And I've seen that too. But then you're going for the offensive pot. You're trying to maybe do an exhibition, trying to get something fired up to warm yourself up or something, right?
He certainly shouldn't be playing.
He's playing
for
a safety
snookers
right now, right?
Well,
but he potted it.
Gone against him, so.
But that's what I mean. Like, there is an argument to be said that, like, there might be some value to the automatic concession, at least in a group stage match where you got a ton of matches.
You
I
could
can
just
argue
turn around
it.
and say, look, 5 snookers and it's over.
Yeah. Even then, even 5 snookers, right?
Yeah. And he's played a snooker again, but
something completely unreasonable to concede, to continue on, at least have a max cap. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's totally reasonable to argue that.
It could be just a case of here that he's just not really used to playing snooker matches. He just wants to have a bit of fun. He doesn't really know that he's got to concede. He doesn't know that.
He might not. Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't have to concede. It's his prerogative.
I'm just worried from the streamer perspective in terms of how many more hours we're going to be here as a result. But
well, you're young and you've got energy, and yeah. I mean, everybody in the chat saying, personally concede. I know when I'm beat, laugh out loud.
Yeah. So it's just.
I mean,
it's
again, it's his prerogative to play on, and that's it. That's the way the game's played.
And at this point, you can't. There's no faulting the player. It's about who sets up the rules. If you have any fault with it, right? It's like you can't hate the player. The rules are the rules.
You can't blame him. That's just exactly what he wants to do. So.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in watching some other tables too, we got some good action on our side tables. I think San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club on their YouTube is streaming 3 other tables. No commentary, no sweet sultry voices over on those pages, but you do get the room audio at least, and you can see some of your friends play.
Wow, look at that! Now, I mean, he's more than likely gonna hit the green. Straightforward, easy snooker to get out of, unless he tries to hit it direct.
Oh no!
Which he did. So
Free
now
ball. And now he concedes out of turn. Oh.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he. Has he
free
conceded?
Ball, right? No.
It's a free ball, obviously, but he's saying
he said warm up here, right?
Yeah, so he's like, oh, I just want to keep playing to warm up, but warm up for what? I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I think it's second match of the day, so are playing. He's gonna not leave this again.
This could be funny. No, I was gonna say, yeah. Is he gonna concede? No.
Nope.
Okay. But if $100,000 is on the line, I might play on. Right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But I'm not arguing for this to be part of any sort of knockout match. No automatic concessions in the knockouts. That's totally fair. I don't think that even should be a question. I'm just saying from when we're playing 200 best of 3s on 9 tables across 2 days, I can see an argument for it.
Yeah. Yeah. And Danny's not actually doing himself any favors.
I don't think so either. I think it's actually counterproductive.
Get on with the next frame.
Yeah, if you want to warm up and shoot around, why are you shooting these type of shots that you probably wouldn't be trying.
What incredible snooker that is.
He's going to
though.
fluke it again.
Oh, that's so
Eve.
funny.
Oh, no.
That's so funny.
Do we have to replay that one? Do we have to watch it again?
That is hilarious. I want to see his get out here. I mean, he played a good snooker, fair enough.
Okay, let's watch him escape, sorry.
He should get out of this fairly easily.
Yeah, he's got it. Almost
Yeah.
winning off.
But, you know, this is where Adam's just got to pop brown, blue. Just make sure he just puts it to bed now.
And this is what I was noticing with Ramil's match. Is that Ramil wanted to put the frame away a couple times and just didn't get that last potable ball. And his opponent was 3 snookers down and then is like starting to get a little bit back and back. And it was a kind of a weird nerviness. I don't know.
Look, please pick the balls out.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yay. So, you know what? I've lost frames from the opponent needing 3 snookers. I've lost frames. I lost against Stephen. When I should have won.
Mm-hmm.
And you think, oh well, why is he carrying on? But anything can happen. When it gets to 5 and 6 snookers, in fairness, it's very, very difficult to see anybody winning.
Yeah, I think so too. And that's what I'm saying. Like having some sort of max is generally a good idea, at least in the group stage. But yeah, you can see our streaming booth setup. How's it going, everyone? Hello.
Where am I looking?
You're looking at the camera straight ahead.
Oh, hi.
And we're ready to rock and roll though. Frame 2 action. So gonna see if Adam can put this one to bed a little bit more quickly. Like you said, he was kind of on the teeter-totter, a little bit on the cusp, sort of, to say. It's about to spill over and getting that 40-50 break.
Yeah. And I think when you're playing from Adam's point of view, you never want to take your opponent for granted, but he's favourite to win this because, he's the better player. But you want to be able to use this as a vehicle to really get your Q arm going.
Yeah, exactly. It was kind of like we were watching you guys play in the very first match of the tournament, and it was, I think, first 2 pots or something.
Decidedly sketchy.
Yeah. It was just like, what's going on? I guess it's the very first thing.
Me, it's like it's been a year since I've even played in the tournament.
Oh yeah, okay.
And you're like, okay, you can't. The one thing you can't do is you can't start thinking, oh God, this is going wrong. You just got to just settle down.
Yeah, just get it out of the way, get it over with.
Right.
Have your phase and then be done.
And then eventually it'll start to come. You're wearing clothes that you haven't worn for a year.
Yeah. Someone's saying, can I have Darren's autograph in the chat?
Oh, it's the Brockmeister.
Gotta get him while he's not playing, basically, in the booth. Because I think you're a favorite to win your group. It's looking like to me. Because you got the first 2 matches down.
I did, yeah. 2-0, 2-0. But you got to, again, that's your first target in any tournament like this is to qualify, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't care who you are. It's, just get out there and qualify and don't take anything for granted.
What I like too about this, having a bigger group essentially, is you're going to really see the top players start to stand out more.
Uh-huh.
I feel like we're going to start to see a lot of groups where it's like, 3 guys at the top, 5 in the bottom, and there's a big gap between 4 and 3 kind of thing, or 2 and whatever, or half and half. You start to see kind of that separation, which is kind of be interesting because a lot of people I feel like I know of that play snooker in this area or that area, but they never play each other.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the gauge? How do you know? It's hard to put any sort of standard across the board, obviously, but it's cool to see more like, how would this person stack up, against these other 8 in a best of whatever situation.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool to see. Oh, nice.
Good part.
Escaped out of that scenario
and again,
a little
it's
bit.
one of those situations here where there's not. You can't turn around and say, "Oh yeah, he's going to win the frame at this visit." The balls.
No.
There's some open reds, and all he's going to try and do right now is just try and develop something. Safety is not obvious. I don't know if this red cuts into. No, I thought so. But with the red being up by the yellow, safety's not obvious, so it looks like he's going to try and cut this into the center pocket. But position on the yeah.
Playing the double, maybe?
I'm not sure what that was.
I think maybe he also knows now that his opponent isn't going to keep up with him offensively, so maybe he's just trying to leave a bit of a bait to open up the balls.
Right.
Because this doesn't leave anything on, is what it seems like he realized. But it does leave him in a precarious situation where he's kind of going to have to come with a big shot just to not leave something.
Yeah. Yeah. And what, like I said, available reds, once you get the black on the spot, that black's obviously, that red on the near the black spot is probably going to hinder it a little bit. But once it starts to open up. So by the way, David Brock, we all know and love. Some of us hate. But
Yeah,
anyway,
some of us hate, yeah.
Do you know he's one of the top super seniors in the world?
Really? What
Yeah.
what constitutes a super senior?
Yeah, you have to qualify for the geriatric snooker league.
Oh, okay. There's like a snooker league.
Just purely
Just
for
purely.
geriatric.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
So he's going to be laughing, hopefully.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And not
I
hate,
had
not
no
hate me
idea.
for life.
I had no idea. That's
No,
incredible.
the super seniors is over 55.
Ah, I see. Okay. See, I feel like even then, super senior to me be like, it's got to be retirement age, you know, like 65 or up, you know, like.
I mean, he should do.
But I guess if you played snooker for a long time, you might not even get to that age, depending on what era you were born in or how you were involved in the game. You know, like we said,
He's
things have
pushing
changed.
60, you know.
Is he? Wow. It's impressive. I just like the beard. That's what impresses me the most.
Yeah.
He's got about as much beard as you do head hair or so, right? A little bit?
What?
No, almost.
His beard on my head.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, again, like here, he's just trying to contain the situation, waiting for an not necessarily playing safe, because I don't think he's particularly worried about his. Oh yeah, he played for England as well, David Brock. He's
Oh,
put in
nice.
there. Yeah, he's just
an
played
English
for England.
player.
He's now got 3 lines on his waistcoat,
Wow.
which is a huge deal, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so now we're seeing the classic push up the balls up table. This is what reminds me of like a one pocket game where you see all the players just push the balls all up table, and then you know it's going to be a long one.
Yeah.
At least in snooker, you can make them in the other pockets.
As long
so
as they, and once they start to open up,
yeah, then
if
it-
somebody can get an opportunity, but yeah, this is where it could be a lengthy one.
Now, what are your thoughts on these carbon fiber snooker cues that are starting to make their way? You can see here Bahadur's playing with one. And
I mean, the guys are playing with them in the Arizona Snooker Academy, and they like them.
yeah,
I can't even hit the ball with it. It
Yeah.
just doesn't feel right to me.
but like my question then is, how much of it is you're so learned in your ways in terms of what you're used to that there is no getting around that for anybody? Like, and he's getting it up.
He's
behind
got
his
the pink
here.
into the corner pocket. I think he's got to take it on. I don't think he's got any other choice, really.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like,
I
how much of it
probably
is
am
just
set in my ways.
set in your ways,
I
and how
think I
much of
am,
it
yeah.
is? Because imagine you playing with that type of cue from the beginning. Would you be comfortable with it or not? That's the real
Maybe.
test, but you could never really test that.
Maybe he potted the pink. There
Yeah,
you go.
heck of a pot.
Yeah. He's got a chance to score a few here if he can. So yeah,
And that's what I'm wondering, because I know all the pool players have shifted almost unanimously now to carbon fiber. There's the vast minority is now wood.
right.
So
I don't know. For snooker players, for me, I mean, I don't know anybody, there's no top players on the circuit that use a carbon fiber cue
yet,
yet.
or do
but
you think anybody ever will? I feel like there's a bit bigger of a barrier to entry in terms of tradition that snooker has.
I think
like
there's
people don't
I think
break
there's
tradition
a
as much.
response that you get, that I notice that I get from a wooden cue.
Yeah, in terms of feedback.
There's a feedback, there's a response that I get from it that I just don't get anything back, any feedback away from the carbon
I
fiber
just think
cue.
it's different.
Well, you
the
could
feedback.
say it's different if you've got a golf, and you know, I'm not a
Right.
good golfer, but I can play golf. But you know, obviously when we're going to persimmon, from persimmon wood, you know, woods to metal woods, okay, but you have got that feel in the shaft as well. So there is that flexion in the shaft depending on how fast you swing the club.
Yeah.
So it's that. I don't think that's the best analogy. Whereas with snooker, you're hitting straight down the. Somebody said McGill used the carbon fiber cue last year.
He did try it out for a bit. I've heard mixed
did he
responses
did he
from
go back
people.
to wood?
I don't know. I've heard people said that he does. I mean, when Sean Murphy was here doing his North America tour, he told me that McGill claimed to have liked using it a lot. Although we didn't. I don't know what he's been performing with it in terms of that. Other people have said that he doesn't like it. I don't know what the consensus is in terms of how he's been playing with it, but I know has been playing with the carbon fiber cue.
I think with this game, it's always dangerous to chop and change.
Yeah, and
I think once you get used to something, you like it. Why change it?
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
Any top pro now, I don't think should switch, unless they really like it, right? But I do imagine a world where people start growing up only playing with that.
Quite possibly.
Right?
Yeah.
Or just trying it out and liking it and just using it from the start, and then you get one or two people, and then it starts to bleed. And I wonder how much of it is an objective, like.
Did you just see what happened?
Yeah, we gotta watch it back. Watch it back.
Okay, he's got no pot on whatsoever.
Look at this.
What?
Did he go off the red?
Oh
no!
It was a plant. Right. Okay. You picked out a plant.
No. It was cue ball into the red cluster. That cue ball cannon into a red, and that red went in that he cannoned. That's what it was, I think. Right?
The pink was so tough, and now. Yeah, I think.
We have to watch it back.
I don't know how the one went into the left-hand pocket.
Yeah. So look, watch. He goes into the two reds to the right of the pink, then cannons the red closest to the pink with the white.
Right.
And that's the one that goes in.
Goes directly in by the pink.
Oh, he made both. Oh,
yeah,
I was looking at the left. Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
No, he made two.
I was looking at the left part of the table. Sorry. Yeah. So it was a plant then for sure.
Now they're all open, and he should put this frame to bed from this situation. You'd think.
You'd think.
You got to control the cue ball. It's a fast table.
Question here though, how risky is it mentally to not get it? You know what I mean? Like you really want to go for it and clear up.
So
and how detrimental is it if you don't?
The key to this situation, because the balls are not in normal places that you would practice. Give yourself as much choice as possible. Play on 2 or 3 reds instead of just one. Because ordinarily you are going to overrun, He's a left-hander, so he's okay to play this one above the pink.
Mm-hmm.
But I would suggest he's got to get down for these reds.
He's got to get at least a 30, I think, here. To be like, okay, I'm feeling good
this
now.
This is perfect to get up for the reds now. And now he's got to leave himself a choice of 2 or 3 reds.
I think really
somewhere
the only ones.
Center table.
What doesn't go? It's only the one closest to the green in the middle area.
I mean, he's fine here. Yeah, played for a choice.
Left middle, probably?
He's got left middle, I think.
Brown might cluster things up is the only issue, right?
Yeah, quite possibly. I can't see for sure. Oh, Dave's saying, see, it's great having these people who actually know something about the game. Dave said he went back to... Anthony Miguel went back to wood.
Yeah, it makes sense. And I don't think there's any way getting around the I'm just set in my ways and used to it. If you play for 20 years on the same thing, I don't think you can get around that. There's no replacing that.
He's thinking what you're right here, Christian. So he's thinking,
brown.
If I put the brown on the spot, I'm going to cause myself some difficulty with those 2 reds in the center. So he needs to get rid of one of those reds.
Yeah, are you playing yellow here then intentionally, or
unless,
are you playing?
Unless the red goes past the brown. But
to the green pocket.
Yeah, but he is thinking about it. Just it always looks like an easy situation, but it needs a little bit more thought. That looks like.
It must pass.
I don't think so.
No?
In which case, it's a kind of an odd shot.
It must pass to yellow pocket,
He's
at least.
playing for blue now, I think.
Oh, a little twist of the wrist.
I think that threw him off. I think he knows that he didn't play that sequence of shots too right. And sometimes managing disappointment. He's got a little bit too disappointed with where he is. He shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think taking the yellow there instead because of the brown situation, right? That's probably the shot.
Yeah, and I just don't think he managed his disappointment too well there.
Yeah, you talk about these things which are, I feel like, not immediately what most people think about, or immediately obvious to the average viewer, which is what managing your own demeanor at the table.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like a performance for your opponent in a way, right?
You know, in that situation, he knows that by taking the brown, he's going to tie those up. And now he wasn't perfect on the red to be able to get. He was fine on the red, but he had to follow it through, and he just maybe got a bit frustrated, a touch of frustration or a touch of disappointment, or the shot's still in your mind previously, or you should have done something else. And the key factor is to wipe that out of your head and get on with the next shot and play as well as you possibly can, because he can still navigate his way around these balls. He's just got to deal with it.
Like I said,
of
you
extra
could
work.
take the yellow instead, or whatever, or figure something out.
I did feel that yellow was, with the rest, was probably the better shot. And make sure you finish on those 2 reds.
But you talk about that at the same time as, like, earlier in the match, he has that kind of sarcastic tap on the table, right? And these are like little things.
They're tiny little things, but I think they make a difference.
They make a difference in the long run.
If you're like sarcastically tapping on that table, you're showing that your opponent that you're a bit pissed off. You know, for want of a better word, but you've got to try and control that.
Yeah,
because all of a sudden it's like, well, that's upset you. What else is going to upset you?
Oh, now you're fishing for something to get them upset so that they make a bigger mistake, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's like somebody like holds their hand up, shakes their head, looking at the table, and I'm thinking, well, just get on with it. You know, the table's a table.
Yeah. What are your
the
thoughts on
situation is the situation?
On the hand up? I apologize.
I don't like apologizing to people personally.
Okay.
You know,
but I find it unnecessary.
I mean,
but I find it as like a learned behavior that everybody just does.
Because do you really mean it?
No, nobody really means it.
Yeah.
Because they're still going to take what the table's given, right?
Right.
So the fact that it happens, it happens. You know that going in. So why do you let it bother you or care, right?
Look, in practice, you're definitely going to apologize if you get a bit of luck or a bit of run that you shouldn't get. But because we're all friends. But again, in a match, it's slightly different.
So I'm for the side of forget the apology. There's no point. You know, like people find it as like it's a gentleman, respectful, whatever. And I think the respect comes by not doing it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think it's actually the opposite.
I've heard people turn around even say, well, oh, he had a bit of luck and he didn't apologize.
Yeah, I don't see the point of that.
So, why is that upsetting
you?
Yeah,
why is that a problem, right? Because that's part of the game. It's just, it is what it is. There's no moralness to it at all.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And if that's upsetting you, what else is, you know?
Yeah, and I think ultimately what it comes down to, it's like maybe some level of insecurity or something else.
Yeah, it's a very psychological game.
Yeah.
You know, and
but these are things that aren't immediately obvious, and that I find a lot of either commentators don't talk about necessarily all the time, or we don't think about as like amateur players because we're so focused on just making the ball, but we don't notice what's happening.
I mean, okay, so they've got a comment here, like playing a match left-handed when you were right-handed and you went, so what?
Yeah, it's talking about Ronnie, I guess, right?
Yeah, so what? If you can do that, why not?
Why not? And the fact that it pisses your opponent off, you should do it.
Well, I wouldn't do it. If you could do it, would you do it necessarily to upset the person, or are you just doing it because you want to play left-handed?
Yeah.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? It doesn't make any difference to the game. Any players from the PNW area?
Pacific Northwest.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Javier's asking. We only have one. I guess I'm a half. I count because I'm related to Ox still, but Angus Liu is here. He's from Seattle area. But I don't think anybody else is, actually. I don't think anybody from Oregon is here. So yeah, next year, Javier, you got to make your way down here, or the U.S. Nationals. I guess you can always come down. That's coming up in November, right?
Right. Yeah, we've got Arizona, 2 tournaments in Arizona, which is amazing.
Yeah. It's going to be a USSA tournament and and a Q Tour stop for the PABSA Tour, right? The
Mhm.
Pan Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
let
mean,
me
if you
know.
haven't been to Arizona, you have to go and play at the club because
Oh yeah,
it is absolutely world-class conditions.
yeah. I feel like it'd be the same as Ox. I feel like it's like the same tables, top quality.
Yeah, there's no
Kept up
but
really
there's
well,
no
heated
there's no
cloth.
noise whatsoever because there's no bar, there's no nothing like that.
Yeah.
It's just
It's
purely
just the club.
snooker.
Yeah, yeah. One
So,
of the. Yeah, go ahead.
no, he's 44, so yeah, just got to get a nice little angle to just drop on these two reds by the side cushion. Looks like he has. It's pretty much plain ball. You can just drop on that red, the red closest to us.
Do you drop on this red to right corner or to left corner?
Into the centre pocket, I think, if he's got
Oh,
the angle.
the
just
highest
to,
red.
Yeah.
Or to left center pocket, you mean?
See, where he hit the cushion,
Yeah.
if he drops the black in, he's on the red into the centre pocket.
That red to the left corner pocket.
Yeah,
Okay.
left centre pocket.
Yeah.
So
That's
he
what
just-
I wonder.
And exactly where he just hit the cushion was exactly where you'd leave it. So you just drop the roll the black in and leave it there.
I find when the commentators are talking about it, at least at the pro level, they talk about dropping it in, and they drop in where the cue is now for the red to the corner. But because they're so good at making this,
I mean,
that
you can
counts.
do, but then you're either playing it with a rest shot, whereas
Yep.
I'd rather just leave it
Just
near
leave it, yeah.
just off the cushion and just dolly it into the centre pocket.
Dolly it. Okay.
Dolly it. Yeah, I mean, Dave Brox just said it could be a tactic not to apologise.
Yeah. To me, the part that annoys me is the part that's like learned behavior that's socially enforced for no reason.
Right. Yeah.
Just because
I mean,
everybody
it's an
does it, that's
etiquette
why we're
thing,
doing
yeah,
it.
everybody does it. I mean, Dave Brock gets more luck than anybody else when he plays snooker, so, you know.
All right. No wonder he's part of the seniors in
yeah.
England and everything.
Oh, no. Sorry, I've just seen something on another table.
Oh, what happened?
Well, he's just put him back, but he had a chance to play a really, really tough snooker from the with the yellow.
Oh, right here on this one?
Yeah.
Oh,
what
okay.
what a shot that is. What a shot that is.
How's
Yeah. Now he could be in us. Yeah. So he's on pink.
Uh-oh. Didn't get through
Didn't
it.
come quite far enough.
But this reminds me of the Ramil match, too. It's like that last little bit, you'd expect them to just clear up and finish the frame. It's dragging on. More
Well,
than it probably should.
You
and
know
how much
what?
of
It
that...
was a straightforward pink. He knows he's won, and he played a great pot on the yellow. He knows he's won. He knows he's won the frame. But absolutely make sure you get on the yellow perfect so you can make this clearance easy and your opponent doesn't come back to the table. You don't have to spend another... and he's not in that situation because he's making good shots, but
that's what you have to
it's
do
just
when
the
it
little
comes to the
things.
knockout.
Yeah,
you know
because
what I
the
mean?
little things, you don't want to spend more time, more energy than you need to.
Uh-oh. I think he's going to concede out of turn, maybe?
These are really tough down the rail. They're tight pockets.
Especially on those star tables.
It's just
like
off.
I said.
Yeah, they're really hard. Really tough. He's got to shake his hand there.
Yep.
There you go. There we go.
Alrighty. Well, it was a pleasure
Absolutely.
having you in the booth.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. And looks like we're going to get on to some more matches, but there's a shot of the room. But this will continue on. We got plenty of matches left to play today. I'm going to figure out where Dave Burney is and see if he's going to jump in here. I might go take a break.
Okay.
There's your matches at. But thanks for joining us in the booth. Darren Taylor, everyone.
You're welcome. Thanks, Christian.
Yeah. Maybe
All right.
we'll get you in later. But good luck in the rest of the matches, and hopefully we don't get you in the booth because you're too busy out there playing on the bass.
Right,
you know?
okay.
You know?
All right.
Alrighty.
Thanks, man.
See ya.
All right. Bye-bye.
But it was also difficult you should come to play again. Yeah? It'll be fun.
That's it. That's it. Where you from? Where you coming from?
Sacramento.
Sacramento.
You were there in
No, I wasn't at San Jose. No. I'm part of the Billiards in Seattle. Yeah, I don't know if you know. It's really good. We're doing the streaming.
Yeah. I heard about you guys, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good.
All right. Show up.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, at the 2024 Embassy Open here in San Gabriel at the Embassy Billiards Club. We've got a nice round-robin match here with Christian Youngers, who we know from the booth, taking on Fawad. Fawad, I believe, is from the Sacramento area. It's David Burney in the booth, and I'm joined by two-time BC Open champion, and I'm pretty sure he's got some other championships to his resume, Albert Kenny. How you doing, Albert?
How you doing, David?
I'm doing all right.
Pleasure to be here. I was just chatting to Stephen before stepping into the commentary booth, and just telling him what a beautiful club he has here. It's 8 Riley tables. I remember growing up in Ireland, it was always Riley tables that we played on growing up, and getting some flashbacks to when I was in my younger days, David.
Looks like it's going to go back.
So what is the rule, David, now with the putbacks? It's 3 putbacks?
Yes, so 4 attempts in this tournament. I guess you have not played your match just yet, your first match, right, Albert?
No, I haven't. One of the guys backed out of his group, so I got a bye for my first match, and I was just chatting to Stephen there. He says I'll be on in probably about an hour's time. I'm looking forward to playing on these tables. They seem to be running quite quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always great to have your expert analysis in the booth. You know, you can really tell us what a player's thinking, maybe not thinking, you know. You never know what shot they'll take on.
On Christian's spot here, I would definitely bring in the white ball over the right-hand side of the table as we look. Just because you'll leave a difficult path for your opponent coming back down the table. So here, he's got quite an easy safety if he chooses, but I think he's going to go for this red here. Solid.
That's one way of putting it.
The blue looks to be a little bit risky here. Probably just be grazing off the side cushion and down towards the green here, but he's playing quite offensively here.
So you haven't been down to this club yet? This is your first time at the Embassy?
Yeah, it's funny because I come down to LA quite a bit. I've got family here. I have an uncle in Anaheim and an auntie in Costa Mesa. But I guess before the announcement of this tournament, I didn't realize how popular snooker was in America. You know, I thought it was all 9-ball and 8-ball pool.
Yeah, Stephen Wong and his crew down here have done wonderful work, just growing the game down in Southern California. Also talking to some of our friends that are up in Sacramento and the Bay City area. There's a lot of willing participants up there as well. Seems like it's growing in little pockets here and there.
Yeah, I bumped into a fellow Irishman there from Sacramento, Mr. Andy McCluskey, who says snooker is very popular down there. There's 4 or 5 snooker clubs in the area, and it's it's quite busy down there.
True, he is the reigning Seattle Snooker Open champion.
Oh, is that? Oh, that is right. Yes.
Mhm.
I forgot to congratulate him while I was over there.
I don't know, is that rude to do? Is that Irish culture? You'll have to inform us.
That is rude. I'll have to get him a point now. So. Yeah, so once again here, I'll be definitely looking at getting that weight down towards the green pocket. Maybe flick off that little bunch of 4 reds, and touch your right hand side, almost like you're breaking off.
Always got to be a little mindful of when you're jostling with that cue ball with your cue there. You know, you hit it with the tip, that's going to be actual legal shot.
Is that right?
I believe so, yeah. I've never seen it happen, but I'm always just like, ooh, just be a little careful there.
You know what? As far as I'm aware, you can move the cue around, obviously with your cue.
Yeah, with the kind of ferrule, but if you hit with the tip
straight off, that's a foul. Okay.
Well, if it hit a red, it wouldn't be a foul, but how he's jostling, it might only go a couple inches.
Mm-hmm. That was Christian's first match. I presume this is his second game today.
Mm-hmm. This is his second, and I think he was victorious in his first, so.
Just cleaning the white ball.
Yeah, at this stage of the tournament, it's just the players that are going to be refereeing themselves. So just know that. They've told us last night at the players' meeting that maybe best bet to take a picture of your cue ball when you're in a snooker if there's potential for foul and miss.
You know, I played the Western Canadians earlier this year, and Brady Golan had a small white pencil. And he would basically just mark a little spot directly behind the cue ball. And I kind of like that idea. I've never actually seen that before. But yeah, pitcher works also.
Yes, actually, Kevin Patrick does a lot of refereeing out of Ontario. I think he's one of the head referees in Canada. He showed me that trick with the Paragon cue ball marker that has that little notch.
Mm-hmm.
So you mark your cue ball, put it away, and then take that white tailor's pencil in the notch, and you make that mark for a respot. And really alleviates a lot of guesswork.
Yeah, I think it's perfect. It doesn't do any damage to the table. You get the white put back in almost the exact position, if not the exact position.
I think I was in Sheffield, and I mentioned that to Brendan Moore, a great referee. He's now, I think, stepped away from refereeing, maybe concentrating more on tournament direction. He's like, well, if I do that, I'm insinuating that they're going to miss. So,
well, like with the technology these days, they have the, they get up the screens and whatnot, and that's, with the advancements in technology, it should be, quite easy to put the white ball back in the same position. Christian's going for this one. Yeah.
I think there are some tournaments over in Asia where they actually have some kind of laser technology where they shoot down on the table.
Okay.
And then when some things need to be respotted, an image goes on the table and the referees can put it back to where that all belongs.
There you go. The advancements in technology. Bit of a scrappy frame here. Black only goes into one pocket, and all the ball colors are a little bit of a mess right now. Just wondering if you can pot this red, slide behind the black, and cannon the red. Or is he dead straight where he can just run it straight through? No, cannon the black. Wow. Well, that'll definitely boost his confidence. White in the jaws of the pocket, and he just slaps the pink into the green pocket. That was an excellent shot.
If you played down at Ox Billiards, or up there, shall we say? I usually say down there because I'm up in Vancouver. We're both coming from Canada.
No, I haven't. I'm hoping to get there next year for the Seattle Open. I corresponded with Mike Dominguez for the Sean Murphy tour that he's on. And Sean did come to my club, the Ranchman's Club in Calgary. And yeah, I've gotten to be good friends now with Michael. I hear he's got a beautiful room down there.
It's a lovely, lovely room. Always enjoy my time down there, and they treat you right. Really passionate about all Q sports. Obviously, when Ox had its first installation, it was actually bays, and we went down and opened it up in the Pioneer Square area of Seattle. He had the 4 snooker tables. Things were looking great. It was February 29th, 2020. So we all know what happens a couple weeks later. The world shut down.
Yeah.
So Mike and his team regrouped, and they formed Ox, and are reaping the rewards of their great work.
I'm not sure if the Seattle Open is that pretty much the only tournament that they run there all year round, or have they got multiple tournaments?
I think for the snooker, yes. They have some pool events there. They have some women's. They're actually having a Matchroom 9-ball tournament in the coming weeks. But myself and Mike and a few others are kind of hinting at a little bit of a border battle. So we'll see what happens. As that was the first little semi-small tournament that we had at Bays. We kind of titled it the Border Battle. 2 Americans took on 2 Canadians.
Can Christian get a bit of a break going here? Reds are nicely spread. It's just trying to fix up that pink and black right now. It's a bit of a mess. Ooh.
Do you think players would be interested in the Calgary area where you're from of having a Seattle Snooker Open qualifying tour, a tournament?
I wish I could say yes. The problem is in Calgary there's not many of any proper snooker clubs. There's Mike's Family Billiards, which has a couple of snooker tables and chalks, but it's predominantly pool that's played in Calgary, unfortunately. Ramin Hadari is opening a snooker academy down there later this year, so hopefully that'll boost the popularity of snooker in the city.
Well, speak of the black ball, Ramin's on the stream over there. He's wishing us a good hello.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's doing a lot of good things right now for snooker in Calgary, so yeah, hopefully we can get snooker. Christian. Just not quite getting into any kind of a rhythm right now. This is a very good chance here for Wad. I'm pronouncing that right.
Yeah, I think there's things with the faux odd.
Snooker's funny sometimes, you know. You miss a ball, your opponent misses a ball, and you'll find the next 5 or 6 minutes you just can't knock one down, you know. Seeing it even at the highest level.
And then when you got the frame done and dusted, those pockets just immediately open up and look like buckets.
Yeah. I notice a lot of players in the club today are using what I assume is a carbon fiber cue.
That is correct. You're alluding to the one that Christian has there, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ahmad Ali, who's on the Pro Tour right now, coming from America, he does use one. Perhaps it's an American thing?
Yeah, I don't know. I played with Ahmed before, and I did take a couple of shots with his cue, but I don't know. Maybe I'm old school, but I can never get away from the standard kind of ash or maple cue.
And do you use an ash or maple?
I use an ash. For me, my father always used the maple cue, but I like to see the lines, those arrows.
Those chevrons that they talk about?
Yeah, exactly. I find that it allows me to cue straighter. I can kind of see as I'm drawing the cue back if it's coming back in a straight line. Whereas with the maple cue, I can't seem to see potting angles as well, and I find it hard to determine if I'm actually cueing straight. So, and I always just kind of do what the best players in the world do. People like Ronnie O'Sullivan, Judd Trump, they're all using John Parrish ash cues. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But does your beard get in the way?
Oh my God.
Does it catch sometimes on that ash cue?
It does, yeah. I actually just purchased some ash filler.
Okay.
From England, because I couldn't find anything in North America. Oh, my chair just came apart.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes here in the booth. At least you didn't fall on the ground and twist your ankle or anything like that, and you had to come out of the tournament.
Did you set this up? Is that
I did not
is that
set
what's
that up.
going on?
No, I was victim to that last night. So it's one of these, Canadian American battles that they got going on. So I don't know how an Irishman got thrown into it.
Yeah, going back to the ash and the maple cues. I mean, Stephen Henry uses and has always used the maple cue. So yeah, some people prefer the maple and some prefer the ash. And carbon fiber, I'm not sure if I'm a fan of it just yet. I think it's Anthony McGill on the World Snooker Tour uses a carbon fiber cue. So
Okay.
I think he's the only player on the world tour that actually uses it, and Ahmed also.
Because it almost could be like maybe the steel shaft in golf towards a graphite shaft.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, when I talked to Ahmed about it, he basically said to me that there's kind of less deflection. So maybe it helps with just getting through the center of the cue ball a little bit easier. But just when I play with it, I couldn't pot a ball. So yeah, each to their own, I guess.
I think it's comfort level.
Mm-hmm.
Your fellow Irishman Ken Doherty, I think, bought a cue for £5, and that's the cue he won the 1997 World Championship with.
Also, a cue. I don't know how he plays with that cue, because I've taken a couple of shots with that myself, and it kind of baffles my mind, because that was just straight off the rack. It was a house cue, and it's warped. There's a warp in it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't understand it. I was actually playing snooker with Ken one of the days, and he stepped out to go to the bathroom, and I took a couple of shots with his cue, and I thought he would get better use thrown in a bonfire, to be honest. But, Christian has a bit of work to do here. Down by 32 points.
A nice little wall up there, though, with the family colors and the blue.
Yeah. Okay, another half chance here to rack up a few points. Can really only play for position on the yellow here.
Yeah, going a little bit back to beard talk. Have you ever tried beard oil?
The problem with beard oil is I use beard oil, and it definitely helps with not catching in the cue, but it also makes my cue very sticky.
Okay.
So I have to wipe down the cue. I'm not joking, like every 5 or 6 shots. I'll have to use a damp cloth and just to remove any of the excess oil. So yeah, I purchased that ash filler to, I'm hoping to solve that issue. From what I read online, it's yeah, it's just a simple gaps in the wood that just need to be filled.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's ordered and it's in the post, so hopefully that will sort things out. I have heard of the alternative, throwing a plaster underneath my chin, but I don't know.
Don't worry, I won't bring up the S word. That's a really careless mistake there by Christian on that last shot.
Yeah, you know, every time you get the long rest out, it's always very difficult to see exactly where the tip of your cue is. And there's a little tip there for, you know, if I was playing this shot and I'm dressing the ball, I'll just push the cue down just to see what kind of a distance the tip is from the cue ball. It's always going to be a lot further than you think. And then I'll try to get it to that 3 or 4 inches away and then just follow through, you know, so.
Sometimes the shadow can help of the cue.
Yeah, and even like you could literally step away from the table and just see where even the head of the rest is, you know, to the cue ball, and make that adjustment. I'd expect to see a safety here. This is an extremely difficult shot here. It's a little bit too risky there for me. Toronto CFC said McGill no longer uses the carbon fiber cue. Okay. I wonder is it more popular in the pool world than snooker maybe? I don't know.
It could be. As we're starting to see, as Christian has right there, a few more players in snooker are starting to wear the glove. I think obviously Christian uses it for the carbon fiber. So I think you have to wear a glove with that type of material in your cue,
Right.
I've heard.
Nice ball. I think a lot of people rush this shot here. You know, they'll just get up and just, you know, run it up towards the blue, but I will always try to think, where can I leave the white where it'll leave a very difficult out for my opponent. So right there, Christian's opening the right hand side of the table and just wondering if he can play one cushion and just slide onto this red on the right side. Yes, he can. So it was a poor shot there from Christian, in my opinion.
Friend Javier Valenzuela Just asking who the 4 favorites are to win this. What a tall order. There's so much great competitors in this tournament. I'm actually sitting beside one that could be in that conversation. So it's tough to say. You know, you've got a lot of champions here. You've got a Canadian national champion. You've got a U.S. national champion. BC Open champion. Western Canadian. Were you the Western Canadian champion?
Yep.
There you go.
Canadian champion, yeah.
Your fellow countryman, Andrew McCluskey, as a Seattle Open champion. Sargon Isaac, I believe, has won the U.S. National Championship a few years. So it's tough to say.
Yeah. I mean, there's only a handful of people in here that I recognize and that I've played with in the past. So it's, you know, when you list out the names there, it's definitely going to be the highest standard tournament I've played in North America. So yeah, hard to pick out 4, let alone 8 favorites. A lot of good players in here.
Putbacks? I think it's 3 putbacks, 4. See what we can answer. No, one more, right? Yeah, they're saying 3. That's 12.
The green. Sorry, David, to go across you there. I think the green is just in the way of the natural path to rest on these reds. And that should be wide again. No, what do I know?
You do better when you're at the table, not in the commentary booth.
Thanks, David.
Hey, anytime you pick up my bill, that's all right.
Haven't yet to play on the tables yet, but just from looking at them from my eye, they look very tight. The pockets look very tight. They don't seem to be, you know, on some tables you might just catch the near jaw and it'll still find a way to the back of the pocket, but I haven't seen many today. Once again, another one there that on another table, another day would have went in. And
Yeah, I haven't heard of any big substantial breaks. But Javier's got a question for you, Albert. What's the strongest part of your game?
I'll have to think about that. I would say my scoring. I think when I get in around the black and the pink, you know, if the reds are nicely spread, I'll score pretty heavily. You know, as I get older, I feel like my long range game, both long putting and safety, has diminished, and quite naturally so, you know. But yeah, I'm always confident if I can get in around the black and the pink, that I can score pretty heavily. So I'd say that's the strongest part of my game.
I think that's what kind of the difference is here with the regular player and the more stronger player in this tournament is those stronger players really do punish the opponent on a mistake. They'll rack up the points quite quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to think I have a good all-round game, but yeah, I guess my snooker IQ, I think is pretty good too. You know, I've been playing for such a long time that yeah, I would think I'd have a good all-round game. We'll see this week.
Well, you have the right accent for the game. Why do you think it's been so big over there on the Isle? Really hasn't expanded much from there.
Well, it's interesting because I chatted to PJ Nolan a few weeks ago. He's the national coach of Ireland.
Okay.
And he said that it's kind of gone the other way in the last 10 or 15 years. When I grew up playing in Ireland, junior competitions, under 14 national championships, under 16 national championships, we had like 50 to 60 entries.
Wow.
Each tournament, yeah. And PJ was telling me that recently for the under 16 national championship, I think we got like maybe 15 players. So it's been a bit of a dip lately, which is unfortunate. But growing up, I mean, I feel like snooker was at its biggest in the 80s and 90s.
Definitely, for sure. Yeah.
And you know what the weather's like in Ireland and England. It rains a little bit, just a little bit, and because of that, we spend most of our time indoors. And snooker is obviously a great sport for that. You can play all year round, and I think that's one of the reasons it's so big back home.
Well, back home in Canada, we don't have the greatest weather as well. We're sitting here in very lush, beautiful Southern California.
Yeah, it's odd. It's odd, Get out of my car coming in here, and it's like 28, 29 degrees, and I can't remember the last time I came to a snooker tournament where the weather was this good. I don't usually start playing snooker until September. I'm usually out on the golf course and in the summertime, but when I heard about this tournament, I just had to come down, It's great tournament, great field. I have family here also, so can I kill two birds with one stone,
Excellent. And a lot of good snooker friends. I was talking to Darren Taylor just before the day started. He's like, the difference between pool players and snooker players is snooker players, when you make friends out there, you're friends for life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. And I think yourself, Christian, and Charlie Brown, I think are the only players that I've actually played with in previous tournaments. So I'm sure I'll make some more friends over the weekend.
Well, did you know Andrew McCluskey at all?
First time I met him.
There you go.
Yeah.
I didn't want to sound like an American talking to a Canadian. Oh, you know Bill and Jane over in Prince Edward Island?
Like, what is it about, you come from Ireland, someone will say, oh, do you know Joe Soap? It's like, well, there's 4.5 million people in Ireland, I don't know them all. But funnily enough, Andy comes from Tipperary in Ireland, and he rattled off a couple of names that I know very well, and he knows very well too. So in some ways, it's a small world,
That's an interesting question that Javier has for you, Albert. What do you like to eat, drink between matches?
I would say don't eat anything too heavy. The last thing you want before you come to playing matches, you don't want to be sluggish. So eating a big bowl of pasta is probably not the best choice. So I just try to keep it light. I just drink water and just a light meal. Maybe the odd beer here and there, but that's a slippery slope, David.
Sure, I think I might have heard somewhere that Stephen Hendry was like, you just got to get that fine balance, enough to just take off the edge, but not too much that you're falling over in your chair.
100%. Because I remember watching snooker back in the late 80s, early 90s. You had people like Alex Higgins who would be knocking them back. Actually, a Canadian player, Bill Warburnick.
Yep, Big Bill.
Big Bill. Now, this is just from what my friends have told me. He could only play snooker. He needed to have like 8 or 9 drinks before he could get rid of the kind of twitchiness in his hands.
He had a tremor in his cue arm going back, and he found that lager could calm the nerves. Obviously, now there's better medication, maybe more healthier medication. But he actually did try and write off lager on his income tax when he was playing over in the UK.
I'm not sure there's any players on the world circuit these days who are knocking back 7 or 8 drinks, right? But I actually wonder. Someone asked me the other day. They said, "Are you allowed to drink at a professional event? Are you allowed to sit down and have a pint of Guinness, let's say, or a pint of lager?" 'Cause,
Yeah.
you never see any of the players drinking. But I'm just curious if that's actually against the rules. It can't be a performance enhancer.
No. Obviously, they banned smoking, I believe, at the Crucible Theater, where the World Championships is. Maybe they've taken out alcohol of the equation.
Mm. Yeah, I don't think there's any sport I can think where alcohol's used or encouraged, you know. It's a good stroke. Just having a look at it there. Just wonder if the tables are just playing that little bit tighter.
And the fortunate enough opportunity to meet 1986 world champion Joe Johnson last year at the Crucible Theater, and he was telling me a story that Big Bill was in a drinking game with a player I can't remember, and they had about 45 loggers each. And Bill's opponent was rendered unconscious, and Bill just says, "Where's my 46th?"
Oh my goodness.
I think I'd be unconscious after 4.
Yeah. If I had even half that, I'd be hospitalized.
He played a lot in the Vancouver area when he was young, and then when he came back from the UK, because obviously he got unfortunately banned because he was using beta blockers for that tremor, and it was on the IOC's banned substance list.
Oh wow.
So that really hurt his career a lot. But he was always the life of the party. Always big smile, ready to play, ready to gamble, just having lots of fun.
Yeah, any stories I've heard about the big man have always been always good ones, you know. He was quite a character, I heard.
I think Dennis Taylor was playing him once, and Bill was leaning over the table playing a shot, and a little rumble came from his pants. A little flatulence, and he just got up quickly and addressed the crowd. Who did that?
There were some characters back in the day, wasn't there?
True. I think we got some characters in this tournament as well.
Oh, absolutely.
$45-25 for Fawad in this first frame. It's a best of 3. It's David and Bernie in the booth, joined by Albert Kenny, who will be playing rather shortly. He might be on a overturn of matches since you're kind of late in the day. You might be playing one after the other.
Yeah, I think played the 63rd match, and we're somewhere in the mid-50s right now. And after that, I think it's somewhere in the 80s. So that'll be hopefully a quick turnaround. I'm kind of itching to get out there and play. Trying to put the white behind the yellow here. A little bit aside. No. Okay. Will Christian go for this?
Is Albert going for this?
Probably, you know, sometimes it just depends on how well you're cueing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if your confidence levels are up and you're putting good balls, then yeah, it's kind of a you got to kind of see just how well you're cueing, you know. Christian's missed a couple of balls, so I definitely don't. I'm not against him playing the safety there. Good opportunity here for Christian to tuck this white in behind the black. Where is he going? On the left-hand side of the red. might work out. I think he's got the snooker or the hook. I gotta get used to all the different terminologies in North America. You know, growing up, we would always call it a snooker, but some of my friends from Calgary call it a hook. You know anything about
Sure.
that?
I know a little bit about it, but I like to. You can get kind of tongue-tied there a little bit. You know, a combination of a hook and a snooker turns into a hooker, and we're not playing rugby here.
Yeah. Or another one would be the rake.
Mm-hmm.
Is, what we would call the rest.
Yeah, there's interesting some debate of
And Christian has a free ball here. So this is a great opportunity. All the balls are spread out. Start off probably with the green, play the brown, and move down towards the red. This is a great chance to steal the frame here. In Christian's shoes here, I'm definitely potting the red and bringing the white down the other end of the table. Maybe get the black back on its spot, but you know, you'll have easy position then on the yellow ball. I think he played for the pink there, and that's gone wrong. Yeah, there was just so many balls to choose from, you know. By bringing the white down the bulk end of the table. I would have allowed easy position, but yeah, one good shot here will get him back into position.
It's tough to see. I think there might be.
Looks like 40 to 49 is what I'm seeing.
I'm thinking it might be 48. Stuff we're ways from the scoreboard. Didn't realize I should have brought probably some binoculars.
That'd be a first. I got pretty good eyes, but yeah, I think you're right. I think it's 40. It's 48 to 40.
Now with the yellow and green, it's a 53 to 40 advantage. Fawad just coming over to take a look at the scoreboard. Grab his chalk as well.
this could be good.
Or it could be really bad.
Yeah, these tables are so fast. From what I've seen, and Stephen got all tables replaced, all cloths were replaced for this tournament.
He did, yes. But a miss there. Potential to get behind the blue here.
Mm-hmm. Just nestled that brown just over the pink and black. No, no, that's gonna work also. Yeah, good shot. Is Christian gonna go for this? Setting up like he will. Oh, where's the brown going? Excellent.
I think, how hard could this game be? There's 6 pockets. So much more opportunity than a golf course when you only have one hole that you have to get into.
Why did you not enter the tournament, David? Did you you didn't bring your cue down with you?
My highest break is -20.
Maybe trying to pot this brown and send that white in behind the pink and black. Trying to play 2 shots in one here. We probably didn't have enough angle. There's another chance here to wrap up this first frame.
Yeah, that should seal it for a fall wad. 22-point advantage. Only 13 on the table. Christian will concede this one. Definitely if that pink went down, but a nod there. So fall wad takes the first frame over Christian Youngers by the scoreline of 62-40, and we'll step aside and be right back with frame 2. And we're back here, frame 2 between Christian Youngers and Fawad. Fawad took it. It's the 2024 Embassy Open here in San Gabriel, California at the Embassy Billiards Club. It's David Burney of the booth, joined by Albert Kenny. He's providing some great insight. And if you have any questions, he's a great player and a wealth of knowledge, giving a little insight. One that hopefully you can get onto your match sooner than later. How do you kind of deal with those kind of delays sometimes as a player?
Yeah, I always say just focus on what you can control, and that's all out of my control. So just try to remain patient. I was supposed to play now, but my match is delayed another 30 minutes. But it's all good. I have the pleasure of your company, David. So could be worse places to be right now.
Raman's kind of asking, what's the best thing to do when your opponent gets lucky almost after every shot and you feel like you don't have any chances and your opponent has all the luck?
Well, I'm just going to repeat myself here again, but I would say, you can only focus on what you can control, and if your opponent's getting lucky or he's just having one of those days, then yeah, you just got to remain patient, calm, play your game. And don't try not to get flustered about what your opponent is doing. Just focus on what you're doing. That would be my advice to you. So my dad always said to me, it's snooker is a non-reactive sport. Unlike tennis or badminton, where you have to react to what your opponent is doing. Every time you come to the table, it's just you and the balls. And that's always been my thought process when I go play. There is no opponent. It's really just you and the balls.
And then when you're coming to the table, how many shots are you seeing ahead, or what's your kind of pre-shot routine process and stuff?
This depends. If I'm amongst the balls and the reds are nicely spread, you're not thinking that far ahead, Probably more so if there's only 2 or 3 loose reds available and you have a pack that you want to open up to run or score more points. You'll have to think a little bit more in advance, when I get to the third or the last remaining open red that you want to get to, whether you want to go in off the pack off the blue or the black or the pink. But yeah, for the most part, it's only 2 or 3 shots ahead. For the most part, only when a game gets a little bit more complicated, or you need to disturb a few reds, can you think a few more ahead. Keep it simple, David, it's a tough game, but you got to try to keep it as simple as possible,
True, I hear they say it's a thinking person's game, but you don't want to think too much. We're happy everybody is joining us on our feature table here on YouTube, Twitch TV, and Facebook. Ox Billiards has got the main streaming table, but they do have 3 other tables, I believe, that are being streamed on YouTube. If you search out the San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club on YouTube, you should be able to find some other matches. Unfortunately, those matches won't have commentary or the scores, but they will have action, so maybe you can score at home or cut your chops and do a little commentating at home.
Means asking, what is your favorite ball to break the pack? Once again, it depends. If the pink is in a position where it's stuck to the pack already, I like to go in off from the blue. That's where you'll get the most velocity, I guess, for opening up the reds. But really depends on the structure of the pack. Sometimes it's better to go into the pack off the black, but yeah, I would say the blue is probably your best ball if the pack is set up in a way for you to open them up. Is spotting some good balls here. Christian hasn't been able to get out of first gear just yet.
Yeah, hopefully someday we can get up to the capital of California, up there in Sacramento. We're hearing lots of great things, but you stick around in a snooker room for a while, you hear a lot of talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I asked Andy if there's any tournaments in Sacramento, and none as of yet, unfortunately. So I'm always looking for more tournaments to play. Calendar season, basically we only have 3 or 4 tournaments that I play each year, so I'd love to play a lot more, and I'd love to see the sport become more and more popular in North America.
I think that sometimes the tough part is obviously the traveling distance, and it's just the behind the scenes. I preach it a little bit. A lot of people are doing it out of labor of love, and we all have other jobs that we have to do to put a roof over our head and food in our bellies. So if we could kind of get a few more people that might, for the better of the sport, just hang up the cue. I know I have with my -20 break. No one needs to see that.
No, we don't need to see that, David. Thank you. Yeah, maybe that's a question you had asked earlier on, is why did it explode? Back in the UK and Ireland, and maybe travel time. Because I know what the reason I haven't gone to some tournaments in the past is just the travel time. Whereas in Ireland you can get from east to west in 2 hours and from north to south in 4. So it's very accessible to everybody in the country, right? To go play a snooker tournament in Ireland. So.
Sure, I think we're about might be an 18-hour drive to San Francisco, and we're still in the same state. So
it's bonkers.
Christian's going to try and take this red into the yellow pocket.
I feel like Christian hasn't had an easy starter yet,
No, yeah, I agree.
A lot of half chances.
He is a good break builder, so yeah, if he gets that easy chance, but Fawad doesn't want to do that. It's one thing you don't want to do in these tournaments is give your opponent an easy opener. Definitely the man sitting to my left. I gave him a gimme shot. I'll probably be sitting until I'm old and gray.
Once again, Christian has nothing easy. Maybe a double to get the break going. You know, you don't want to push the boat out too early, and got to remain patient. So I think Christian's going to play a safety here. He wants to cover that red that's closest to the green.
Well, Raman, that sounds great. That he's saying if everything goes good, he's going to be making the Western Canadian Alberta Championships a reality. But he's going to look on our shoulders for a little bit of help. And hey, that's not a bad idea. You know, as Albert was alluding to, he was in Manitoba for the Western Canadian Championships. Maybe it goes to Alberta this year and potentially British Columbia the following, and maybe we'll get over to good old Saskatchewan. Tough to spell, but easy to draw. Great province in the middle of Canada.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to help. I think I speak for both of us here when I say that. You know, outside of Ireland and the UK, back in the 80s, Canada was number 3 on the map. You know, so it's a shame to see snooker has died in Canada and North America in the last 20 or 30 years. So gotta get it back on the map.
Yeah, I think Canada actually, they were the first ones to win the World Cup back in the middle of the 80s. I think they beat the team from Northern Ireland.
Oh.
Cliff Thorburn, Bill Warbenek, and Kirk Stevens beat Dennis Taylor, Alex Higgins, and some other dude. I can't remember his name right now.
I was just about to say you have a great memory. Okay. A little bit better than a half chance, but when you've been so cold and you're not, you know, the balls aren't dropping for you, even shots like this, just go up in difficulty. That was a good stroke.
Looks like Ryan is correcting us. It looks like, was it the Central Canadian Championships that you were playing in Manitoba?
The Western Canadians.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's the Central, so.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it was, the Western.
Okay.
Western Canadian Championships. There's a chance I'm wrong. There's a chance I'm wrong.
Unfortunately, that black doesn't go down for Christian. Trailing 29-2 in a frame he definitely needs to push us into a decider. Christian's just got to be mindful going over that brown. One single fiber of his clothes touches that brown, it's a foul. Remember one of the first tournaments I ever was involved with out in Montreal, the Ritzler Cup of 2016. Wasn't in the commentary booth at the time. I was saved for the finals, but in a early knockout phase of that tournament, because I think it was a single elimination kind of knockout thing. Charlie Brown, a fan favorite, was down on a shot, and then all of a sudden he got up and retreated to his chair, and nobody really knew what had happened. Only found out a little bit later that he had called the foul on his shot because his little cuff of his shirt had touched the ball.
Charlie showing his class there. Yeah, when I was younger, I think I was maybe 11 or 12 years old in a junior tournament. And my father, I basically fell on a shot and I didn't call it myself. It was kind of alluding to what you were saying there. I just brushed off a colour with my hand or my shirt. I can't really remember, but my dad had noticed it. I never called a foul on myself. And my dad intervened and said, we conceded. So the match was conceded. My opponent won. And ever since then, happy to say I've never done that again. You know, you're only, what my dad said is, you're only cheating yourself at the end of the day, you know.
True.
This is a classy game, and like we were saying before, it is just you and the balls out there. So you got to call fouls on yourself.
Thought maybe it would have been a beard foul, as pro player Rory McLeod had that once happen to him.
Right. Well, at 10 or 11 years old, I hadn't quite hit puberty just yet, David. You know?
No, you're not the Irish Farley Mowat.
Yeah, it was a good lesson learned by my dad. My excuse was, but nobody's seen, nobody saw, you know. That was like, you do
The
not
snooker
do that.
gods saw.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll have a way of finding you someday.
Yeah. Okay. An easy starter here for Christian. Let's see if we can get some sort of a break going here.
Fully legal shot here. You know, as long as you have even a toe touching the ground, it is a legal shot. I'm surprised with all the crafty and innovation that snooker players have. No player has ever bought clown shoes to extend their toes.
Just you, David.
If I'm playing you, I got to find every trick in the book.
Oh, Christian.
Another relatively simple starter for Christian.
Mm-hmm. Just has to avoid that black to get on the blue. Oh, he's gone around the angles.
So obviously you can't control it, but sometimes some players will be like, Albert, you're going to be on the TV table. Does that play at all into your head games or anything?
No.
No?
No, if anything, I was actually kind of hoping that I would get on the TV table, to be honest, because I got some family from back home and some friends in Calgary that would like to tune in and watch me. But no, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I actually feel it gets me more focused when I know there's more eyes on me. And if it's something my opponent, you know, might find a bit intimidating, then that's good for me also, you know. So.
Mm-hmm.
Speak of the devil, and yeah, they appear.
Yep. There's a lot of Albert fans out there from Alberta, and a lot of Arizona supporters. So the double A's are out in full force on day one. 2024 Embassy Open. Lots of great action. We're going to be here until Holiday Monday, Labor Day. So if you're in the area, feel free to come on down. Drinks are cool and admission is free. And if you get a little hungry, Tasty Choice is a hop, skip, and a jump away from the room. Has some great cuisine over there.
Let's go for the pink here. Just a bit more of an open pocket, and you need the white in a position where you have a choice of 2 reds. So you leave it somewhere in line with the 2 middle pockets on the right hand side. And I always say, if you can get your hand on the table, it's going to make it an easier shot also. So this is, for me, this is not the right shot, but you know, maybe Christian is more comfortable with the rest. This is a chance to wrap up the match here, David.
Mm-hmm. Black wasn't going easily. Thought about staying out. Looking for fall wad. It did find the bottom of the pocket.
Alright, so Christian needs snookers, and after this brown drops, he's going to need a few more. Yellow and the green should wrap up the match. Do you know if there's any rules? You know, if you need more than 3 snookers or more than 4 snookers? that the
No
game is
concession
considered?
rules.
No concession rules. Okay.
In this tournament, no concessions. So yeah, good piece of advice there for all you players when you sign up for these tournaments. Make sure you read those rules thoroughly. We don't always play by the professional rules. We do make a few amendments, kind of more in the educational purposes, I would say. Because I think a lot of people come to the game of snooker that are new and just like, you play until all the balls are gone, correct? Well, that is one way, but there is a more proper etiquette play of concessions and stuff. Good that you asked, or you might be in your match just fuming a little bit when your opponent needs 5 snookers and you're on the blue.
I might need to get a list of those rules before I play. Yeah, I think it's just generally the 3 putback rule and yeah, the concession.
Mm-hmm.
And all ball fouls. Or
Yep, all ball fouls, yep.
All ball fouls, yeah. They're the 3 main ones. Gonna wrap it up now. $39 with 25 remaining, so Christian needs 4 snookers now. I would expect to see a concession now.
I think so as well. And remember, everybody, just go easy on him when he comes back to the booth.
Yeah.
But there's
Yeah,
a
he is
handshake
conceded
there. So
there,
Fall
yeah.
Wad takes a 2-0 victory over Christian Youngers. Albert Kenny, thank you very much for joining me in the booth. Your insight has been top notch. Now let's put that thought into power and get on that table and knock them dead out there.
Okay, let's go. Thanks,
All
David.
right.
Cheers.
Thanks again. Take
right.
care.
Take care,
And
guys.
all
Bye.
you out there, let's maybe just stand by for a few moments as we set up our next TV match. Perhaps maybe we'll see Albert Kenny on the TV table. We'll just check in with our tournament director and see who's going to come up on the next match of this 2024 Embassy Open Championship. Until then, don't touch that dial, and we'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. And welcome back, everybody. We're jumping into another group stage match here. The A group here, reigning U.S. national champion Darren Taylor taking on Eric Sheck. Or Sheik, looks like. Obviously, we know Darren's ability. We don't just win the U.S. championship on a fluke. Eric's a new face to me, but always good to see new faces at the table. It is the 2024 Embassy Open here at Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California. David Burney is in the booth. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch TV. Just search out Ox Billiards and you'll get the main table live with commentary and scorekeeping. As well, if you want to search out the San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club on YouTube, you should be able to see some other tables that we have streaming. Unfortunately, those don't have commentary or scorekeeping, but they're there for your enjoyment. So lots of great snooker here. It's just day one. Lots of matches, lots of excitement's been going on already. We're going to be here all the way up till Labor Day, where we'll find out who this year's Embassy Open champion will be. But lots of work to be done here. We got 61 great players. It's going to be narrowed down to 16 at the end of tomorrow, as that will be the conclusion of the group stage, and we'll form a 16-player knockout situation. So yeah, if you have any comments or questions in the stream, let us know. Do let us know where you're tuning in from. It's quite a global sport, so we'd love to see where everybody's tuning in from. We've had friends from Belgium, Finland, Canada, America. Hopefully some of our German friends, maybe even some Aussies are tuning in. We're glad that you've tuned in on this Labor Day weekend. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Darcy. You know, I'm just kind of the man that puts on the headset and comes and chats away, and hopefully can entertain all you people, take you away from the tough of the day in, day out battles that we all have, just to kick away and enjoy some great snooker. Christian Youngers, he's a tech whiz. He's really done a great job of putting this stream together, and as well, you know, reached out to Stephen. Or Stephen reached out to Christian just asking what kind of cameras and equipment is used. So Christian's always there, available for consultation if you want to get your room dialed in, because hopefully someday in the future when we have these tournaments, myself and Christian and others that are behind the scenes can just walk into a room and we can plug and play and everyone can sit back and enjoy the great snooker action. So thanks for the kind words, Darcy. I got to get out to see you someday in Winnipeg. We got to have some fun. We've talked on the stream, talked on the phone too much that we're definitely due for a face-to-face visit. Because I have headset, will travel. That's my motto. So if you got a tournament that you're going to stream, I'd love to commentate it for you. And Darren started off the day. So with him here, I think he's played another match before this. So this looks like his third match of the day. So we're progressing well. Fortunate enough here at Embassy Billiards that they've got 9 tables, 8 snooker tables in the main room and then 1 private room. I believe is available to watch on the St. Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club YouTube page. Very nice shot there by Darren. Playing it with an element of safety, as you can see where his cue ball has gone all the way back into the bulk area. So probably just a nice little tender roll up onto the green. And played that nicely as he's got the snooker. Could be disastrous there for Eric. You know, there's a few open balls. Obviously, Darren would like to get that black back on the spot as soon as possible, but he's probably going to be coming up for blue or brown here after this red. It's quick tables. It zoomed up there for the yellow. He's actually quite happy with that miss, as the result of the shot has put him in a land of cherries there. It doesn't look like an easy starter here for Eric. Darren plays out of, I believe, he's down in Phoenix. He's definitely in Arizona. He hangs out with Romeo and that gang at the Arizona Snooker Academy. But Darren is actually originally from the UK, as people might know his father, David Taylor. So Darren going with the polar opposite haircut, obviously. Darren supporting the Mr. Clean look, whereas his father, David, was the Silver Fox, who had many great matches back in the heyday in the 80s, as we have alluded to, as Albert and I were reminiscing in the last match. Yeah, when you list favorites, Darren Taylor's definitely got to be on near the top of that list for this tournament. Just talking to him before the day started, he's just like having a blast. You know, it's a short little drive from Arizona over here. Come and, you know, hang out with some buddies, and even, you know, not his Arizona team, but even others, myself included. He's just always a great character to see in the room. Big smiles, and always good to catch up. Definitely seems like the community is growing in North America. We can just get over that lodging and travel hump. Hopefully some of our friends from South America could come up someday. Looking forward to, hopefully, if I am able to make it out to the PAPSA Championship in Montreal in early October, I know there will be a good contingent of Brazilian players and great Brazilian people behind the scenes. Nicely played to find the path back to the bulk area. This is dicey. Can't see it. Might be forced into taking a long pot on. Find the path. path back to bulk for Eric looks tricky. Yeah, you forced him into it. Almost flicked that red into the left middle. More and more, a few more reds are kind of opening up, so. I think he just wanted that to roll a few more inches. Just having an eye if this brown passes all the clusters of red in the middle of the table. Yeah, looking at that brown, because the blue obviously is on to the left middle. The unfortunate part is I don't think he has the angle. He'd rather be the right side of the blue. And when we lose the right side of the blue, we are letting you know that if he's more towards with his cue ball to the bulk area and playing on the blue, the natural angle takes him back down to the business end of the table where all the reds are right now. Trying to will it in, kept his head down for quite a while, just couldn't find the bottom of the pocket. See if Eric can punish him for that mistake. No real easy starter. This one has just a little bit of difficulty as he's got to use the rest, but every snooker player knows that's a tool that you need to master. Bill Werbenek saw a local Vancouver player playing absolutely dreadful with the rest. He grabbed that player by the scuff of his shirt and said, "Come with me. We're getting on the table and we're playing a frame, and every shot is played with the rest." Not a bad practice drill, that's for sure. So Bill knew a few things about the game, that's for sure. It's gonna green hampers him with the blue. Green's gonna need the rest. Just wondering what he's got, any little bit of angle on this yellow. Little bridge here. Gotta settle your nerves. At that pace, it's giving it a shot, and it does find the bottom of the pocket. That was shot a bit more at pace. It could have rattled in the horns and shot out. are correct, Mr. Michael. Great Bill Werbeniuk was from Winnipeg. He came back from the pro circuit. I believe he took up residence in British Columbia. I ask you, Darcy, did you ever get a chance to get to know Bill when he was in Winnipeg? Nice red, just didn't get the great cannon, put the black safe. Was a tricky opener for Eric. So he's just going to glance off this black and put himself deep into the bulk area. Thanks for that insight, Darcy. Never met Big Bill, but he has been hanging out, and there's still a lot of old timers that are around the rooms, and they always have great stories of these legends of the game, the myths, the mystique. Nice red there by Darren, but unfortunately just no real color to be desired. A bit more pace. He wanted to flick off of it a bit. Just Darren taking a look. Looks like there might be a pathway by this brown into the top right middle with that red. Ooh, it was there. Had the pink into the opposite pocket. For the jugular there. Good effort. Or she's opened up some reds. This is an interesting philosophy too sometimes in the amateur game. A lot of players aren't used to playing in these tournaments. We're getting more and more bigger tournaments, which is great to see. Sometimes there's a thought of, put the pressure on your opponent, see if they can potentially put a big break together. Obviously, we're all fans of the professional game, and they make it look so easy. But it is a tricky feat, this game of snooker. It's a solid and beautiful red with the rests. It's got a red into the or brown into the opposite corner pocket. Believe it or not, I am not colorblind. That's one of the issues that can happen. Obviously, the brown and the red can kind of get close in color temperature if you are colorblind, but you do have to announce or tell the officials that you are colorblind. That's the only time you can ask, is that the brown or a red? Because if you do not declare that before the match starts and you ask if that is a brown or a red ball, it is a foul.
Actually, it doesn't make a difference because if I missed it, why was it? Yeah, foul on the black. Well, that's only when you. No, you're ahead. Yeah, so if I foul on the black.
That wasn't the easiest shot in the world. Just as Eric was feeling, he was kind of getting back in the frame a little bit. Darren just steps at the table and buries a red into the bottom of the pocket with confidence. Nice stun shot. He's got an angle on this pink to develop. Be on a red.
It's kind of horrible either way. Even if like, there's nothing I can do to think, right?
So often than not, just when we think a player's getting going and feeling the groove, car isn't out of the garage just yet. Nicely done there by Eric. Hit with great pace just to be on the right side of the blue. Just delicately roll this baby in and be on the red to the right of the pink. We've got our good friend Christian Youngers back in the booth.
Howdy, howdy. How's it going?
Well, very well, Christian. It's been an exciting day one here. And we're not done yet.
No, we're still going. Back at it again.
It's a Herculean day, that's for sure. Lots of matches to be played. With a lot of matches tomorrow as well.
You know, it looks pretty cool from here where we're sitting is how all the tables are perfectly in line and all the blues are on their spots. So it's basically 4 blues on 4 tables with all the pockets perfectly in line. It's kind of a cool view from here.
Christian, you're getting very artistic on me. I love it.
I know. Look at it from here. It's awesome. I feel like I want to take a picture of it.
Feels like something I would be seeing.
Sorry, I just had some food, so the brain is turned off slightly. What do we got here? Darren Taylor back at it. Eric Scheck. Don't know much about Eric.
The brain never turns off when it's a matter of art. Actually had a similar look down when we were in Rio. They actually had 7 tables, but just in that kind of form that
Okay.
you're alluding to.
But you know why the art never stops? It's because it's not the brain, it's the heart. That's why.
True. You got to have heart when you're in the arts. It's a tough world to be in there, but, you know, when you get victories, there's nothing like it.
Yeah, yeah. I understand. Did you play your first match without warming up? No, I played one match before this, but it was just not a good showing, that's all. Did not perform as I expected, but I think now I got some food in me, so hopefully that helps. We're still a little bit on... We actually might have some jet lag. Who knows? From the East Coast, so maybe that's it. I don't know. But I also haven't been playing much snooker. There's not any snooker tables anywhere where I live now, over on the East Coast in Virginia, so haven't had a lot of time to get on the bays, which is really the ultimate difference, just getting time to practice, etc. But we'll play better in the next frame, or in the next match, and frame.
Yeah, just kind of getting that repetition of just, you know,
Yeah,
making it just like clockwork. You know, you come in, you do your pre-shot routine, you do your feathers, you strike the ball, you pocket it, boom, back, repeat. It's like washing your hair, rinse, repeat.
yeah, exactly. And I found I wasn't was missing simple shots, so I think it's a matter of just a couple of tweaks. That's all. Speaking of missing simpler shots for Darren here, it's in the blue there, a bit on the thick side.
Any pressure you were feeling of being on the TV table?
No, just knowing that, you know, I'm gonna get to go watch it back later. That's all. As uneventful as that match was, but I won my first one, and it still wasn't that good of a showing either. So I don't particularly feel like I'm playing that well, but I'm not. I wasn't expecting much either because I haven't been playing. So it's all right. We'll just keep it rolling. I assume too I'll play better once I play a better opponent too. Sometimes I play up to a higher standard in that way, but we'll see.
It is interesting how the mind can do that at times when you feel like, you know, a few shots in, you're like, okay, this is a player that definitely knows their way around. And somehow we always just, you know, step up and perform to a higher level, sometimes surprising our own self.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly right. So, back to this match. There's a bit of a pickle here for Eric. He can get to this red over on the left long rail, right? Problem is if he wants to double it, or the cross double, he's got to deal with the pink and the cue ball cannoning into it, so... Yeah, I was going to say, you could try to push forward through the balls. Ooh, he gets a little
Does the
lucky.
pink save his life?
I don't think so.
No, Darren got down pretty quickly there. Great to see that Darren could join you in the booth. You guys had a good time. He's a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah, we were discussing a lot of random things as well. Had some folks in the chat that he knew as well, which is cool. We're still getting a bit of stutter on this camera compared to the others, so I'm going to try to do some tweaks and see why that is. Crossing this red, trying to keep the white on the bulk end. I think he's got him with the green here. Although it's going to be a fairly easy escape. One cushion.
Big question is just where is that red ball going to end up and cue ball?
I think you want to hit this fairly full with a lot of pace. Oh, he went wide of it. So that's, I think, a bit of just an experience thing where you know that the cloth is fairly new, so you're going to want to aim about a ball's width shorter of your mark just to account for that slide of the cloth off of the first cushion.
Attempt number 2 here for Eric. Should make the adjustments and should be successful on this one. Successful hit, but he's left this red open
Yeah, it
to the
pops.
right middle.
Yeah. I had to play it a bit pacier like that to get up on the pink, I guess. Even then, though, overran his position window a bit, so would have had to play for green or yellow. Overcut. Just a bit.
That's why it rattled in the jaws ever so slightly. Thought it might have dropped for him, but just a little unfortunate. And he's daring to take on this thin cut.
So 1841. Needs this red in a color if he wants to close it out, but I think this is the right shot. Thin off the edge, played into bulk. This might be the right pace too. The length is good. What a shot. Good contact there. Does he fluke it in? Pace isn't quite up to snuff, but I think he's got coverage with the pink.
Mm-hmm.
Darren's gonna swerve it. This is not going to leave a pot on, I don't think. This is a... Haven't quite decided what the best safety here is, typically. I feel like what I found is to just lag this red up to the top cushion. Cross double is alright.
Got a nice little flick off that horn.
Yeah, that bump helped a lot, actually. Now I think Darren might have to swerve again. I must have just an edge. Cross double this, maybe. Yep. Watch out, blue though. It's gonna make the red leak to the pocket. He's got a good cue ball. Green was just in time. Right place, right time, you could say. How do you get out of this one? Pink is a big ball in this case. I don't know how close he can get to the yellow. If he can kick at this one cushion or not, or work it with a bunch of right-hand side, or maybe a bit of swerve. Might be his best bet, because any two cushion escapes aren't really viable, I don't think. Yeah, I think that's the route he has to take. Darren's not going to give it back. I think you might have to play for pink here to middle. Oh no, he could go around it more. He's going to play for a bulk color. Get the blue back on its spot.
Yeah, and that red has pushed us into the Snooker's required stage, so if you can get a blue and a yellow, that probably will definitely give him this first frame of this match. Best of 3 group stage match.
Contacted the green there, not what he wanted. He's looking up to the side, kind of check the score. I think he knows he's at Snooker's required now.
Looks like he guessed you can see a little edge of it to do a big swerve. Just had an edge to pot it too.
Yeah, really close. Do we see a concession or no?
Both looking at the scoreboard.
33-27. I think within 2 Snookers. So play on, says Eric. I think the way the balls lie, the green and brown do have a nice little area to play in behind. So even on this shot, if you wanted to. Decent opportunities for Snookers on this table layout. The only thing is the black is not on its spot. It's fairly safe. He caught that a bit thin to get in behind. I would have played to get him behind green. Some running side. Almost flukes it. And even where green and brown now sit, they're still both, you kind of look for those balls that are about 1 to 2 balls away from the cushion to play in behind for a really deadly snooker. And both of these kind of sit quite nicely. He's going to try to get in behind the green here, but he needs a bit more right-hand side and some pace. So just a containing shot. Likely to see a push the yellow or cross double it to right middle. Yeah, just a cross double and lay the cue ball down here.
After that yellow, that's a concession there from Eric. So Darren Taylor takes this first frame best of 3 by a scoreline of 54-18. And we'll be coming right back with frame 2. Thank you, everybody. And we're back with frame 2 between Darren Taylor, U.S. national champion, taking on Eric Sheck. So frame that Eric needs, wants to force us into decider, needs quick little sprints here. Best of 3, so upsets can happen. As we were talking with Albert Kenny, you know, you can kind of you miss a few shots, you get behind, you kind of back is up against it, especially if you lose one frame. And you're touted as one of the favorites. It's always a chance. An underdog, a dark horse, could send you to the locker room pretty quickly. And I think on Embassy Billiards Facebook page, you should be able to see some updates on there. You might be seeing results because they were updating the groups. That's who has wins, who has losses. It's day 1. Definitely will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific time to wrap up the group stage and take all these 61 players down to the Elite 16. Or the Sweet 16, shall we say. Part of my acronym, I forgot I'm in America. The Sweet 16.
Sweet 16.
Great tagline from the NCAA basketball tournament that goes on in March.
Right you are. Go Bruins. A lot of history there for sure.
JH, we're not too sure about the defending champion. We know Renat Danka has won this tournament in the past. And I believe the Embassy Open wasn't played last year. It's kind of been up and down. Just obviously throw that pandemic in there. But I think this is definitely going to be the start of a tradition, I think, here for Stephen Wong and his whole group down here at Embassy. Had it open for 64 players. They did have 64 players. Unfortunately, a few players had to drop out, which can happen.
Darren's trying the 2-cushion escape here, thinning off the edge. It's a good shot to attempt, but if you're going to miss it, typically you want to miss it short so that you can kind of get closer to the stack and not push reds up table. So he missed it a little bit on the thick side in there and pushes this one red available to left middle. I think the brown doesn't pass the green. So see a long blue here or blue to right middle thin.
Yeah, I kind of like the blue into the top right just because he can kind of hold it maybe for that red to the left side of the table.
Yeah, he played the middle.
Uh-oh.
Much too thick.
That went from bad to worse.
5-point foul just undoes some of the hard work in this break. So
well, he's not punished. It was a tricky shot, obviously, going from the D for Darren. A lot of real estate to cover there. But fortunate for Darren, it didn't really leave an easy starter nor a pot on for Eric.
it's a decent safety, but I think he's left the rightmost red. That's out in the open. Don't know if it's a shot to nothing, if he can escape with the white with the top spin, but you could always just dump it on the top cushion as well, and that's the opposite to do. I would like for it to be tight, or I guess it's actually better for it to be straight and dead on this red because it doesn't leave enough angle to get a positional opportunity on the black.
Yeah, if he's a little low, it's kind of almost pseudo kind of blind pot, but the natural angle off that red's going to push him up for the black. Obviously, if he was high, it's going to be a tricky red.
Yeah.
But could come off the cushion for the black. So, yeah, being straight on isn't in Eric's favor.
Went for the pot. It's a tight corner from that angle, so I think he was just trying to force a bit more angle out of it and overcut it as a result.
Yeah, especially at that pace too. Not really, got to be
Dead hard of the pocket, yeah.
right on accurate.
Does this something go to right middle here? I'm not seeing. Or is he just gonna screw back? Oh, he's playing the double. He's figuring it. That's the only red he could leave. They're all kind of covering each other to the right corner. This goes to middle, and he might just choose to stun in between brown and yellow. Come up one cushion or maybe two cushions with the blue. Just wants to avoid any cannons on any bulk color. Yeah, caught the brown. It's going to end up in an okay position to at least get another color, but expanding the break from here, not likely, I don't think. Let's drop the brown and play red next, or play a safety.
Oh, got a nice kiss on that green after that brown fell. Good angle on the brown, but it is a tricky shot on this
Yeah.
red.
Almost kissed it into a too straight of a position, you know? I'd like to have a little bit more angle, I think, just to play up for a bulk color. But this cloth is playing pretty slick, so should be able to work the cue ball with some topspin. And once again, he's kind of missing those pots at that little bit higher pace, especially when they're down the cushion. I think he's just catching the short rail a bit on the way to the pocket. He is close to the ball here. Doesn't necessarily make this pot that much easier because of how much angle is. It's a bit blind, but great shot from Darren here to get started potentially on a new break. It's on the wrong side of the brown, so gonna have to work his cue ball here or just play a safety in behind green or yellow. Over here asking, how new is the felt? I think it's within a week to 2 weeks old, something like that. It's almost brain spanking new. Not quite, but I think he also has a lot of tables, so he's been refelting them a few at a time. So I think I would say as of August, most likely all the cloth is new.
Yeah, he definitely was putting up some posts on the Embassy Billiards Club Facebook page of the updates and stuff like that, but I wonder if he just held off on any tables that the locals couldn't play on in preparation for this, just keeping it brand spanking new. Maybe just the TV tables he put off limits for his public leading up to this tournament.
Yeah, I imagine he probably blocked off the main match tables, or at least did them last, I guess, because they definitely play a little bit quicker. They're all pretty nice right now. I don't know how many of the cushions he did. Did he redo all the cushions or not? Most likely, I would assume. I don't see too much wear and tear on any of the cushions. Not quite hard of the pocket.
Got to run a little bit. Decent idea for a two-way shot there. Just needed a bit more pace, but when you're using the rests, the extensions, always a little tough to judge. So that's where Eric wanted to be.
There might be a window here for the red in the middle of these three, kind of out in the open. But no, not going to look at it at all. Oh, ho, ho, hello. We finally got a match for Mr. Albert Kenny. You can see him in the back of the screen walking across there. He's finally going to get to play his first match of the tournament since he had a bye and is sitting at one of the later groups. So look out for that Canadian Irishman, I guess you could say.
True,
Yeah.
Irish-born, but now living in Canada, kind of like our good friend Dave Daly, Irish-born but lives in America.
Yeah. He's just the Canadian Dave Daly. Perfect.
There's a few differences between the two of them.
No, they're exactly the same.
There's-
They just have
Yes.
different hairstyles, that's all.
Yes, they are
That's the
beardos.
only difference.
And one might have the height of Patrick Hewan and the other has the height of Muggsy Bowes. But I'll leave it to
Yeah.
the viewing public to decide who that is.
That's a good comparison, actually. I know some NBA history, at least.
Well, you're a fellow Bruin, and you have alluded to that there's a great history with the Bruins in the March Madness tournament.
Oh, yeah. John Wooden era, that's for sure.
David Robinson, did he play for the Bruins?
I don't remember. It sounds familiar.
I remember you.
Oh, cross double. It's going to leave something over the pocket, I think. And
Yeah.
not going to get coverage.
I appreciated that little trip that we took after the U.S. Nationals last year concluded. Christian gave me a little tour of the UCLA campus. It's fun to see.
Yeah.
Their sports museum is filled with great history, although there's no billiard club there.
No, that's true. I did manage to find a pool table in one of the, I think in the student rec area, but it's no longer there anymore. Yeah, I guess what can you say? Real estate's expensive in Los Angeles, it seems. Who would have thought?
I was quite surprised how, as much as there was very big American university-style buildings, the campus was rather small. You think like universities of America are big, thriving metropolises kind of feeling with lots of land and stuff like that. But when you're in proper Los Angeles, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't visit all of it, so it definitely is bigger maybe than what we saw. Probably 2 or 3 times the size, but besides that, I think out of the UC schools, University of California schools, like UC Irvine, Berkeley, all those, it's, I believe, the smallest campus with the largest volume of student body. So that if that tells you anything, it is pretty high concentration, and it's not as much land as other campuses. Granted, it is next to Bel Air, across the street from Bel Air, next to Brentwood. Beverly Hills is down the road. I imagine, yeah, it'll be a little bit expensive.
Might not be a good weight there for Eric. Might have left.
No, is there a plant? I don't think so.
And almost at that other red that was out in the open on the right side, but obviously Darren will tell us if that shot was on or not, and it wasn't. Opted for the safe to bring his cue ball back into the bulk area.
So this is Darren's third match of the tournament so far, is that correct? So if he's the start of the table, likely he'll be playing one more match before the end of the day. And then he'll probably have 3 tomorrow, I imagine. I think every group, since it has 8 players, means every player is going to be playing 7 matches total across the first 2 days.
Yeah, I think they're going to try and get the brunt of matches today. If they can get players finishing 4 matches today and then just leave for 3 tomorrow, they'll feel very confident.
It would be ideal, but I think we are gonna be running a bit late if we're trying to get 4 matches in for everyone. It's gonna be another round. It's already 6:15 or so. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. See Charlie Brown playing over on table 10. To the right of us. He's playing, I think, what, Egyptian player? Forgot his name, but made it fairly deep in the U.S. Nationals. Put up a good fight against Aaron, I think, in their knockout stage match.
No containing safety there. Make it tricky. So baiting Eric into maybe trying one of these reds into the left middle, or left corner, I should say.
I think we are going to want to do a little refresh of the stream here, maybe after this match. I think after the 12-hour mark, YouTube will actually cut off the video that persists on their site. So
Well, we don't want that. We want our viewing public enjoying all the great snooker action here.
we still got it recorded, so we can post it later, at least. It's like Sargon Isaac's getting ready to play his match. Table 5. You can watch that over on the Embassy YouTube channel. TV Table 5. I think looks like he's played 1 or 2 matches now.
Did that brown not go down? It definitely looked like it was going in with these slick cloths. Thought that brown was going to go in and get Eric some 4-point foul points. He's got a good cue ball there, and it tight to the bulk area. Bulk cushion, I should say. Really returning to bulk for Darren could be tough. He might be forcing him to take this pot on. Brown as well. Sitter up there by the yellow pocket. And he's left a red on. The triple part is he's going to be queuing over some reds. decided not to hamper over. So you can come by for this black.
Someone asking what's the prize for a 147. I think there is a prize actually. Q1 or Q Houston is committed $1,000 to anybody who gets a 147. Not the highest 147 prize, but nothing to snooze at.
That's for sure. Maybe we can get some more sponsorship there on the stream. Who wants to toss in a few bucks? Hey, I'll put in $100 if there's a 147.
What is it called? Bernie's Best?
Bernie's Best, yep. That usually goes up on the BC Open. $100, 100 Canadian dollars.
Canadian.
For any player that makes a century up in the BC Open.
Wowza.
But since we're in America, so
You're going to up it to American or no?
1,100 American will be the prize for a 147. Is I'll align with Q Houston.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
I'll put in $100. How about you, Christian?
I'll put in 100 for 147. That's fine. If you want me to match you, that's what you're asking.
I just want to do whatever makes you feel comfortable. So it's only day one, and we got a $1,200 prize for a maxi.
Who knows, if we get the bid high enough, it will just get everybody in the room to end up pitching in, and then it'll be like having a second tournament entry fee. The 147 maxi side pot.
I'm sure there's got to be some prize for the high break, but I just don't know right now. I didn't see anything in the rules, but probably maybe if we get a little bit of break, get a chance to talk to Steven or
Is it Curry?
Short tall? Curry, short
Short
round. The man of many names. He's doing a great job as co-tournament director. But see if they've got any ideas for a high break prize.
Somebody says 147 Indian rupees on their end. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's a cop-out to do rupees, but that's fair. Caught it thick to the pocket. It's been missing some shots into that same right corner pocket.
Nice 22 break
yeah.
there. So increases his lead to 37-6. There's still plenty of points on the table, so Darren Young gets a good opportunity. Hasn't really tied up the black. Pink. No, it's not looking like it's going to the top left corner. I think it might pass that red, possibly to the top right. So, and then the brown is just sitting there over the yellow pocket. So how many more twists and turns are we going to have in this frame?
Still get to play Stephen Wong in my group. Oh, this is going to fluke in off 2 balls. We were talking about it earlier too. Should you waive an apology? I think not.
Are you more of the Cliff Wilson group? Because Cliff Wilson would actually laugh in the face of his opponent when he had a fluke.
No, it's not about laughing. It's just, in my opinion, there's this weird social pressure to apologize even though you're not really sorry. You know what I mean? It's like we apologize to indicate that we're doing the right behavior. It's just a learned behavior kind of for no reason, in my opinion.
Is it kind of like the secret menu at In-N-Out Burger?
Yeah, essentially, right? It's like if you're a snooker player, then you just wave your hand. And it's the same thing as ordering in In-N-Out animal style. They're a double animal style with animal fries. Whole grilled onion, extra toasted bun, chopped chilies.
Come on In-N-Out, look at that sponsorship we're doing for free.
Yeah, there you go.
Cost us a few bucks.
In-N-Out would be a dope sponsor. But yeah, I don't know. Back to the apologia thing. It's not really about being sorry. I think it's just like
How Canadian
acknowledging.
of you there.
No, it. We all acknowledge that randomness and luck happens in the matches, and you know that signing up and going into it. So there's no point in like acting just for the sake of acting. You know what I mean?
I like actually Cossey's response there. You don't apologize for winning the lottery as well.
Exactly. You just sign up and try to win it. And I would even go as far to say that it's more respect for your opponent to not apologize. Because at that point, you're just acknowledging it for what it is, as opposed to trying to play up to some expectation you think your opponent might have of you. You know what I mean?
It is an interesting point. All are valid there. It's just, sometimes when the hand raise, obviously for a fluke, it just gets so ingrained in tradition and it's been around for so long that it just becomes part of the norm. But
Yeah, it's a tradition thing is what it is, right?
let's leave it out there in the chat room. We always have great debates. What do you guys think out there about raising a hand for a fluke? Yay or nay? And feel free to tell your reasoning why. We're always interested to hear all your opinions.
I'd say I'm much more strongly opinionated to the point of if like there shouldn't be an expectation that you should hand wave when a fluke happens. If your opponent like looks down upon you in some way or whatever because you didn't hand wave and they view you as not etiquette or gentleman wise, that I actually have a problem with. In terms of that, I think is going too far.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, because sometimes there's an etiquette that when you're playing a match with a friend or something like that, that if you're at the table potting balls, your opponent should be spotting the balls.
Yeah, and that's kind of like an explicit rule, I would say, that you can write out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like all the etiquette rules, you essentially can write a rule for that says, this is the etiquette, But when it comes to these unwritten rules, to try to enforce them as strictly as a written rule, I see a lot of issue with. Unlucky there to go in off, but did catch the red a bit too thin. Sorry, we're getting some lag issues on our camera here. Wonder what's going on, I'm not sure why.
Yeah, those cameras have been working hard today too, so not sure when their union lunch break will be.
It's a little better. We've been here for a while now too, so players might also be starting to experience some fatigue, especially those who have shown up right at the start at 9 a.m. this morning.
I don't know actually if Steven has just shut down the room for the weekend, because that's sometimes when we have these tournaments we have to go into rooms that are busily active in the later hours of the day, because these owners need to make some money somehow. They're putting a lot of time and energy and money into these tournaments, but I haven't seen any public come in here, so that might be one nuisance that the players don't have to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be the case. I guess we'll really find out once we get kind of into the evening time later on in the day, because I think that's when the majority of this clientele would show up. Nice pot there from Darren Taylor. He's pretty good on the blue here.
Great to hear Relaxation is tuning in from Wisconsin, the Cheese States, also home of the great guitar player Angie Swan.
Oh, I was going to cannon this pink. Don't know if that's what he wanted to do, but he's got a pot on still. It's red to left corner. Natural to come one cushion across and play for pink again. You'd like to get a bit high on the pink, although that's the cost of using the rest, so I guess you probably want to just get hand on the table. I'm just thinking if you're high on the pink, you can maybe play the cue ball into the pack of reds. But with this angle, you might actually be able to play for this red nearest the middle pocket. A good screw shot needed.
Yeah, I'm on the mind. Just put all your concentration on this pink. Get the points.
Play safe, yeah.
Just then you're at control of the table there, and you've got 6 more points.
Especially where you're playing at now, you're playing from behind a bit, so every point really counts. See, this is the safety that I was talking about the other time, which is just pushing this ball to the middle of the top cushion and getting it cue ball not necessarily precise. Although would have liked to get in behind blue there. Would have been nice.
And hello to our good friend Jaya Pradhakar, tuning in all the way from San Jose. It's great to hear there's a lot of people tuning in from San Jose. Jaya, the president of the USSA, United States Snooker Association, and PAPSA, the Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association.
Yeah, there's a lot of players here from Northern California in general. Most from Sacramento.
Yeah,
Pretty good
Sam
amount of
McGrath
points.
has come down. Jaya's right-hand man up there at the PAPSA Academy in San Jose. So lots of great stuff, a lot of great people pushing this great game of snooker in the Americas.
Yeah, good to see you in the chat, Jaya.
And he's making us blush once again. Or did we pay him to say that? I can't remember. Maybe the
We
check's
don't-
in the mail.
We don't talk about that part. But yeah, stay tuned too. I think some Pan Americans turning up, or Pan American tournaments coming up as well as the U.S. Nationals being hosted here at Embassy once again, back-to-back years. Going to be at Embassy in November, right? Towards the middle end of November.
I believe that
So-
runs from the 22nd to the 25th of November.
Yeah, so we'll be back again for that, hopefully. And I think the Pan American tournament's going to be in October, from what I remember.
The first 2 weeks of October, you are correct, for the Open and the seniors to start, and then the Open Championship will fall, and that's going to be in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
PAPSA Open.
La Bande de Coin, the site of last year's Canadian National Championship,
Yep.
where we have Carter is in the room. Not sure if he's on the table just yet. Well, he's on one of these tables. He's probably had a few matches, but we've yet to see him on the TV table.
Okay. Q Billiards asking to get Sharam back on the table. I'm sure we'll see more of him. Don't know what the tournament directors are planning, but Steven is behind the scenes working effort-wise on everything. So,
Well, you got to earn your spot on the TV table.
oh, I think he might have earned it. That cushion first or super thin black we saw at the end of it. I think we can actually play the replay here if we wanted to. Yeah, this is the pot. Oh no, it was from Darren. Never mind. Sorry. We got to go back and find that replay and post it afterwards. A little bit of cushion first, possibly, or super thin. Good stuff. Looks like Charlie Brown taking it down over on his table.
I think he did, just looking at him, and he was brushing the table, so that's a tell sign that you won your match.
Turning in the paper is, I think, also the sign. Yeah, he's got the score sheet down, so
We're just trying to grab his attention a little bit. Maybe we can get a thumbs up or not.
yeah.
And he just concurred with us that Charlie Brown has won in one of his matches. That's good to see.
Good pot here from Eric, but no reward. He's gonna have to play a roll-up safety onto this brown and just hold it.
Just have to correct our scoreboard there. That is the accurate score, 42 for Eric, leading Darren by 39. So 3 points in it, 35 on the table. Still anyone's frame here. Eric definitely wants to push us into a decider and take this frame, but Darren would like to get this one done and dusted so he can get on to his dinner plans.
Yeah, I don't know who it was against, but I think it has been posted on social media somewhere, or you can find it. I think snookerusa.com posted it. I think USSA might have posted it on Facebook too. I do believe it was at Houston, I think. We'll see. Look at this, almost in off, and this is going to be a chance for Darren. All the reds besides the green fairly out in the open. So I think he's going to try to pull the trigger here. This is a bit thinner from this perspective than you might think. Good pot. Where's the cue ball going?
Oh,
wow.
didn't see that happening at all.
Disaster strikes.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was playing some sort of cannon there, but quite unfortunate. Not much you can do about that.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe you just want to give it so much pace.
Don't know if the pace was necessarily as bad, just because it helps sometimes with the accuracy of potting it at that distance. At least some players like to pot at a little bit higher pace just to kind of be more accurate.
But this is the one toss shot right here, this green. If he's able to make this, he's going to be a strong, strong favorite. But it is difficult.
Has missed a couple at a little bit higher pace into the corners along the cushion. This is a bit slower and still doesn't get it to drop. So bit of life left in this frame for Darren. It is close to the cushion. He's just checking to see just how tight this green actually is. It is a tricky one. I think he's got a little bit of space between the ball and the cushion. Just overcuts it a bit.
It's getting nervy out there in the second frame.
This is now a chance back for Eric. Another rattle in the jaws. Fortunate not to leave much, and I'm not sure what kind of safety you play with this being so close to the pocket. Is he going to pull a Sharam and slice it down the cushion? Is he just going to punch it full ball up table? Yeah, it's about as good as you can do, I think, with that situation. Just got to hope to get behind one of the colors in the middle of the table, but at least the cue balls along the left long rail. I think Eric really just needs to knock in this green. Somebody asking who won last year. I don't know if we have the details on who won. We know that Renat Denka is a previous winner. I don't know when it was held last year or if it was held last year. So we're going to have to ask Steven real quick about some of the history about the Embassy Open. So we'll get back to you on that one. And look at this safety. He's lined up the brown and blue with the green. So it's going to be a tough one cushion escape. It's a bit naked, but he hits it like a dream. How's your luck?
Brown just cut it off.
Not
to the
terrible,
right
yeah.
middle. Yeah, I think Stephen has just recently taken over this room from the late great Paul. Paul, who passed away this year, really instrumental for Q Sports in Southern California. So with the change of ownership and the pandemic, you know, the Embassy Open has kind of been on the back burner, but it's great to see that Stephen has dug in and revived it, and it's been a great show so far. We're only on day one, and there's been a lot of drama, a lot of great shots, wonderful tactical play, some good humor, some good laughs, some staunch determination by players all
Yeah.
around.
All the above.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice pot from Darren. That'll boost his confidence if he can hold up here for the brown too. It's going to be huge. It's okay if he goes a little past. He might have it to middle. Oh man, it's going to be a touchy shot. I might almost want to shoot this in the same pocket down in the corner. Just roll forward for blue, for right middle next.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot.
It's going to have to do that, I think. If it held up maybe just a half ball short of that mark, I would have gone for middle pocket. It's a big shot here. Ooh, I think he thought he had made it at first.
He's left it in a fashion that is still tricky.
Yeah.
But if that had gone in, that could have been. Well,
That was I think that was the clearance opportunity, because hold up fairly straight on the blue. Pink is potable. Now all of a sudden, do you need the black if you're Darren? I think you would have not needed the black, actually. Oh, this end up? Just leave the rest out there.
yeah, that black is definitely in a tough position there.
Yeah, 5 plus 4, 9. So he just needs these three colors. Doesn't need the black, Darren, for winning the frame. Ooh, this is going to get close to the corner. Wants it to jaw probably, so it doesn't stay there. Yeah, I think that was a huge moment. That brown puts him in a nice opportunity. So I wonder how much that's going to come into play, or if he's going to be able to pull it out. Seems to struggle a bit more, Eric, on the shots that are along the cushion, at least up in the bulk end from what we've seen.
That blue is in a nice little spot for Snooker, so let's see if someone takes advantage of that.
Don't know how he gets on it here. Maybe cushion first. Yeah, I was going to say cushion first is an undervalued shot if you know how to shoot it, though.
True.
Can get you out of some binds just like this one, even though it's full ball on.
Now, I wasn't alluding to Darren doing it, playing the snooker behind the blue on that last shot. I'm just
Yeah.
saying it's there. Just be mindful of it, because they never know when an opportunity might present itself.
This is a shot where maybe Eric can try it again, and I think he might have attempted that, but
I think he missed a trick there, yeah. But he's left it safe.
still a close one this frame. Fighting back and forth. Oh, yeah, that's
great brown there.
that's what he needed.
Mm-hmm. Blue is his frame ball, and it's there for the taking to force us into the decider.
Excellent shot. Now you just want to push the pink in or over, or go for the pot. Who cares? Black's not in a good place for snookers, so. I imagine Darren might still come back. So you might want to just pot this and end the frame here. Play
Yeah.
on.
15 in it, 13 on the table.
Only one snooker.
And just have some patience. You could nestle up by the cushion and the black. It's there. Don't think it's there on this shot, but maybe in a couple shots time.
I think you want to try to run into the black at least with the cue ball or the pink. You know, you can try to do it in one of two ways, where you push the pink into a containing area, but you bump the black open a bit more, or you run the cue ball into the black. I think at some point we might see Darren try that, just to give himself some more area to play in behind. Got Corey Dool on the separate table starting his match. Pro pool player. For those of you who didn't know, he does play some snooker, is a previous U.S. national champion as well, and I think played on the snooker tour for a little bit before dropping out. I think he is the last American to have made it. Other than Ahmed now on the tour, or before Ahmed. It's difficult to do, but it's kind of like the game of one pocket, where you try to achieve as many goals as you can, and one of them is to push the black out more in the open, one is to get the snooker, and one is to keep the pink safe. Hasn't managed to do either of them in this case though, so a shot attempt to close out the frame for Eric. Too thick. The way these sit, I think you can actually play a screw shot to try to come in underneath the black. Might just do a cross double for a containing shot. It's hard to get a lot of spin on the ball with the rest at this distance. This is going to lay up near the pocket though. Not going to like it. Well, let's come out enough to make it difficult. What am I saying? Every shot's difficult on the snooker table. No easy shots.
Amen to that, that's for sure.
Except for when you're shooting the pink full table and you're in the jaws of the pocket. That one's easy. Because all you have to do is aim to scratch. And if you scratch, you make the pink. That's all it was. Yeah, I like that pace. Maybe a little bit less even. Just try to push that pink in or over is the scenario now.
Yeah, opportunity here for Darren.
It's a decent attempt. That's the kind of action you want on the cue ball to get in behind black. You just want to be careful not to open up the black or to send your cue ball into a danger zone. So I think I just like doubling this pink to the lower right corner.
I think just definitely controlling that cue ball. Don't want to just go in off carelessly and just easily give your opponent those penalty points that he needs.
Even this is fine, but you want to basically put your opponent in a bind as much as you can, because closer that object ball is to pocket, the less likely they are to be able to play a good safety. Ooh, this might go in. Yikes, it's left a chance. Eric has to make this ball, otherwise he might start to get a little bit debilitated, maybe. Good pot.
Good pot there. So Eric calls back into this frame. He takes the second frame of this best of three match. We're going to step aside for a brief moment while the players rack up the table and come back with an exciting deciding frame between Eric Scheck and Darren Taylor. Talk to you soon, everybody. And we're back with frame 3. Darren Taylor has broken off. Nice little break off there by Darren. He's taken pretty much 14 of the 15 reds out of the equation here. Nice to see a little bit in this opening of this frame. Both players kind of taking on some longer pots. They say in the program, just one chance in a decider. Player just wants one chance. I think more in the amateur game if you get a few chances, but if you can get in first and build up a good, comfortable lead, and so you're kind of in the driver's seat, because it's always tough sometimes to play catch up. He's fortunate enough for that little nudge on the red there. That has created a path for the black. And a little shake of the head. He doesn't like it, so it doesn't go. Nice second place there, that's for sure. Putting that blue ball in there, right into the middle of the pocket. Yeah, I might have wanted to take just a little bit more time after that great blue. Adrenaline might have been running high and might have been like, I want to continue this break, get it going. So Darren just coming around just to seeing where he wants to put his cue ball to get onto this black. Great thing in sports, visualization. See it before it happens, and then go out and do the business. Good opportunity here for Darren. Just needs to hold his composure. He's got a good angle just to gently stun down for the black after this red that's just above the black. It's going into the top right corner. It's kind of right into the left middle. And also, it looks like that red is going to go through there. So he's going to be able to stay on the black. This is what you want to do in a deciding frame. Not be running around the table just making short, small, compact shots. It's nice that he's got that open red that's above the bunch of reds as a safety just in case. Oh, but you got to make the black. He just got ahead of himself there.
gave you 7. What did I get?
No, give me 7.
No, what did I get?
17.
Right.
Give me 17. Can you do one more cue?
17
Can you do one more?
top and 13 bottom.
Because you're forward, right? So you can do one more cue. I mean, I don't want to do this.
So a little discussion going on here. There's our friend.
You want me to hit it? You want me to play from here? You want me to play from here? You want me to play from here? What do you want me to do?
No, never mind. No, never mind.
But it's not a miss.
Uh-huh.
It's not a miss.
No, never mind.
I wasn't going to sneak it.
It's an interesting little debate there. At the end, nothing really has changed. Maybe just the feelings between the ears. And Darren, he kind of looks a little frustrated with what his opponent was doing there. And tough with these big tournaments, you know. We need a lot more people behind the scenes. It'd be lovely if we could have referees. They would have settled that in a moment's notice. So 17-13 for the U.S. champion. Deciding frame. I believe Darren has won both of his matches so far. He's got to be the player that has the largest target on his back coming into this tournament. Tenzin, thanks for what he had seen. We got a lot of moving and shaking in the broadcast booth. Actually, we just need to do some corrections on things. So it looked like it was a foul, possibly when hitting the last black by Darren. That's why there was a little debate. But both players talk about it, hash it out, get to an understanding. A real honor in this game. You know, you don't want to win by cheating. You want to win fairly. Just cheating yourself. So that was a fun little story that Albert Kenny, great long pot there by Darren. Squeaks out just enough for the pink into the right middle. But then Albert Kenny was saying that he was in a tournament when he was young. He hit a red accidentally. Didn't call the foul on himself, but his dad actually said it was a foul. The match is conceded. My boy needs to learn a lesson about the etiquette of this game. And now Albert will never let a foul on himself be missed. He will call them all. Thanks for tuning in, KP, all the way from Toronto. Got some players from around the Southern Ontario area. Carter, reigning Canadian champion. Levi Mueller, Jason Williams. Chekyon Kwan, I think is from the Southern Ontario area. And Anita Chan. So great representation there. Nice to see Charlie Brown as well coming down from Canada. Originally from Ontario, but now makes his residence up in Whistler, British Columbia. Surprised more BC players didn't come down for this great event. It's just a puddle jump down the line. But it is a pretty stiff entry, that's for sure. 200 American. It's a big entry fee, but it's a big payout, that's for sure. Lots of money has been added. But you know, the traveling and the lodging can stack up. I think we're doing our best slowly to get more of our friends behind the scenes, a little bit of financial reward for helping out. So if that's some incentive to be behind the scenes, you know. You're always going to go home with a few bucks if you help out behind the scenes, whereas if you're a player, you're all relying on your ability, and that just found the bottom of the pocket. Nice shot to nothing there by Eric. Obviously the pot went in, it would have been great, but knew his main objective was to get the cue ball back into the bulk area.
Okay, we're back. Just messing around with some stuff. Looks like one of the side streams had a bit of an issue, but figured it out. So Eric managed to take that frame. Now puts Darren in a pickle. I think Darren's still the favorite to get out of this group in the top spot, but maybe Eric would be the second place player. Definitely putting up a fight here. He has left his edge of this red at least. It might be potable. It's over the pocket.
Yeah, some open reds down table if he's able to get down there. Fortunately, just as I speak, black's kind of tied up and pink's in a tough position. So just when I thought Darren might have a good chance to increase his lead, falters on that missed red.
See Albert Kenny still playing his match over on table 7 in the background against manager here at Embassy. I think Curry he goes by. Or everybody here calls him short guy. I think because he's actually pretty tall. Nice safety here. Get coverage with the brown and yellow. If he's got this red along the cushion covered, Darren might have to play to the black. He's looking at this black. I wonder what that angle provides.
This might be looking at the red to black to red plant.
Maybe, yeah, if he can see enough of this red or cue ball into it. That was the shot, you called it. And cue ball goes in off. But that might be actually a better scenario in this scheme of things. So I don't think makes the pot easier for Eric. Actually makes it more difficult adding distance.
Yeah, I didn't call that red or that cue ball going into the pocket.
Wow. Speaking of making pots more difficult, no matter. Knocks that one in nicely on the black. I talked to Steven in a quick break just now, and he says that Embassy Open actually hasn't ran for the past 5 years. So 2019, pre-pandemic, is the last time they hosted Embassy Open, and that means Renat Denka is defending champion. I'm sure we're going to get to see some action from him later on.
Yeah, we're not a very strong player. He's got to have a target on his back, that's for sure. And Carter, the Canadian national champion, obviously another player that players are gunning to take out.
Yeah, I still get to play Carter still in my group. That's going to be fun. I don't know what he looks like. Where is he? Is he playing right now?
Yeah, this is a good chance for Darren to rebound. Blacks are there, and red are spread out.
Yeah, probably playing this red to the left of the black next, closest to the corner. Might even choose to cannon into these reds if he wants to open them up and be a bit more aggressive now, but not choosing to do that.
Yeah, nice little angle on this red. Didn't actually come up for the black. Yeah, can play it gently on these very quick tables. Playing like skating rinks out there. Wasn't fully convinced that black wanted to go down, but it did at the end.
Yeah, wedged itself into the pocket there. It's got a good angle here now. Play above the blue. Can end up straight as well and be okay. Yeah, nicely done. He's got a couple options here. He can try to hold it, which I think there's too much angle to do that comfortably, so I might just need to play kind of a bit of a screw shot and come in between this black and the left red off one cushion. Can also play it 2 cushions around the red. And decided to play the 1 cushion. But got a lot of left-hand side. If you wanted to play, maybe you wanted to play the 2 cushions and maybe just underhit it a bit.
Yeah, just run a little tight to that cushion. Leads to awkward bridging. Obviously, you can't put the palm of your hand on the table, which is ideal.
Can still level out fairly nicely here to roll this ball in. Doesn't have to do anything fancy with the cue ball. Just play for another blue. He's a bit steeper this time, so imagine green might be in the cards. It's going to be tricky to hold this position as well. Yeah, it's going to be coming across his position window perpendicularly, but still plenty of room to play into, so did well. Bit thick on that contact. And I think he's gotten away with it, possibly. No, I think the closest red does pass to left middle, so. Had a real chance there to get another couple open reds. And blue and black available. Wasn't going to be enough to put the frame away, but it would have been enough to Make a pretty good dent. With blacks, he would have actually gotten to Snooker's required stage, possibly.
So Eric just not able to capitalize on that missed pot by Darren.
Yeah. The way this brown and yellow sit, I think we're going to be seeing some safety attempts to get in behind those two. Just because of how close they are together. He's opting to play the dump shot here. I guess he didn't fancy trying to thin off the edge. With the lead, you don't want to be opening up too many balls. You want to be pushing more colors safe and just trying to pick away and chip away at a higher score. Double kiss is going to be bad for Eric. Even though this is a left-handed shot, has plenty of room to cue. So if blue passes, he's going to be playing this position window to play for blue. If not, we're going to see a bulk color next, likely brown or green. Rattles that one home. Yikes.
How's your heart rate there, Darren?
It's a bit of an artifact of trying to hold it there. He ended up cutting that a bit on the thicker side, just from trying to hold it in the pocket. I don't know how much left-hand side he put on that ball, so I wonder if that had anything to do with it as well. Needs to get past the blue. It's going to be close. Not quite. It's very close. He might be able to see this just because it's cutting to the left. I'm seeing from our vantage point, it looks really close. Nope, just have to overcut it. This is better to push it safe. Make Eric work for it.
He's trying to talk himself into it.
Yeah,
One
he
of those
wanted.
times you're like, that pot does go. It goes. It has to go. And
Just put a tiny bit of swerve and it'll go. Just a heads up, folks, after this match, we are going to do a little bit of a refresh of the stream, so you're just going to have to refresh your browsers if you're on YouTube. And check out the new link on Facebook, but our Facebook we don't have to refresh, I guess, yet.
that will give everybody a great time to get a cool drink. And as we refresh, we'll set up another great match of this 2024 Embassy Open here in San Gabriel, California. We're at the Embassy Billiards Club. It's David Burney in the booth alongside Christian Youngers. We're glad that you're tuning in wherever you're finding the stream, whether it be on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch TV under the Ox Billiards handle. And if you want to go on to San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club handle on YouTube, you should be able to find 3 other streams. Unfortunately, those won't have commentary or score, but I kid you not, there will be great action on those tables nonetheless.
Yep. I think Darren just waiting for the player on the other table to finish up their shot. I think he's got the patented hand on the hip, Darren. I think that's one of his skill moves on the snooker table.
Yeah, he actually was waiting for Hassani, who played in the qualifier in San Jose.
Oh, the Q Tour?
The Q Tour, and is qualified for a spot over at the final stage. I think they played it in Serbia, Bosnia in the spring.
Okay.
And unfortunately, he wasn't able to create victory in that tournament, as the winner of that tournament would get a spot on the Pro Tour. So it's nice to see that there's more and more opportunities becoming global for snooker players to achieve their dream of being on the pro circuit, because most of the time in the past is you get fly your own way, put yourself up, play in a huge tournament in England, no prize money. The only prize is you get onto the tour, and there's no guarantee there of winning prizes there. You got to put in the work,
Play the best players.
so
So a bit of a mistake from Eric to push that red out in the open, but Darren not able to capitalize. Is this going to roll safe behind the green? Nope, it's leaked out.
Good opportunity there for Eric. What's going to happen here, though? Okay, he's okay.
It's glassy surface, this table. Just keeps rolling and rolling. So it looks like the score is 61 to 29.
Okay, thank you very much, Christian. Yeah, just
that's
double
correct.
checking. Well, something threw me for a loop there. We're far, far away from a small scoreboard.
Luckily, we have technology. We can zoom in and see how things look from a distance. Oof. Starting to become a bit of a grinder of a frame. Darren
Yeah.
with the lead, though, is okay with that.
Yeah, showing true colors of a deciding frame.
Might just choose to try to double this past the blue into the lower right corner.
Yeah, how this tournament is set up, it's almost starts to turn into a battle of endurance. There are long days here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes there's a little bit of waiting around. We're kind of doing that roll on, roll off philosophy, so you can't really go away from the room for too long. These matches really aren't scheduled in stone.
Yeah, I just checked with Steven too, and I think they're on match 70 something, somewhere in the 70s out of 112 today. So we're at least 3/4 of the way or so. Needs this to settle. Yeah, it's gonna be all right. So, yeah, the grind continues.
Lots of kisses there. Fortunate enough, he is okay. Well played. He's taken out 2 of the 3 remaining red balls. He's forced to give him an opportunity. Poor safety shot there by Darren's left a long red. Eric be tempted into doing this.
It's getting close. So just once you figure it out. Oh. Yeah, we can if you want. If you want to change that back to table 3. Yeah, that's okay.
Let's red go by. Well, he's really eyeing it up. Can't possibly. Can it? No, it doesn't. I was going to say. Very interesting.
I got confirmation. I think we might be switching tables for the next match to table 5 because we've got a good matchup. Adam is going to be playing against Sharam starting here in a bit. So once that match gets started, we'll switch over. Or once this match ends, we'll switch over to this one.
Eric in a bit of a snooker here.
Ooh, is going to catch the pink. And that's foul points. Don't know if Darren's going to give it back. 6 to the good, so imagine he's going to take this on and play black to left corner next.
Yeah, just needs this red and a color to put us in the Snooker's required stage, so that's why I was contemplating quite a bit on it.
It's going to leave something on. Yeah, you have to play it at a bit higher pace, that shot, just to get up for the black. You have to kind of get up to where the pink spot is, almost with the cue ball. And it definitely greatly complicates that shot. Yeah, so for all you Sharam fans, Adam and Sharam are going to get started pretty soon here. Table 5, we're going to switch over to it right as this match concludes, since it's going to be the more interesting match to tune into.
Turn off the camera. Turn off the light. You don't have to turn it off. You can just switch to 3.
Very awkward bridge in there. Looking to probably grab the spider. Just as he's going over that pink. It's a little tough. Queuing down on the ball. Doesn't want to put any unwanted side. That's always a threat when you're in this position. Very nicely done there. Doesn't look like Eric's going to take that red on along the top cushion. Just looks like probably just a safety shot here. Oh, he went for the middle pocket. Wasn't successful. And he's fortunate enough that he hasn't left anything easy on.
All right, just got a heads up that the big man in charge wants us to switch to TV table 5, so we're going to update the scoreboard as this match is concluding, and I think Darren's going to be pulling away with it. We're going to get Sharam on the live stream. He's at the table now. Let's do a quick switch over after this shot from Darren. If he can sink this red. Oh, no, it doesn't sink it, so...
Yeah, it's a little nervy here. You know, we got 35 on the table, 31 in.
Yeah. We'll switch back to this in a little bit, but for now we're going to go over to table 5 and get a scoreboard on that match.
Oh, this might. It's fortunate. It's a little close. It's not touching, but always a threat of possibly a push shot. But just the angle that Darren has, don't think it's going to be pushing it thin into the side there. Or the middle, I mean, top right corner. Might have a little bit of a safety battle here between Darren and Eric. And we're just getting everything tweaked up so we can just move over to table 5.
And there we go. Adam is up. Sorry, Adam is playing now. It looks like the score is 3-5. Is that right? Yeah, so this is TV table 5. We've done a little bit of a switcheroo-ski. We will keep you updated on that match between Darren and Eric, but it looks like Darren's probably gonna grind it down. We'll update you with who wins that, but people want to see this man at the table. Sharam from Houston. Recently confirmed at 147. Yeah, 5 for Sharam and 3 towards Adam.
Adam at the table, just as soon as our scoring software just gets updated, and a little shake up, obviously jumping different tables, takes a little time to get its bearings straight. Hopefully that will be updated soon. But this is a nice little break together.
Just got confirmation too that high break of the tournament. Someone was asking, we have a high break so far. It's 61. Was by Sargon Isaac on this table just recently in the previous match. So 61 in the current high break. Apologies, our scoreboard's going to be out of date for a little bit, but we will catch up.
Or it looks like Adam this is going to be his 4th black here.
That's going to be putting him, what, 20? This black will be 24. So on a break of 24 versus 28 from Sharam. 27 overall, I guess. Let me turn down that table a bit loud.
Fortunate enough for this table number 5, we're a little closer to the scoreboard, so obviously Sharam is not marking the break as it goes along for Adam, so when if Adam falters, which doesn't look like the case right now.
Oh, yeah, that was a falter there.
Just missed the breakout.
Bit too much topspin on that shot. Needed a bit more of a stun. And just clip the edge of those. If he catches that last red half ball, and the reds would split so nicely, I bet. And just confirming on the side table, I think Darren Taylor did knock in that last red and a black, so he's probably going to be closing out that frame and match against Eric. And apologies for our score keeping, but
Oh, nice
wow.
recovery shot on that red. Great double. Got a good angle on this pink. Just got to disturb those reds a little bit.
kind of had a bit of a hop on that one. I think getting back into it, just kind of hyped himself up, and now he's going to be running into these reds. Good opener. How's your luck? He's got something to work with at least. And where the pink's going to lie, he should be still alive on this break. Good pot there. Get the feeling this table has a little bit bigger pockets than the main match table.
You might say so, yeah. With Sargon Isaac making the high run on 61 just a few moments ago.
Although if Adam gets another good split here, he could be in contention for another high run. Don't know what he's on now anymore, but he's knocking him in.
Yeah, definitely like to
50
take the frame
something?
with this one. This visit.
I think he said 57 maybe. It's hard to hear. So confirm that Darren Taylor has won his match against Eric Sheck that we were just watching. We just had to switch over to this one since a little bit bigger matchup. Oh, looks like our scoreboard hopefully is back. 62 from Adam. So that's going to be setting the new high break of the tournament right as we speak. Adam.
63 right now. 70.
Yeah, on a break of 70 now, Adam. Just gotta fix the scoreboard. Sorry, we put it on the wrong one. Oh, nice pot there. 71 now. He's got two reds that are awfully tough to still deal with if he wants to get any more of a big run here. It's on 71, 78. Oh, nice pot there. 78 puts him at 79.
Century is on, but that's a tough last red, that's for sure. Come on, Adam.
Let's see it. Let's see it. So we're on 85. This is the pot right here for the century, I think. Oh.
And the whole entire room moans but a great 85 break there by Adam Najet to take this for a frame. It's going to be exciting, but I'm pretty sure Shahram will battle back in frame 2 when we continue in a few short moments. Stay tuned, everybody. And we're back here on frame 2. Exciting first frame there.
Ready to rock.
Najit has now got the high run of the tournament so far at 85. But, Shahram, fresh off America's first maximum break only a few weeks ago in Texas.
Somebody asking, has Albert Kenny played yet? He is playing currently on table 7, one of the back ones, and it's been out there for a while now, and they just started a new frame, so I imagine they're in a decider. I think that's still his first match because he did have a bye earlier in the day, so. Can Shahram respond? I imagine the answer is yes. We've got a lot of folks watching that are big fans of Shahram. Let us hear it for all you Shahram fans. Where are you guys at from Houston? They were very vocal earlier, but all of a sudden the crickets have started. Do you hear anything? All I hear is from our Houstonites over there. Where are they at? They need Shahram to fire him up, I think.
It's true. Voice your support. Come on, we got an active chat. I know those players will feel it somehow through the airwaves. Yeah. Everyone from Houston was pumping up when they wanted to see their homeboy Shahram on the stream. Well, he's here right now, but his back is up against it. But he's got to rub it off. That's only one frame. You need 2 frames to win.
It's gotten fortunate here, the way the Reds have clumped up. There might be a 3-ball plant on here. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think, as they say in Quebec, that would be très difficult.
Très difficult.
So just opting to play safe. Put his cue ball into the bulk area.
It's a nice safety. Gets coverage on these Reds with the brown. So it's got a good line. There we are. There's the Q Billiards Houston in the chat. Good run by Adam. Now we need to see one from Shahram.
Yeah, big respect between these two players. They obviously are aware if you give an opportunity to a player, they could punish you for quite a while.
If you guys are liking the tournament too, make sure you drop us a like and a subscribe on the video and on the channel. We're streaming from San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club YouTube, as well as Ox Billiards YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. So go ahead and drop us a like and a subscribe if you guys are liking it. It helps us a ton. And we also accept donations to fill up our coffee cups if ever there was a need. So good opening now for Shahram. That nice little. I missed. Did he clear up? Did he make the plant?
He did, but this
Black is not available is the only thing. He's calling green ball here. He's gonna have to roll this dead weight. It's a bit sketchy, but luckily it's a low risk shot unless he snookers himself.
found him, puts him back.
I think he'll be putting him back. Because he's not going to get much of a different result, but he could get a few extra points extracted. Just don't. Unlikely that Sharam gets safe in this scenario, essentially.
TK, I'm not too sure if there's many from the East Coast. From
close.
America, I know there's some Ontario players represented. And unfortunately, Ahmad Ali cannot play in this tournament because he is a professional. This is only open to amateurs.
And Ahmed Ali is already playing on the tour. I think he's actually in Riyadh, right?
In Saudi Arabia at the
Saudi
Riyadh
Arabia?
Masters.
Yeah, he's playing in that event, so obviously that takes priority probably over any tournaments back home. Nice hit there finally for Sharam. They are playing 3 putbacks, 4 attempts on the Snooker's foul and miss rule, so not unlimited yet. I think we will see unlimited respots until Snooker's required once we get to the latter stages of the tournament, probably semifinals and beyond, where we're going to have a referee at the table. So don't miss that. It's going to be on Monday. Yeah, so I'm confirm there's 144 players in Riyadh playing right now, the Pro Tour. So big tournament, that one. Nice
Big
long
red
bar.
there.
Yeah, I have a feeling this table is a little bit
Friendlier?
friendlier on the potting, which is fair. It just means that certain players that keep getting put on the TV table might not have as much opportunity to get these high runs, but it is what it is. It's going to have a blind cut on this black. Knocks it in pretty well.
It's still a very tough game.
It is still
Bigger,
very
small
tough.
pockets.
Oh, yeah.
These guys make it look extremely easy. You know, if you think it's an easy game, just go and find your local snooker pool room. Hopefully they've got a snooker table there, and just try potting at least one ball.
Yeah. Nice long pot there from Sharam. Who's in this group? Can we pull up the group? Yeah, so I think these 2 players, Adam and Sharam, are definitely the favorites to win this group. Chekian Kwan, I haven't seen him play, but I've heard his name before. Up in Canada, right? And Jackie Wee, also a strong contender, but if Adam and Sharam both beat Jackie, that definitely puts them ahead. So these 2 playing this match here likely is going to be playing to decide who ends up atop the group if they win out, which seems likely. Both players are playing pretty strong so far.
Yeah, Chek Yan Wan was a runner-up in the 2015 Richler Cup.
This has gone wrong for Sharam, I think. Kind of shakes his head. He's going to be losing his cue ball trying to pot this pink if he goes forward to right middle. Big shot. He went for it. Cuts it in, but how's his luck? He's okay. He's
Very
got a
gutsy
shot.
there.
Yeah. Question is, does the black pass to the right corner pocket? He's on a break of 21. He wants to make a big response here to Adams' 85. I know the chat wants to see him put on a big break. Nice cut there. 2 cushions to come around. Oh, and the nudge on the knuckle to get on the high side of the blue. Wow, what a shot. Missed the replay opportunity, but it was more of a fortunate rub at the end there. He's back in business. He's got a few reds to play for here on the left side of the table. Can also shoot this gap in between the black and the cluster to play for the rightmost red to right corner. Plenty of options. 27.
And just a little bit of his sponsor patches kind of getting in the way.
Who put that there? Q Houston? Get those guys off his shirt. It's all right. It's all in good fun. He hails from the Houston area, though. Shout out to those guys. And we're going to take a visit out there and see if we can run a live stream from Houston. It'll be a lot of fun. A nice pot. He's going to play the check side off the bulk cushion. He's going to get fairly straight on the blue, just on the high side. So he's going to be able to roll forward if he wants to shoot a few different lines into this bunch, this red. Of the two to the left of the pink, bottom one goes to left corner. He's also got the one wide open to the right corner pocket. Good speed there. Play for this open red. Only problem is black is not available. He's going to have to be forcing this cue ball up for the blue. Managed to get in there without hampered cueing too. So 34 now. Really needs to clear this red left of the black.
Definitely looks like a good frame winning opportunity here for Sharam. Great to hear Don is tuning in all the way from Libya.
Just waiting for match to play on the side table. It's got the bottom red of that bunch that I talked about earlier, as well as the red just to the left of the black. That's the one that's really causing him a headache. Will open up the black, I think, to the left pocket at least. Now, good speed to get on the high side of the blue again. Although he's gone a little bit far, actually. So the long blue is a bit of a tester. This is not guaranteed, even at the highest levels. This is a risky shot. Good pot there.
He's just staying at the table. That's what you need to do to win these frames.
It's kind of awkward on this one too. Don't know if he likes the long blue. He's fairly straight on the yellow. Might actually opt to take the brown with a top spin shot. No, he's going to take the yellow. Wow, now needs to deal with these two reds under the bunch. I think he can see both of these reds, but I think the one closest to the left corner is blocking. No, he can't, so he's going to have to take the rest and shoot the top of the bunch reds to right corner. This is a risky one too. Oh, that's end of break. Unfortunate. 48 there from Sharam.
Yeah, decent break, but not a frame winner there, unfortunately.
Yeah, just needed to get on that red on the left part of the table. If he had gotten there, would have had a great opportunity to get on black and continue on. Yeah, Billiards says to answer a break with a break. Not quite the response he wanted. He wanted to do a single table visit. Just a bit overcut. We're in for a good one here, these last two frames. If Sharam can clear up here or get to a decent enough stage, we want a decider. Nope, just a safety. So fortunate not to leave anything on for Adam. The way the balls sit too, they're all kind of in the open now. They've opened up quite nicely. The only one that's a little tricky is the one closest to left long rail. Good pot there from Adam. These best of threes can kind of go anybody's way.
Give a little bit of a chance to either of these players. They can make a profitable break.
Say that one 5 times fast. Profitable. It's fairly straight on the green. No, had enough angle to stun up, and he's on here. If he can slow up, needs it to hold up. Oh, it's gone a bit too far for the red he played for. Might have a bailout red to this left middle pocket. I'm not sure. This is a tight one. Nice pot.
Very nicely done. Needed to do that with pace to hold for the black.
And the chance is on now for Adam to steal this frame away and the match.
Tough little red on the side, but he's going to not worry about that just right now. He's got some open reds just below the pink.
He's got all the momentum on his side as well. I think Sharam with that one mistake, not getting the single frame visit to clear up, or to get to the snookers required at least, has given all the confidence Adam needs.
True. This could be the match that plays on Labor Day Monday at 2 p.m., the final.
Yeah.
Not to discredit any of the other players, but it's been impressive watching this short little best-of-3 match.
If they advance out of this group, them being in the same group means they would meet in the final if they continue all the way through the knockout stage. So could be right there, Dave. Obviously, a lot has to happen before then, and there's plenty of tough players in the field that have something to say otherwise. So last.
Definitely have to protect me as we go out to the parking lot tonight if any of the players heard that last comment I made.
No, I don't think you're that in danger. Last open red is gone, and I think the angle on the black is a little bit funny. He doesn't have quite enough. He's gonna have to punch this one with a lot of spin, or a lot of speed, I mean. Try to punch it and get over. Yeah, causes the miss. So a break of 21, not gonna be enough to come back. This means Sharam still alive. Can breathe new life into this match. He's going to probably play a cross double. It's the prudent shot. In behind blue or brown. Good speed with the red though. Perfect shot. Great safety. That might be the shot of his match so far. If he can force a mistake. Gonna go wide. Gonna catch the next rail. He's pushed it toward the pocket, so I like Sharam to pot this. I think gentle screw back play for either high value color to the right middle. Yeah, I think these pockets are a bit more generous, I'd say, than the TV table we were seeing earlier. I think they are a bit tighter, those match tables. And safety time. Does he get him? It looked like he almost ran too far.
He's got him there, but
might be able to just soft swerve around.
there's 27 in it, and there's 27 points on the table. So,
Oh, this might be on. Oh no, tiny swerve. Tiny swerve.
that little defensive play will come back to bite him. I thought maybe being a bit more aggressive and taking either the black or the pink after that red.
Yeah, if it's a higher than 70% pot, that I think it is a tactical mistake, but it might just not be worth it. Safety might be too high value, and I think there's another window here. Yeah, he's making an expression. He's kind of smiling at himself that I think he's left the yellow on actually. Adam went full-fledged into that one, or maybe he was playing safe the whole way. Put a stun on that. Ooh, this is getting dramatic, folks. I like it. Let's get our viewership up too. This is what we came to see. Good swerve. 2 cushions. Doesn't get it. It's going to leave a free ball maybe. Nope.
No.
So 27 on and 27 to tie. That means he can replace. Is that right? 27 to tie. He can put him back, no? Snookers are not required.
Yeah.
He's opted into play. I don't know if he knows that or is aware or not. Maybe he's just thinking about what he's going to do here, but I would probably put Sharam back in just because of how difficult that swerve shot was. It's a bit of a timing shot to execute correctly. Spinning off the edge, playing in behind brown. Green. It's going to be too fast. And now Sharam has a chance to close out the frame. according to our chat, he is a favorite to make this. And make it he does. That was his frame ball.
No, it's 25 on and 25 in it, so
Oh, sorry.
Adam
with
still
the foul.
has a chance.
Yeah, with the foul, it's tied now. Sorry, yeah. Now he needs to just clear. And misses his frame ball. Wow, so a chink in the armor from Sharam, I'm noticing. And it's like Darren said when he was in the booth earlier, he said, it doesn't matter who you are, you still feel the pressure. No matter how
That's
good you
true.
are, no matter who you are, if you care at all in any respects about winning the event or winning the tournament or whatever, you're gonna feel some pressure. It's gonna come at some point.
And a real trouble ball here for Adam, so he could force a black ball respot.
Yeah, I think you have to go for the clear up here and play the black ball. Because at that point too, you're gonna have all the momentum on your side.
But probably in the middle. I mean, if you say so. I don't feel. Yeah, sure.
A little discussion over there. They're wanting to bring in the tournament director. So we'll just listen to the microphone above the table and hear what the discussion is all about there.
For what?
I guess we're just going to be taking a look back into the stream. So Sharam think he saw something. Be so the tournament director just looking at the replay. Everything is good. Not sure what Sharam was looking for in that shot.
It's okay. Okay.
Well, let's continue on.
Yeah, it's difficult to see there from our angle, but I think the claim from Sharam was that both feet were in the air at on the shot on the green as he was stretched out with the extension. So we took a look back, and it looked like as he shot the ball, made contact, and then as he followed through, his foot slipped and he lost traction on the floor. So I don't exactly know what the rule is in terms of feet on the floor. Does the feet have to stay on the floor for the duration of the shot?
I think once contact has been made.
Is it once contact has been? I don't know what the rule is, so whatever it might be, he did lift his foot at some point in that shot. So Sharam does have a claim there in terms of he did rise or lift off at some point, but I just don't know if it's at the point of contact. If it's point of contact, he should be okay, I believe, based on the video.
And they brought in the tournament director, Stephen Wong, took a look at the monitors over here at ground control, our commentating booth, and agreed that all the shot was good, it was legal.
Yep, and their scores match, so they are this close. This could be fluking in. Uh-oh. It's going to drop in. No.
It's going to rattle in those jaws.
Wow. This is a big opportunity for Adam.
Yeah, Sharam, I know the feeling. I've been there before. Had a few black balls rattle in the jaws at the end of frames, so Looks like we could be having a little black ball respot again.
This is interesting. I wonder how much the table conditions are going to be affecting the demeanor of these two players moving forward in the tournament. Big chance. Pots it. Time for a respot.
What a crawl back there by Adam. Ooh, on the table. Ouch. Sometimes, you know, it's good to flip it offside because you never know when a little side of that coin might rip into the cloth.
I think it's I don't think that's...
Don't do that, kids.
yeah, we'll mention it to our viewers, but I don't think that's what Sharam wants to hear right now. I think he just flipped out of frustration there. May still think he has a claim on that call earlier, but tournament director made the call. Technically, the live stream is not the source of truth, and when it comes to deciding these decisions, it is the tournament director. So you have to talk to Steven when it comes to that, and almost gets the
Sharam almost
double.
doubles it.
Oh, and he's gonna get away with it, I think. No, not quite. Oh yeah, it's tough. This is just tough enough. Don't
Very
know if
tough.
it's worth going for, because the way you shoot this is gonna be dead weight for the black typically.
You know, Adam does have the one frame advantage.
He does.
So.
I think he's going for it. He's going for it, and
it's
he
there.
sinks it.
Wow, what a match. It's a best of 3, but it was definitely exciting. Got the crowd behind us really jacked up. So Adam Nidget takes that match 2 frames to nothing over Sharam Chazin. And we will step aside as we get our next TV table match set up. Probably going to stay here on table 5. It's a fun and exciting table. And it's kind of nice for our vantage point because we can see their manual scoreboard.
They're a little closer, exactly. Yes, I'm going to ask Steven to stay on this table, and we'll be right back, folks.
Yep, we'll see you in about 5 minutes' time with another exciting round-robin match here at the 2024 Embassy Open.